welcome. We are live. Alright. On the roster tonight, some possible guests. Well, I forgot to send out invites. Let's see, I did get a copy of this one video that I meant to. I've shown it before, but I didn't have audio.
Masonları açısından.
Okay.
1997 yılı Türkiye Masonları açısından çok önemli bir yıl olmuştu. İlk defa Mason mabetlerinde gizli çekimler gerçekleştirilmiş ve bu görüntüler Kanal 7 televizyonunda günlerce yayınlanmıştı. İki ayrı locada çekilmiş olan gizli kamera görüntüleri hem Türk halkını hem de yüksek derecelere ulaşmamış Masonları şoke etti. 1738 yılında İstanbul'da kurulan ilk locadan bu yana gizliliğini koruyarak gelen Masonların görüntülerinin deşifre edilmesi ve Masonluğun gerçek yüzünün gözler önüne serilmesi günlerce konuşuldu. Adayları tanıdınız.
Serdar Büyüküstün, mesleği elektrik mühendisi. Aykut Erensoy, mesleği elektrik mühendisi. Kenan Ali Akman, mesleği serbest ticaret.
Adayların kimlikleri anlaşıldı. Onları içeri aldınız.
Say it 3 times, you sound like a chicken. Yeah, so they're
Sayın baylar, her şeyden önce bize söz vermenizi istiyoruz. Aramıza alınmanız kabul edilse de edilmese de, bizim düşünce odası dediğimiz o karanlık bölgeye girdiğiniz andan başlayarak, şu ana kadar görüp işittiklerinizi ve bundan böyle burada işiteceklerinizi, gözleriniz açıldıktan sonra da göreceklerinizi hiç kimseye söylemeyeceğinize namusunuz ve onurunuz üzerine söz verir misiniz? Sayın Aykut Erensoy?
Evet, söz veririm.
Sayın Serdar Büyüküstün?
Söz veririm.
Sayın Kenan Ali Akman?
Evet, söz veririm.
Soruşturucu kardeşim, adayları oturtunuz. Sayın Serdar Büyüküstün, göğsünüze dayanan ve bir elinizle size yoklatılan şeyin ne olduğunu söyler misiniz?
Metal bir parça. Kılıç.
Sayın Aykut Erensoy, göğsünüze dayanan ve bir elinizle size yoklatılan şeyin ne olduğunu söyler misiniz?
Kılıca benziyor.
Kılıcın göğüslerinize dayandırılması, verdiğiniz sözde durmazsanız yaşamınız boyunca pişmanlık duyacağınızı ve acı çekeceğinizi herhangi bir yanlış anlamaya yer kalmaması için şunu da öğrenmek isteriz. Aramıza girmek isteyen kişi gerçekten siz misiniz? Sayın Aykut Erensoy, Mason olabilmek için size verilen başvuru formunu hiçbir etki, baskı altında olmaksızın salt kendi istem ve buyurultunuzla siz mi doldurup imzaladınız?
Evet.
Adayların birinci yolculuğu yapmaları.
Verecek Mason isimlerini bir Mason'dan başkasına ve Mason locasından başka bir yerde açıklamayacağım.
Masonların amaçları doğrultusunda çalışacağım.
Masonların amaçları doğrultusunda çalışacağım.
Özgür Masonlar Büyük Locası'nın ilkelerine bağlı kalacağım.
Özgür Masonlar Büyük Locası'nın ilkelerine bağlı kalacağım.
Üyesi olacağım locanın toplantılarına düzenli olarak katılacağım.
Üyesi olacağım locanın toplantılarına düzenli olarak katılacağım.
Birinci gazi kardeşim, çekici ölçüleri dışında bilimsel gerçeği bu şok görüntülerin hemen ardından yayınlanan diğer çekimlerde ise Türkiye Masonluğu tamamen deşifre oldu. Bu görüntülerde yalnızca 33. dereceden masonların katılabildiği şeytana tapma ayini icra edilmekteydi. Ayini yöneten büyük üstad, locanın ortasında kesilen bir keçinin kanını içiyor ve İbranice bazı dualar okuyarak şeytana tapma ayinini sonuçlandırıyor.
So I'm not sure what's exactly going on there. It's definitely spooky. Yeah, so I'm not actually sure what happened. I think it was a goat or something. They attacked somebody. Blood or something. Or it could have been just some kind of weird kneeling or something.
İstanbul'da bir mason locasında kaydedilmiş diğer bir görüntüde ise masonlar tarafından sürekli olarak inkar edilen masonik nikah töreni var.
I never recall seeing this last they're on classes. I mean, they should have showed the whole video. Oh wait, I forgot my I got the wrong
The fuck was that communist shit you were watching earlier? Oh wait, I turned my sound on, I think. Oh wait, fuck me. You there? Can you hear me? Can I hear you? Can I hear you? I don't think so. Let me be back. What is going on here? Settings. Audio. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What the fuck? It's piece of shit.
Tonight on Sightings, vampires. Are they real or the stuff that nightmares are made of?
The best thing about being a vampire is the taste of the blood.
Our researchers hunt for evidence in human skeletal remains and prove that vampires still exist. Then, they were ordinary people until they had frightening visions of real-life murders.
It was as if someone had put a picture right in front of me.
Fluke or psychic phenomena that could solve our most horrifying crimes. And our ongoing Bermuda Triangle investigation uncovers a startling piece of evidence that may unlock the mystery of missing Flight 19.
This telegram is certainly a genuine telegram of the period.
Parts of America.
The act of drinking blood of sleeping people
Who trust sports to a child. I sometimes just
more
persist. Perhaps it's because we are still plagued by diseases and
There are people who have extraordinary powers of perception and make their living as professional psychics.
Can you hear me now?
Can I hear you? Fuck no, this piece of shit.
Tonight we'll meet
What the
ordinary
fuck is
people who
going on
suddenly,
here?
and for no apparent reason, have
I can hear
one striking psychic vision.
you.
For them, that single clairvoyant moment becomes a living nightmare. August 1990. The usually laid-back town of Gainesville, Florida, was paralyzed with fear. 5 violent murders within 40 hours. 5 college students mutilated in their apartments, and no arrests. Two years later, the case remains open. Over 1,000 miles away, a successful businessman who has never been to Gainesville begins to experience nightmarish visions.
Well, I walked out to the barn and about 9:30 at night and was taking care of the horses down there. And on my way back from the barn, I just happened to look up into the sky and I saw a window with a silhouette of a person in there. A few weeks went by. I had a premonition that I was going to meet this killer from Gainesville. The very next day after the premonition, I did meet a gentleman from Gainesville.
For the past year, visions of a murder have haunted a man who's never had a psychic experience. The images are so real, so frightening, that he's asked to remain anonymous and be referred to as John.
One morning, I just happened to see this vision of a dog. I seen the head of a dog on the door. And after looking at it more thoroughly, I could actually see the dog's body.
After a couple of weeks, John began to see more and different images in the door. A young girl, the state of Florida, an athletic field, a deer, a sickle. The images gave John no answers, only questions.
What is the average person to do when they start having what they believe are intuitive impressions about, say, a crime, a murder, a series of murders?
The spirit who was coming to me was a girl, a young girl. And I had the feeling that this spirit was a girl of about 20 or so years old, and she was one of the victims.
John wanted to go to the police, but he was afraid that if he told them what he'd seen, they might make him a suspect. That is exactly what happened to California housewife Etta Smith 10 years earlier.
It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I was listening to a radio broadcast while at work. And they said that they had found the lady's vehicle in Pacoima, I think on a dead-end street, and that they were making a house-to-house search for her. And as soon as they said house-to-house search and that thought registered, it was as if someone said to me, "She's not in a house." I saw a picture. It was as if someone had put a picture right in front of me.
Etta drove to a police station and revealed her startling insight to a homicide detective.
I explained exactly. It'd be the right-hand side with a dirt path to her, a hill behind her. He suggested that I show him on a wall map where this area was. And that's when we discovered that it was Lopez Canyon. I don't think I was thinking right, but I knew I had to go see for myself. I knew the police would never tell me. And I was afraid maybe they wouldn't look.
Within minutes, Etta saw her vision become a horrifying reality.
As my eyes traveled further across the object, at the end of the object were white nurses' shoes.
On her way back down the canyon, she reported her grisly find to a ranger. Shaken by the experience, Etta then went home. Not long after, there was a knock at her door.
She went home, and then subsequently she was brought down by the police department and arrested for the murder of this woman.
It took 9 years and a jury trial before Etta was exonerated for doing what she thought was right. But how do you explain the source of her psychic experience, or John's startling visions? Somehow, John had to come to terms with the gruesome visions that had been haunting him. Psychic psychologist Keith Harari accompanied him to Gainesville to help him on his journey. They visited the murder scenes in search of clues to the mystery.
When I was out having these visions, I would ask for something that only the police would know, or that she could tell me. One of them being that what was the murder weapon used, and she gave me a vision of a sickle, and the sickle could be found in an area behind a football field. And I also envisioned a tree and also a symbol or of deer or some type of animal.
One victim attended classes at the Gainesville Teaching Zoo, where not only are there deer, but a parking lot under construction on top of what used to be an athletic field.
We got a tremendous amount of contacts from people who believe very strongly that they had information from a psychic nature or paranormal nature that they wanted to relay to the investigators. They wanted to do so primarily to benefit the investigation.
I'm just an average person, okay, having a vision, and that with that, they would look upon me as wacky.
The dead tree was the sign John was looking for. And with the supervision of Keith Harari, he began an intensive search for the murder weapon.
Things that have happened to me all pertain to this Gainesville killing. And this spirit that has come to me is one of the victims. And I feel it so strongly that I just can't let it go. I have to follow this through as she wants me to do. I feel that she wants to put an end to this and put this person in jail. And I just can't let it go like that.
Life is a mystery, and it's full of mysteries, and it's full of situations in which you don't always get closure. I mean, the healthiest thing to do in this case is to say, well, I don't know, I checked it out, I didn't find anything, go back to one's ordinary life and have a good life, open to the possibility that sometimes things happen that you can't explain.
On June 9th, 1992, while this story was being shot, a new development. A man named Danny Rolling was indicted for murder in the Gainesville case. But Danny Rolling is not the man in John's visions. John believes there's a second murderer who has not yet been caught. And in fact, the Gainesville Police Department admits there may be a second murderer at large. The investigation continues, and for John, so does the waking nightmare of his psychic visions.
Coming up next, did the Bermuda Triangle take Flight 19, or was it all a government cover-up?
They were all lying, all of them.
On a recent episode of Sightings, we told you the story of Flight 19, a squadron of Navy fighters that vanished in the treacherous Bermuda Triangle after World War II. And now, 47 years after the planes disappeared, Sightings has received exclusive information that reveals a bizarre new twist in the fate of Flight 19.
I doubt if anyone will ever be able to solve this.
You know, they were all lying.
East of Florida, north of Puerto Rico, south of Bermuda. These are the parameters for a region some believe is a portal at the rim of reality. This is the heart of the legendary Bermuda Triangle, the last stop on Earth for many who have dared venture within its boundaries. For the last half-century, men, women, and children have mysteriously disappeared here without a trace. And the Bermuda Triangle does not give up its secrets. But now, one strange Western Union telegram may reveal the fate of at least one victim of the deadly triangle. Nearly a half-century ago, on December 5th, 1945, the Bermuda Triangle claimed some of America's finest, men who had survived World War II. At 2 p.m., a squadron of Navy Aztec bombers took off from Fort Lauderdale on a routine 3-hour training mission over the Atlantic Ocean. At 3:45 p.m., Lieutenant Charles Taylor radioed in a distress call. He seemed to be disoriented. "Both my compasses are out," he said. "I'm over land, but it's broken." Sporadic broadcasts continued for the next 3 hours. Then, abruptly, all 5 planes lost radio contact with the tower.
When we couldn't make contact with Taylor, things became very frustrating. And then when one thing went wrong, it seemed like everything went wrong.
The Navy launched a massive search and rescue operation, sweeping hundreds of nautical miles night and day. But no trace of the squadron was ever found. No debris, no bodies, no oil slick. 14 men and 5 bombers vanished off the face of the earth.
You know, your mind plays all kinds of tricks, and you think all kinds of things, and you just can't come up with a complete answer.
A strange rumor surfaced that the planes had not crashed into the ocean and that the crewmen were still alive. This rumor was based on the theory that Flight 19 was not on a routine training mission, but instead was part of a top-secret Navy intelligence project. The Navy was supposedly testing a new electromagnetic device believed to be more important than the atom bomb. This device was thought to be capable of making any metallic object and the crew on board invisible. It was called the Philadelphia Experiment. 50 years after Flight 19 disappeared, a haunting clue has surfaced. On December 26, 1945, 2 weeks after the disappearance, Joseph Payanesso received a telegram signed by his brother George, one of the crewmen who had vanished in the Bermuda Triangle. The telegram read, "You have been misinformed about me. Am very much alive. Georgie." To check its authenticity, a Western Union official and a document expert examined the telegram. They both verified it is not a fake.
This telegram is certainly a genuine telegram of the period. And as for the contents, I leave that to someone else to judge.
When I saw the telegram and read it, I confirmed my suspicions that he was still alive. I believe that the telegram that was sent is real because of the way he signed it. They covered up something.
The top-secret report on Flight 19 has recently been declassified. The document states that the flight, quote, disappeared for reasons or causes unknown. Does the Navy know more than they're admitting?
I was very disillusioned with their whole procedure. I wrote hundreds and hundreds of letters, which they shifted me from one naval base to another and to one captain to another. They declared him dead due to drowning. And I asked them to tell me, how did they come to that conclusion? And they said it was within their power, and that was it.
The Navy continues to deny the existence of any project like the Philadelphia experiment. They also deny that any of the men on Flight 19 survived.
They were all lying, all of them.
Were the men of Flight 19 victims of a Navy experiment gone horribly awry? Or were they caught in the deadly vortex known as the Bermuda Triangle? Both possibilities are frightening to contemplate. Thanks for joining us. For Sightings, I'm Tim White. Good night.
Next time on Sightings, psychic healing. Is it the ultimate cure-all?
I've seen people who have cancer no longer have cancer.
I was healed forever and ever.
Psychic healing on the next Sightings.
Sunday, from the producers of Married with Children, it's the series premiere of Rachel Gunn RN, right after In Living Color. Later that night, the guys on Down the Shore have a sexy new next-door neighbor.
She's trash.
Well then, I'd like to take out the trash.
It's an all-new Down the Shore, Sunday. Now, stay tuned.
Oh. Boom. Fuck it, I'm running the show.
I know what's going on.
Oh shit, there, you got me fucking, you're so high you don't even know how to work sound. Fuck it, I'm running the show.
Okay. I didn't have my mic.
Sabrina, stop
plugged
chirping in here.
Okay, my mic wasn't plugged in. Hear me?
And I'm like, what the fuck? My new device is I ain't got no fucking sound, but I can hear your video. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, it was plugged in the computer, but not plugged into the wall. Okay. I forgot everything I said. Let's see.
You're too fucking high.
Well, that's debatable. you, what do they would say? You're externalizing your. they say stuff like that. That's I can't think of all those. It's funny how people are obsessed with the rules of debating. Like, oh, that's not how debates work. Oh.
Oh my god! Speaking of which, did you watch that horrible debate with Jay Dyer and fucking Gnostic Informant that was being pushed on my YouTube? Well, it's pushed on my YouTube. I don't know if it is pushed on yours, but
Maybe I seen maybe a minute clip of it. I think.
oh
Was
god,
it them
it
arguing
was,
about a master's degree or something?
oh, it was horrible. It was annoying.
I was watching the
But
Andrew
yeah, no.
Wilson debate earlier. He's debating some chick. And...
Yeah, he was the moderator or whatever. Yeah.
Somebody has got your phone over there. Oh wait, that's the Japanese person. Oh, okay. I thought they were asking who the guest was. Hello. So we got a Japanese person.
Nice.
Yeah, they were asking what the guest was, and I said Jonah. How's it going? Hello in Japan. Konnichiwa.
Domo arigato.
Moshi moshi.
Hey, I don't want to hear about your man pussy.
That means hello in Japanese. Moshi moshi. There might be a delay or something. Oh yeah. So
come on, Sabrina. You know, if it has to be a woman, it's definitely a Japanese one.
Hello. How is Japan? Do you understand English?
No.
You can just nod yes or no. Yes or no. Okay. Well, we have a spectator, so I was just randomly sending out invites.
Yeah.
How is Japan? You're in Japan, Tokyo.
Kyoto.
Yes, no, no, yes. Hold on, let me see if I can
Get the Google Translate out.
Yeah. Anata we nahan ni amasu ka. I said, are you in Japan? I think that's, yeah. Anata wa nihan ni amasa ka. I don't think I'm saying it right. Okay, hold on here. How is the weather? Okay, here we go. Tenki wa dodesu ka. It's getting awkward. Are you still there, Jonah? Canada. Is Canada Jonah still there? Okay. we're getting trolled over here. Well, so are you still there, Jonah? Hello. Is anybody there? Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna start discussing random shit. Yeah. So the UFO thing. It's interesting. They're saying they're gonna disclose the UFO stuff and all this stuff. It's like if Obama was supposedly releasing top secret evidence about UFOs and aliens, wouldn't he be under some sort of legal scrutiny? Where'd Jonah go? I think he lost service. Yeah, so how is Japan? Well, I guess yeah, you. Okay, well, let's see here. What was I going on? What do you smoke weed? Weed. You smoke weed? Or wait, you probably can't smoke weed in Japan. You're not a very good news correspondent. Whoa, excuse me. Okay, let's see here. Anybody else in the audience wants to come on, I guess? You're welcome to do so. Any Japanese translator? Do you understand English? Yes or no? Oh, looks like Jonah's back. Okay. Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you're coming in loud and clear.
Yeah. What's going on?
Whoa, excuse me. Just smoking weed.
Yeah, that's all you ever fucking do. Get a job.
I gotta get my car fixed.
Did the offspring tell you to get a fucking job?
Well, I'm still debating on joining the Navy.
You in the Navy? For sure. Did the offspring tell you to get a fucking job?
Well, is that on your end?
Yeah, no, I was opening up my other one to see what the fuck. I opened up my other device so I can see the fucking chat room.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I think this Jonah is those characters in the chat look like they're Mandarin, but I don't know fuck all. They just look like something I see on a Chinese food restaurant.
Well, I sent some invites on Twitter. It's a Japanese person from Twitter.
Oh.
Yeah, they're always reposting esoteric things. So I figured maybe they might be a guest. I was just sending out random invite. I sent a bunch of invites.
Oh, they're about to rip the line off their phone.
That.
I should do that on camera one time.
Oh, yeah.
All you'll see up in the nostrils.
What let's see. Yeah, so what have you been discussing or reading about lately?
Fuck all, bro. I've been working like a fucking slave, man.
Oh yeah.
Doing renos now. Fucking. What's that?
When I used to
some picking. No, this week I was laying floor, doing the casings. What else was I doing? Drywall, mudding. And no, I ain't talking about my sex life when I say mudding. I mean, I've been down that road once or twice, but I mean, not always.
You just let me on, and I hear Jonah say, "Not my sex life." I mean, I'm not talking about mud. Is that right?
Yeah, mudding. No, he was asking me what I've been doing lately. So I was doing some flooring, doing some cases, doing some mudding. You know, like drywall.
Mudding is a sex term.
Jonah, what were you saying earlier about a debate? What debate did you watch?
The Jay Dyer and fucking Gnostic Informant on Andrew Wilson.
It wasn't. It wasn't any good. I didn't see it.
No, it was kind of gay. Both of them are very so full of themselves that they're literally speaking to themselves and no one else. You know what I'm saying? I know you're friends with Jay, but he's kind of full of himself, so he's speaking to himself.
No, Jay doesn't know who I am.
Oh, I thought you were friends with him, but maybe I'm wrong.
I'm friends with Jamie.
Oh.
Yeah. Jamie is a sweetie pie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, What was so damn it, I'm stoned.
Yeah, no, YouTube was pushing that on my fucking algorithm or whatever, so I watched it. I was like, man, it's kind of funny though too. You know, like when you get two guys that are very fucking, and I'm self-absorbed too, right? But I mean, both those guys are super self-absorbed. So literally, they're just talking to each other, and then they're like, even in the rebuttals, they're like, well, my opponents get like, it was kind of fucking hilarious because it wasn't really a debate. It was like them speaking to each other. You know what I mean?
Like separate monologues.
So wasn't Andrew moderating?
Yeah. Well, how much do you moderate with people like that, though? Too, right? You can't really have a debate. You can't really have a debate with people who are really gonna like openly interpret concepts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, at least that was my opinion of it. I mean, well, like it wasn't. It's kind of funny too because if you look at the comments, you can tell each side has their own fucking dick riders, but it's like, you know.
Yeah. Andrew's channel is doing
That
really well. Andrew got on Rogan.
Yeah.
Oh, so he sold out to the CIA. Wait, did I say that out loud?
You think Joe Rogan is?
Yeah. He's handled by somebody, bro.
Yeah, that's what I would say as well. He's definitely handled because of his large audience. Yeah.
There's no fucking way you get that high and you're not fucking handled.
Yeah, and then there are guys that come out of nowhere and suddenly they're stars.
Like Ian Carroll, James Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, and where did that one Russian guy come from? I mean, I think his fifth interview was one of the
Moscow, St. Petersburg, I don't know. What city?
You know who I'm talking about. The little Russian guy. He's boring. It's like watching grass grow. What's his name?
But he's not Russian because all the Russian people I know are super fucking entertaining.
Well, not this guy.
So he's I don't know.
They got the outlaw Russians in Canada. All the pussy Russians stayed home.
Dude, like, do you know any Russians? Like, man, especially the ones that grew up in the Soviets, man, they're fucking wild, kid. They all don't give a fuck because they grew up in like the fear of the fucking, you know, the what they call them there, the I can't even think of the name right now.
That's not true. I know lots of Russians that grew up in the Soviet Union.
All the ones I know are fucking wild, but then again, too, that might just be because I know criminals, so maybe Sabrina's more online with the ones that.
Well,
I gotta say, the people that we know each other are gonna be a little bit different.
From like Russian Orthodox Church and then synagogue, they're they're different, but they're not the way that you.
I mean, they're not quite Serbians. They're not quite Serbians, but Serbians are my shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what Serbians. Lex Friedman is who I was thinking of.
Oh, fuck that guy. He's definitely CIA fucking
nowhere, and suddenly he has millions of followers.
Yeah, he's an MIT professor in AI robotics too.
Supposedly.
Yeah, he's just like watching paint dry. Well, if you look into Theo Vaughn's background.
But Sabrina, I need to correct you. He's one of those Nazis from Ukraine.
Oh, he's Ukrainian? Huh?
I'm pretty sure he's Ukrainian because that's why he went to Ukraine.
I think you're right.
Whoa, what if he's what if his whole American accent is a facade? What if he is like not born in America?
You're not born in America.
I don't think he was born in America.
No, I don't think he was either. Was he? Did he immigrate? The young emigre? Him and Michael Malice too, right? Just so Michael Malice was born over there.
Yeah, allegedly this guy went to MIT.
Yeah, he's a professor allegedly at MIT.
Yeah, he's a fraud.
He looks like a teenager.
Yeah.
He's very young.
Or wait, I think I'm thinking of you talking about Lex T. Friedman. Lex, I think that's his name.
Lex Friedman.
Lex.
And then of course you know who did him and Rogan and all these guys that are fucking coming out of leg. They all had to bring Bustamante on so they could suck his cock too.
There was a Lex Friedman from the 90s that was not the Lex Friedman that you guys are talking about.
Yeah. And of course there was that piece of shit Milton Friedman.
Or maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh, that Bustamante guy has his own podcast, you know.
Oh, fuck that CIA agent scumbag.
Yeah. He's. I don't pay attention to any of those guys.
No, I don't either. Although I mean, like the one CIA guy that has a fuck podcast that Jack Carr. I read his books, but other than that, I mean, I don't fucking pay attention to what he has to say. But I'll read his books. They're entertaining, at least.
What kind of books? Fiction or nonfiction?
They're fiction. So the Terminal List from Prime, like the TV show.
Yeah.
That was one of his books, and then like the book is literally about a Navy SEAL whose troops were being experimented on. So he comes back and he kills a bunch of like politicians and VC, and he has his terminal list of all the people that were involved in the funding of the experimental drug.
Mm-hmm.
So like that was an interesting book. That was his first book out, but he admits to being a SEAL and a CIA guy in his book. So like they're interesting books as far as the action and everything, but they're fiction. But other than that, I don't pay attention to fuck all from them. You know, like just his books are entertaining and.
Oh yeah, this guy is so yeah. I've seen it.
No, Pedro, not John Le Carre. I've read his shit too, but I'm talking about Jack
I read
Carr.
John Le Carre, yeah. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Clint, what did you put in chat?
Oh, I was asking if that Japanese lady knew yes or no, or what English words she knew. I think it's a chick. Okay, I dropped my keyboard. Let's see. Damn it. Yeah, speaking of agents, Mr. Bob Lazar.
What the fuck are you talking about? Bob Lazar is 100% factual. He's right on the money. I mean, it's his shit about Area 51 and the unknown substance and all that other bullshit. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, there's never been any conclusive proof. His phone number wasn't a thing, but it doesn't. Cooper says that he was working just to test radiation or something, that he wasn't nothing to do with what he said he was.
Well, the one former DOD guy I met at synagogue, he said, how do you know that the possibility doesn't exist that Lazar and the other guy, the Stephen Greer, who I think is also just a total disinfo plan. He said, how do you know that maybe they let him see what he saw? It may not be real, but for the purpose that he's serving, which is disinfo. It's disinfo.
Well, I speculate.
But there's a possibility that he really believes that that's what he saw.
Well, I mean, to be honest, if he had that kind of clearance and he did see some shit, even 10 years after, let's be honest, the U.S. government would have put him in a federal penitentiary if he wasn't fucking running a op for them.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Remember that X-Files? Everybody was hypnotized into believing in the aliens. I think it's all possibly a big cover up to cover up the technology.
All I know is if there are aliens, I mean, give me one of the good anal probes, not one of the bad ones.
Well, I'm not saying there are. I'm saying there are.
I mean, if they're gonna anal probe me, at least make it good. You know what I mean?
Why do you want them to do things to you sexually?
I'm not. I'm saying that's always the story that they anal probe you. So if they're gonna anal probe you, at least make it a good one and not a fucking bad one. Like I don't want the razor blade dildo from the movie Seven. I mean, fuck, give me something good.
Alright, calm down. You had too much internet. Too much internet. Yeah.
And you know what, dude? That's the other thing that, like, man, if you think about all the, like, I've already had this conversation with both of you. I've said I'm outright, like, if you look at like the 1940s Roswell, like the fucking spaceship that allegedly travels across the fucking millennia it's not even as fucking it's not even as well put together as the 1960s Cadillac, because like our technology progressed over 20 years, so it's just that's how fake it is. But I mean, dude, the other thing is, like, you always have, like, you know, they always have these fucking things where, like, oh, they anal probe me, or they fucking touched me here, and it's like, bro, like, if these fucking, like, if these species are going, like, across fucking millennia or across the fucking galaxies or whatever the fuck, but the first thing they want to do is fucking eat your crabs for fucking dinner or, like, a fucking seafood buffet, like, get the fuck out of here, like, come on, seriously?
Yeah,
that just sounds like a bunch of weirdo fucking ancient alien cargo cults. Shout out to JJ. I mean, it sounds like a bunch of weird fucking Mormons wanted to fucking sexually molest people while they're fucking drugged up.
Well, like, it could be like on X-Files where there's some kind of surgery program going on. There's an episode where there was some kind of doctor on a train, and
what kind of surgery?
Was it on a ranch in Santa Fe?
There's a bunch of episodes about it, but basically, like, hypnosis cult cover up to make people think it's aliens, to cover up the illegal surgeries, possibly.
Yeah, but why would you do that? You just kill the people and then fucking you take their organs. Like, the organs are fucking big dollars, bro. That's why
they be doing experiments.
I want to know: are there really that many people that need organs?
Yeah.
Do you know any? I don't.
I mean, Kissinger did what, five hearts? How many hearts and fucking liver transplants do you think some scumbag like George Soros has had?
Jesus Christ. What is it? They're all afraid of the afterlife because they've done so much dirt.
They're all afraid of me.
What damn it, the weed tastes good, but it's like the last joint of that weed. Finally starts tasting good. Come on.
No, you're just so fucking high, all your taste buds are gone, bro.
Well, that's why I just smoke more. So, well, yeah, the whole hypnosis cult thing. Imagine, because in the X-Files, every witness to the UFO craft was hypnotized, and then on top of that, they were double hypnotized. So they had one fake memory that was implanted, which was the alien memory, and then the other memory was some other implanted memory. But then when when it boiled down to it, the person was the alien was the hypnotherapist. The hypnotherapist was telling the person under hypnosis that they were going through all these things and that they believed it, and that I think it could just be experiments on hypnosis. I mean,
the only hypnosis that I've ever seen, and that's was because I actually knew the guy, but I also did security for one of his fucking live shows, was he was an erotic hypnotist, and that was some weird shit.
Yeah, that's definitely weird.
I mean, that was some weird shit. I mean, people agreed to it and signed up for it, but there was some weird shit that I was like, okay, this is fucked. But hey. Yeah.
Yeah, but so I mean, this idea of hypnosis experiments, that's all a lot of the sub projects of the Navy were hypnosis experiments. So what if, I mean, 'cause there's obviously crafts. Occam's razor would suggest that, that they're man-made, and that anybody that sees them, say these stories of the Men in Black, the person gets, the hypnotist goes to their house, they hypnotize
Hey,
them.
don't be talking trash of Johnny Cash.
Well, then they convince, then they
Johnny
hypnotize
Cash
the
was a
person
Fed.
to believe in a Men in Black.
Yeah, but his music, though, I mean, come on. I'll cut him slack on that. Just for the Boy Named Sue alone, that's a great song.
And you know who wrote A Boy Named Sue?
Well, I don't know. Some guy named Sue.
No, you don't know.
What?
A guy by the name of Shel Silverstein. He wrote a book called
Oh, no Zionists.
He wrote a book called The Giving Tree. It's really beautiful. He wrote that song, which I find incredible.
Yeah.
How does it go?
A Boy Named Sue.
Yes. Shel
Well, how do you do?
Silverstein.
My name is Sue. That's how it goes. I don't know songs. I ain't fucking Todd.
Yeah, where's Todd at?
Do you want me to
Basically,
sing
the moral of the
sing it?
story is that he abandoned his kid, so he named him Sue. And then the kid grew up with fucking trauma, so then he got in fights all the time, and then he found his father in a bar fight. And then they smashed each other out, and then they fucking got drunk together.
Yep.
That's the whole purpose of the song.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's fucked up.
It's a great song,
I wanted
actually.
him to grow up tough. Yeah.
Yeah. So this Shel Silverstein or whatever. Oh wait, never mind. That bitch's name is Silverstone. I was gonna say, did he also give us Alicia Silverstein? But that's the Silverstone.
Well, I mean,
or was it Sarah Silver? No, that's a different one
Sarah
too.
Silverman. That's a comic.
All these
If
fucking
you can
Jews
call
names
her
are
a
the same.
comic. I don't know.
All these Jews names are the same.
Oh.
What?
I
Oh yeah, we're on
knew a
YouTube.
Jewish
We're on
guy.
YouTube. Sorry, I
But
can't
I
say
don't
that.
have a
Right?
Jewish name. I don't have a Jewish name.
I do.
You do.
Yeah.
But you could also have like a Quaker name.
And
Amish
then actually in Hebrew it means dove. No, in Hebrew it means dove.
Oh, what do you
But
want?
it's actually pronounced
Hebrew?
Yona because they don't have a J in their alphabet.
Like Ionia?
No.
Not that there's
No, actually Sabrina, that actually it means gay conversion therapy because there's actually in Israel there is a conversion therapy organization called Jonah, which is called Jews Organizing New Alternatives to Homosexuality. So there. There's actually a gay conversion in Israel named Jonah.
Is that your company?
There used to be one in the United States called Living Waters. I hear talking.
the Japanese lady, she's saying something.
Is it
She's saying,
Japanese or is it Mandarin or South or Korean?
Pretty sure Japanese. But what were we just talking about?
The Nagasaki sauce.
Oh yeah, I was gonna make a joke. Jonah was he was in the belly of the fish for 3 days and 3 nights in the Leviathan.
Hey, my name is Jonah, but I ain't never been in a whale.
Cool. Well, I mean, technically, they say that it meant the heart of the earth.
Now let's have a fun thought experiment going along with all this. Donald Trump is a complete fucking tool of fucking the deep state. But I mean, just imagine if like the whole thing about like the story of Jonah and the waves are happening and all this shit. What if it was really just a fucking submarine attacking the boat, so they threw him over, and then he got picked up in a submarine and then fucking brought to where he's going?
Submarine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that would completely make that, and that all that's telling us is that there was some sort of technology back then that was able to submerge for 3 days.
Oh, well, yeah, I think it's symbolism. I mean, it could be, but I think that they were some kind of symbolism. I think it has to do with the Jesus story.
Well, it's prior to the Jesus story, so there you go. But now, another fun fact. And Jesus is also resembled by Yonah, which is the dove. But another fun fact. Well, let's just imagine, what if he was underwater for 3 days because he was docking like he was a fucking Mormon?
Well, that's weird. Do the Mormons do that? Do the Mormons do that?
I think that's Mormon, isn't it?
What?
Docking.
Docking.
Where they put their penis in their partner, but then they don't move because they're not having sex.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that.
I think that's what it's called.
I'll have to ask my Mormon friends.
I think they said that in that TV show. What was that TV show? Fargo. Mic check. Okay, seems like.
Yeah, no, I'm actually just. I'm on my other phone. I'm looking it up. Docking is a Mormon context is an internet-driven term, often conflating with soaking. Sorry. And urban legends, loophole sex, specifically. So yeah, basically what they do is they stick their dick in the chick and then they don't move because then they're not having sex.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
So it's called docking or soaking, according to the Google demons.
Yeah, that's definitely weird.
And then there's also the gay docking, which is even way weirder, bro.
You go into some weird rabbit holes over here.
Do you know what the gay docking is?
I'm not sure.
It's where the one of them's fucking non-circumcised, so they both put their tips in the.
Oh no!
I don't want to know.
No.
Jesus Christ.
No.
I hate to say this, but I think you need to find Jesus.
Yes.
No, I don't need to be docking with no Mexican gay.
I'm leaving. I need to get
Sabrina, you know I always teach you things, not always things you want to learn.
No, I'm not. If my husband knew you were talking like that on the podcast, he'd totally shut me down.
Shouldn't say that.
I'm Nave.
What does Nave mean?
I do want to get something to drink.
Okay. I can just put you back.
Bye, Sabrina. We love you.
Okay. Alright, I need to quit smoking cigarettes. Cigarettes are more expensive than fucking weed.
Yeah, that's because there's more. Hey, you gotta pay for all that arsenic, bro.
No, I got some. I'm hand rolling my cigarettes. I got the native tobacco. Yeah, I found out that
that's the only tobacco that's mad.
Well, I found out that the regular cigarettes, they have chlorinated paper, And Cooper says that's what causes cancer. Is that chlorine in the paper?
Man, the natives, man, fucking, they make billions off that shit up here, eh?
Huh? Maybe I should have joined the tribe up there and go move up there.
No, they make billions off that shit, bro. There's a lot of tribes that have just fucking been printing money, especially in the last last 30 years or so. They've just been printing money off of fucking gasoline. You get and then you don't have to pay any tax, so you get 25 cents a liter off by driving to the res. And then the cigarettes, you get a fucking 200 for fucking, if you want to be really cheap and just get them in a bag, you get 200 in a bag for $15 on some res.
Yeah.
So that's a carton. It's just a bag of loopies. $15, bro.
Oh yeah. Okay, I think that's
maybe next time I'm at the rest, I should pick up a carton of mentals again.
JJ said something interesting the other night. He said that there was a native reservation that started a casino in California that was using the Promise software. That they may have been involved.
Yeah, that's the one that that's the one that Hunter Biden's fucking business partner, Devin Archer, and all that fucking got convicted off of, wasn't it?
Oh wow, is it? Huh. I wonder if they're.
I think it might have been. But no, the whacking huts were tied to that too, right? So I think I'm conflating two different stories, but whacking huts were definitely tied to that. And they went to California, it was Arizona, and that's where fucking. If you look at whacking hut and fucking yeah, there's a res there directly, and then Ricotta Shudo was there. And that was all tied into the Promise software and fucking
Castellano was there. Whoa, he was there.
Yeah, yeah. It's what the fuck res was it? But Black and Hudson were definitely there. That's another name that's tied to it. I'm drawing a blank on the name of that res, but I think that was in New Mexico, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I don't think Wackenhut. I don't think that they got their contract renewed with the federal government. They used to handle the security around Groom Lake.
Oh, wow!
Right?
That's
Wackenhut.
Area 51.
Yeah.
Yes. And I remember my husband telling me, so he worked in IT at a credit union in Las Vegas, and a member came in and he was furious because he got fired from his job. So he was driving employees to Area 51, and he was told not to talk to the people. It's do not speak to them. So he's driving them up there, and he said, "So what are you guys doing out there?" And he got fired. And he was making a scene at the credit union because they
let's be honest. It's my job.
Questions.
Let's be honest. If my job was driving people to a place named Wackenhut, I'd be asking them what they're doing.
No, the place isn't called Wackenhut. The name of the company was called Wackenhut. They handle security, or used to handle. I don't believe they have their government contract renewed. I don't know. Let me check.
Oh,
yeah, Wackenhut Security.
Interesting.
Yeah, Sabrina, I knew that, but I had to put you on mute so I could pee.
There's
my joke was the fact that their name was Wackenhut. No, Reconnaissance was tied to that. It was Arizona, New Mexico, something like that. Maybe Nevada. But then, that's what I think JJ was probably talking about. Man, my internet was fucked that night. We were in this storm where the sky was purple for 30 seconds at a time.
The Wackenhut was rebranded G4S Secure Solutions.
G4S is now Securitas. They're like one of the biggest in the world.
Oh wow.
They do all the malls and shit, but they also do fucking PMC.
Oh, so they do still have
Right.
government contracts with NASA, with Department of Homeland Security, DEA, Nuclear Facilities, State Department. Oh, I thought that those contracts didn't renew.
Well, they probably want
to on
do
mute for a minute so I can eat the rest of my food.
Oh yeah. Damn, I can't find that document. There's a. They had a thing on that Casolero guy, an article about his murder. But I can't seem to find it.
Casolero, why does that sound familiar?
Castellano.
Or yeah, that's it. Castellano. Yeah.
Danny Castellano. He's the one who wrote the book Behold the Pale Horse, but then he died, and then Bill Cooper wrote a book the same name and released it 6 months later.
Well, that's weird. I wonder if he knew.
That doesn't sound suspicious, right?
Well, maybe they chose at the same time, didn't realize, type of thing. Because Cooper said he's working on his book for years. Damn it, I'm all out of pop, so I gotta drink water.
I am drinking half cranberry juice, half club soda on ice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't drink cranberry juice. All the citric acid. What was yeah, so that Castellano guy, he was like murked or something, most likely, because he was involved in the conspiracy, the Promise software conspiracy. The connections are so it's connected to so much shit. It's like it's insane. It's like trying to dig through fucking like a needle in a haystack. It's like the I definitely found it fishy when I got into the Hadron thing, and because they were working for the Infotech and Hadron, and then the they all went to court and they all got in trouble, quote unquote, but really they all went right back to their jobs as at their corporations, and it was like, well, these are obviously government corporations that are contracted, and and if they're not, then they're black budget, and that they're Cooper would say that he said that he believed that the certain intelligence apparatus was selling drugs in America, and that that's what his whole thing about, because he said Reagan and all the war on drugs was a war on the Constitution, because it wasn't really about drugs. It was about the loss of freedom, the indoctrination of the police state, it's like
the military. What about the militarization of police departments?
Well, that Delta Force thing in like '91, it was like
my only problem is if they're gonna be selling the drugs, give us better prices.
Well, I only smoke weed and I can get it at the store, so I don't give a fuck. But so what was I going on about? Something about that that they were obviously government the black budget, the Delta Force, that's what it was. Not to be confused with earlier Delta Forces, but it was like a 1991 project called the Delta
Hey,
Force.
the Delta Force was the first radar movie that I ever seen at like fucking 8 years old in the theater.
Is that Chuck Norris?
Yeah, where the Hebrew plane was kidnapped on its way to fucking Israel, and then the Delta Force had to come in to save all the Jews.
I wonder if it was propaganda of some kind.
Well, that's the story. It was a Greece plane flying to Israel that got kidnapped or hijacked.
The thing that I'm talking about though is like this thing that Linda Thompson, the attorney, brings up. She says that she even shows an article where it says that the police, their what is that called? Their procedure was redone by the Royal British Gurkhas of China, or Hong Kong. Excuse me, Hong Kong Royal British Gurkhas rewrote the police procedure in America, and that they didn't include.
What?
You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, that happened like 91. That video I was playing last night with Carl Miller, where he's not the law one, but where he's just talking about some crazy shit that went down. He's
sorry, Quince. I work a job now, so I don't watch your channel every night.
Gurkhas rewrote what?
The Royal British Gurkhas of Hong Kong rewrote the fucking police procedure in like 1991.
In the United States, is that what you said?
Yeah. The Linda Thompson shows documentation of it in newspapers, and Cooper talks about all sorts of stuff like that, where it's like he talks about how the cops television show indoctrinated the public into thinking that no-knock warrants were legal because they're not legal because they're unconstitutional. But when there's 44 states of emergency that have never been lifted, they can do whatever they want. So I mean,
well, if you have the guns and the badges,
I would be interested to see how she connects the dots on Gurkhas rewriting police policy. That is such a far out claim.
Well, it's in the
Anything is
America
possible,
Under Siege
but I would be interested to see how she.
Well, I think that Clinton is completely misstating what was said. I'm just guessing because it is probably more like Thomas Dewey brought depression in the school system to America. It's not that they had anything to do with it, the Prussians themselves. So I would assume that's what Clint's trying to say is that someone.
I can bring it up. Hold on. I can bring up the video. I'll just play that one part. Let's see. What's it at? There it is. Okay. So it's like great.
Army in Hong Kong. UN flag operations in UPI on February 6, 1994. The 1994 Crime Bill, Section 5108, which says that not later than 6 months after the date of enactment of the bill, the Attorney General, along with the heads of the FBI, DEA, Immigration, and Customs, are supposed to report on the success of the efforts to hire Royal Hong Kong police officers into federal law enforcement positions.
House Bill 3355,
what does this have to do with the Gurkhas?
5108.
In an article in UPI on February 6, 1994, 7 Gurkha soldiers were awarded Britain's Victoria Cross for service during World War II. This article mentioned that these Gurkhas are currently serving with the British Army in Hong Kong. In other words, the Royal Hong Kong Police.
Even then, it did say that they wrote their policy.
This official news release from the Navy High Command at Lantcom further confirms that UN troops were training in this country. This
that thing about
general,
the,
along with the in UPI on February 6th, and UPI the 1990 to protect them from the evil god Kali.
Okay, great.
The overpowering and menacing spirit of the evil god Kali is evident in the statues and paintings throughout Nepal.
She was going over a history of the Gurkhas.
Yeah.
Kali must be appeased or satisfied.
Okay,
oftentimes there will be a special altar in the village square where goats are sacrificed by cutting off their heads.
Kali would be a great girlfriend. You know, she has 6 fucking hands to work every fucking man.
The background of the army in Hong Kong. In other words, the Royal Hong Kong Police.
Okay, so you've seen the whatchamacallit, the bill, House Resolution 3355 or whatever. I don't want to put it on that part again on accident. I'll get to the part on my own screen and screenshot it for you. Yeah, so what was that was fucked up. Okay, so yeah, what was I getting at? Okay, so back in the 90s.
House Bill 3355?
Yeah, there was a certain section though. I'm sure if you Googled Gurkha, it would probably come up. Let's see. Oh, dang, where'd it go? There it is. Okay, so the whole...
Aren't the Gurkhas the one who take you up Mount Everest?
No,
I think
it's not
so.
coming up. It's not coming up. The House bill is, but which section in particular? Violent Crime Control and Law Enforcement Act?
Section 5108. To recruit and hire Hong Kong... Oops.
Yeah,
Hong
recruit and
Kong.
hire has nothing to do with rewriting your code to follow their shit.
Yeah.
I swear there's a third part to that.
Recruit and hire just means that they're bringing in more British. I mean, fuck, we all know that.
Well, it might have been something Cooper said that I'm...
We all know that Henry Kissinger was a British agent that was running the U.S. government for a while.
Yeah, that I believe.
Wait.
Did you actually get time to look at that yet, Clint? The one I sent you?
The what are you talking about? That LaRouche?
Yeah, the LaRouche doc. So he's the one. There was there was a speech at Chatham House where Kissinger admits to being a British agent.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So
LaRouche was a commie.
Yeah, he still did a lot of good information. He was doing better information in the 80s than pretty much anyone, even if he was a commie. He's the one who fucking exposed the Iran Contra, right? Which again, too, is mostly a limited hangout. What's that?
What'd you say?
He's the one who exposed the Iran Contra shit.
LaRouche? I thought it was Yuri Bezmenov. Or not.
No, Iran Contra was LaRouche.
Sorry, I meant what's his name? The
no, it's
the guy,
LaRouche through his EIR.
No, the what's his name? Menashe. He was a witness.
No, but Bennash came forward afterwards, but Lyndon LaRouche was the one who put out all the information. Now, yes, I agree with you. LaRouche was probably a commie, but if you go into all his information, all shit he published back in the 80s, there's a ton of shit, especially on the Venetian Black Nobility, and the fall of Venice that no one else has ever touched.
Fall of Venice. Oh, you talking about Rome or Italy?
The Venetian Black Nobility Empire that no one seems to ever fucking the city state that no one even pays attention to, which gave us both Amsterdam and the UK of today. That all comes from Venice. So when the Venice banking families fell, they moved to Amsterdam first, or sorry, Antwerp first, then to Amsterdam, but they're both in fucking whatever that shit old country is, Netherlands or Denmark, or who gives a fuck about those inbred fuckers back home. But then after that, then they moved through William of Orange to the UK. They set up the Bank of England 2 years after fucking William of Orange came over to England. And we've had the Federal Reserve System ever since, which is all a work of the system, or work of the Black Nobility out of Venice.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mike, what's his name, talks about that Italy stuff.
Yeah, so does John Coleman, the Italian families.
Yeah, I mean, that all comes after LaRouche doing it, though, is what I'm saying. He was the one doing it back in the 80s, was when no one else was. It's like, it's like I'm not saying that.
He was connected to the KKK, I'm pretty sure.
Who was?
LaRouche. They donated to him or something.
No, dude, there was some weird. No, that was like they had an entire fucking thing where they had. I think it was KKK, which was the FBI, anyways. Because after the 70s, they like the rumor was like 9 out of 10 fucking KKK members was an agent. But I mean, they had some weird shit where they fucking intentionally were funneling money through these organizations to LaRouche. Then they tried to do a trial, and the trial got thrown out because all the fucking evidence was corrupt.
Well, so what I don't understand is that Rikano Shudo was locked up, and that Ted Gunderson was buying everything that Rikano Shudo was telling him, and that somehow because Rikano Shudo is involved with the Promise software, and that but it's like, well, what does the Promise software have to do with Gunderson and his exploits on trying to hunt down Satanists that are possibly connected to Russia? That's what it said in one of his files. It was it seems strange because I don't think Rikano Shudo was connected with Satanists. Was he?
I mean, he was a meth dealer.
Wasn't he some kind of computer hacker or something? Or
that's what he got locked up for, was a bunch of methamphetamines during the fucking shit out of the fucking res in the late 80s. Didn't he get like 5 years of fucking meth manufacturing?
Oh shit! Spilled my weed.
I think that was.
Yeah, I thought he was locked up from some kind of internet hacking. I might be thinking of someone else.
No, I'm pretty sure Rikano was methamphetamine is what they convicted him of.
I mean, wasn't he involved with some kind of computer shit as well?
Yeah, he was, but what his conviction was methamphetamines.
Yeah, I get that. But so, what was it? There's some kind of I mean, that's an interesting thing where like some of these people that, like for example him, you wonder if they possibly did it on purpose so that they couldn't get murked by the Phoenix people or something.
Yeah, so Michael Rikano Shudo, according to Wikipedia, was convicted of 100 grams of fucking methamphetamines.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that he was actually there, because let's be honest, it's not hard for them to fucking place that on you and be like, hey. But he is also considered an arms dealer too, right?
Jesus. Oh yeah. Well, so that's
it's like that fucking shitty movie.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, that's the thing about the.
Oh, that shitty fucking movie that fucking JJ had us watch, where they had the fucking was completely financed by that arms dealer fucking Khashoggi. But I mean, he's gonna make us watch all. Cotton Club, the one from last week.
Oh yeah, that movie's horrible.
Cotton Club with Richard Gere.
Fucking horrible movie. Yeah, we
the
broke
one
it down
from
last
the
Wednesday.
one in Harlem, Cotton Club.
Yeah, we did that
a lot of
Wednesday.
A lot of gerbils lost their life in that movie. I'm just joking.
That was such a horrible fucking movie.
Well, I mean, Richard Gere can't act very good when he's got those gerbils up there.
But I mean, come on, like now that I'm thinking about it, the fucking JJ, goddamn JJ, you're making us watch all these fucking shitty Nicolas Cage movies this month, and you're not even gonna throw in Lords of War or whatever the fuck it's called. The Victor Bout story. Yeah, the Victor Bout story, you know, when they had to bring him out of retirement so they could trade him away for a fucking transvestite basketball player, and then all of a sudden, fucking the very next day, or the very next week, fucking javelin rockets that were left in fucking Afghanistan or fucking sold to Ukraine end up in Mexico. But, I mean, it has nothing to do with the fact that you brought the Victor Bout out of retirement. Not at all, right?
Well, I think that America should take Mexico over. They're doing so much shenanigans.
Yeah, you would, you technocrat.
Technocrat? Well, I mean, technically,
that's
America
all part of the
doesn't
American
exist.
Union.
I mean, technically, America doesn't exist, you know? I mean,
that's all part of the American Union. So you're gonna take over Mexico, you're gonna take over Canada, you know, fucking Guatemala, El Salvador, Venezuela, Greenland.
The North American Trade Organization or something?
No, the American Union.
No, there was NAFTA, North America
Free Trade Agreement, NAFTA.
Yeah, that was part. They do it all in little pieces, so then it's very difficult to dismantle.
That was that fucking scumbag fucking midget troll. I mean, not the he's a Jesuit too, but the fucking Jesuit midget, Robert Reich. Fuck that scumbag.
Oh yeah.
You know, X used to always push that little fucking midget troll on me, and I always fucking bash him every time. And then I guess he probably fucking blocked me because I don't see him fucking being pushed on me anymore.
Yeah, somebody big blocked me recently. I don't remember who it was, but it was funny.
Corey Feldman, because you keep trying to get a date with him.
I tried to get him on the show to ask him about all that shit.
No, yeah, that's exactly it. You want him on the show so you can ask him about his sex with Michael Jackson, you fucking freak.
No, I was gonna have JJ come on if I can get Corey Feldman, because Corey Feldman blocked JJ.
You're just jealous that Corey has his angels and you have nothing. You wish you could fucking have the musical talent of Corey Feldman. And you know, it's just like fucking Hollywood, like to kill off Corey Haim and then fucking leave us with Corey Feldman. Like fuck Hollywood, fuck them today.
Well, there was some rumor about Mark Wahlberg saying that he was some kind of diddler. I forget who they. I think they claimed that he raped Charlie Sheen. I don't remember if that was the rumor exactly. Some big Hollywood star.
I thought the rumor alleges that Charlie actually did that to Corey Haim.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Mark Wahlberg was in the rumors, but not the Corey rumors, but some other rumors.
No, man, Corey Feldman was. I mean, not Corey Feldman. Mark Wahlberg was definitely raped by like what's his name? I'm gonna say like for no the guy. Who was it that fucking did the whole fucking Backstreet Boys shit? And then he did the fucking 98 Degrees.
Well.
Oh.
Donnie Wahlberg?
No, Donnie Wahlberg was no the same guy, the same producer or whatever did like fucking Backstreet or did New Kids on the Block, and then like 10 years later he came back. Perlman wasn't it? Was their producer or their fucking agent for both of those groups? I think that's his name.
Cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Hollywood's fucked up. That's for sure. Fucking, it's weird when you're like a kid and you're watching movies and shit when you're young, you know, and like you're like, I want to be a movie star, rock star, and then you find out that they're all fucked up.
Yep.
Look it up.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all social engineering.
Yeah.
I can't
still want to be an
enjoy pop
archaeologist.
music in the same way as I used to.
Yeah, it makes
I
you
don't
wonder.
listen to it very often anymore.
Yeah, music is definitely. I think the music.
It's
I think some
powerful.
of the. I think the consciousness cults are using the music. It's like they see who can get as many followers. Type of thing. It's like, but it's more than that. It's like a subtle hypnotic suggestion. Yeah, like fucking because there's all sorts of fucking people that are crazy that are like, oh, the music's telling me something in the song, and they claim that they can hear words in the songs that aren't there, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, is this for real? Like, are these people crazy or are they brainwashed somehow? You know, I mean, like,
The most famous, of course, is Charles Manson, right? Helter Skelter. It's just
like-
about a roller coaster ride.
well, like that chick I knew that was rich that went all crazy and stuff and committed suicide. she thought Rihanna was talking to her in the songs, and she thought that she was God. She thought she was Jesus, and that
Oh my gosh.
it was like a plague, like a mental illness
Yeah.
that was going on in the city
Yeah.
with these rich people, and it was like all their parents and stuff were all lawyers and shit, you know, and they were you know, these are people in like their 20s. This is back when I was in my 20s, and fucking you know, I'm going to the city, hanging out with these rich fucking white people that are all pretending to be poor, and like
That still happens in Portland.
oh yeah. Oh, it's Jonah's internet went up. The yeah, like but they were all believing that same shit back in like 2012, 2010, or
Yeah.
I don't know what, it might have been 2008. But they all thought they were God or something. You know, depending on which one they chose or whatever, it was all the same. You know, like if you were to what is that called? Damn it, I'm stoned.
Oh no.
If you were to you know, look at each person's beliefs and then categorize it, and you see the psychological steps that they have taken uh, for you know, to indoctrinate themselves into some sort of system that is hypnosis. I mean, that's what I speculate. I mean, that's what all roads seem to lead to with, you know, like that chapter 3 Dark Side of Freemasonry. It's like they're all doing that same thing, but just different words, different stories that they conceptualize, and it's like whoever can make the best story that's hidden,
Mm-hmm.
and whoever can get the most followers with that story, they that's like their goal to make a twofold Hegelian story that fucking the profane believe one side and then the adepts believe the other, and it's all about this giant deception of this it's like they're using people's beliefs, like I mean, that's probably the best way I could put it. The yeah, they're straight up using people's beliefs.
Mm-hmm. Well, they've infiltrated.
See that shit? I started talking about Perlman, and then all of a sudden my internet gets zapped.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Isak Perlman, and then you go dark.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But no, that what I was saying though is that the same guy that like used the fucking
What?
used the
What?
mask or whatever.
Can't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I was fucking moving. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, Perlman. He's the one who did New Kids on the Block, Backstreet Boys, and Sig. He was accused of diddling a couple of them, wasn't he? So yeah, no, he's the one who diddled fucking Mark Wahlberg, if you ask me, because Donnie was one of his fucking projects, and I think Marky was too.
Yeah, I think
Marky,
a lot of those boys were. I mean, this goes all the way back to the 70s. I was watching a documentary
goes back way further
about.
than that. Come on, Sabrina.
It goes way back
Sinatra.
further than that. Yeah, but even the like the there
Wasn't
was a
there
group in the
that
70s. There was a group in the 70s called the Bay City Rollers.
yeah,
They were a boy band and they were annihilated.
yeah, but think about even Jerry Lee Lewis, who married his fucking 14-year-old cousin, right? And then they made a movie about him because he was like supposed to be a hero to everyone.
Yeah, he was in United Kingdom and they absolutely turned against him when they found out how old his wife was and that she was his cousin.
Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Goodness gracious, great balls
but the comic Jerry Lewis, women have come out telling horrible stories about him.
Well, I mean,
he was an egomaniac.
Okay, first off, anyone who like goes out that much out of their way to make sure that they work with the developmentally delayed, it's because they're fucking diddling. That's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, if
I
you're
mean,
gonna
I
diddle
think of
someone,
all of them. The same with even going back. I mean, even old movies and entertainment, it's the same thing. I think of Elizabeth Taylor. She was abused when she was 14
Oh yeah.
yeah,
I
but
think
even
that.
like if you go
by
back to like
Mickey Rooney. By
Ooh.
Mickey
if you
Rooney.
go back to like the 1920s, that's where the casting couch originally started. Even
Oh, the
fucking
silence. Yeah, I mean, it's since the very beginning. Since the
like,
very beginning.
and you guys are American, so you grew up on Nickelodeon, which was literally what you would call a fucking. There was the 1910s. The Nickelodeon was what
I
when you
know
would
with
go down
the
fucking.
Yeah.
Nickelodeons.
I think
Yeah.
that
You'd put the nickel in and watch porn on fucking Times Street or Times Square, right?
Well, I think I think that Wizard of Oz lady was abused. The
Oh,
Dorothy.
Judy Garland was
Oh wait, no, who
absolutely
cares about that?
just
Let's talk about the
terrible.
Return to Oz. Have either of you seen that movie?
That
I've seen it, but it's been like
that
20
is
years.
is that with Fairuza Balk, right?
I don't
Balk?
know who it was, but the whole
Yeah.
fucking thing is literally MK Ultra fucking where they fucking
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
sign her up because she's like keeps seeing the fucking, so they just take her to like electromagnetic therapy and fucking lock her in a dungeon, and then she fucking like goes back to Oz. Like it's straight up like that movie is fucking wild. It's straight up fucking MK
Yeah.
Ultra. And they
Oh,
just
yeah.
like outright fucking and show you the trauma based fucking control of the child right in the movie. It was wild.
Yeah.
Consciousness cults. The Theosophist wrote The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, and the Wizard of Oz is all over Las Vegas right now because it's showing at the Sphere.
Weird.
So Wizard of Oz is red hot right now. The original,
The
Wizard of
original.
Oz.
That's,
Yeah.
Yeah. The Theosophists are definitely paying for that. They're
I
Who
mean,
wrote
no,
it?
too. It's kind
Frank
of
L. Baum. Was it Frank Baum that wrote Wizard of Oz?
I'm not sure. Hold on.
Who's the author? Who wrote The Wizard of Oz?
I got the book right here.
I don't know, but if you drop acid and you sink it over Pink Floyd's The Wall, it's pretty fun.
But I'd seen that when I was in the 90s.
Jonah, I didn't know about Lou Pearlman.
What didn't you know about him? Like that he was
I didn't know this.
he
I didn't know this guy existed.
Oh.
he ran Ponzi scheme. He was accused of diddling a bunch of the kids.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow.
You didn't know that guy existed? Yeah, no. See, I'm old, so I
No.
remember that shit.
Cool. Yeah. All
New
those
Kids on the Block, Hanging Tough. That was like the
New
biggest
Kids
song
on
when I
the
was like
Block.
10
Yeah.
years old.
Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, they're all.
Yeah.
They're all disgusting.
Did he also? He was directly tied to O-Town, I think, as well, and.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. He literally was producing like boy band after boy band after boy band because he wanted to fuck little boys.
Jesus.
You can't say
That's
that on
fucked up.
YouTube.
That's my opinion.
Well, if it's
I
the
mean,
truth,
there are
then
accusations that kind
they
of
can
show
sue
it.
Jonah.
Go ahead, sue me.
Jonah's in Canada.
Sue me for everything I got.
What's what Cooper would say?
I like
He
to
would
live.
say, Cooper would say, if it's the truth, then they could sue you. But if it's the truth, they can't sue you. So they could take you to court.
They can sue you.
Well, I mean, but if you could prove it, then I don't know if Jonah can like 100% prove it, but
Jonah's
I would
sued
probably.
and it's the truth.
There's enough accusations out there for me to say that I'm speaking on.
Oh, that's a good argument.
Jonah might accidentally cut his own head off while shaving, and we don't want that to happen, do we?
I kind of thought you did at times.
All right, you outed me.
At times there's like, oh god damn, how the fuck did I ever get involved with this person?
It's a. Oh, yeah. Cigarettes are weird. They're not as good as weed, but nah, it's good buzz.
I actually, man, I hit the nicotine pouches all day, every day, right?
To do you?
No, I hit them all day long, right? So it's kind of funny though, because like I was at work today, and then the one guy, he's like pretty straight laced, the Roman Catholic, that's that damn thing, and then so because he sees me hitting them all the time, right? I stopped so I could get some nicotine pouches. He's like, "Oh yeah, here, can you grab me something like not nearly as strong as you like them?" So I get him, and one of the other guys like, "Oh my god, fucking, you actually got this guy fucking taking nicotine now?" And then we go back to his shop a little bit later. He's like, "Man, fuck you! You haven't been there zooming on nicotine, and now he wants me to do all this work." I'm like,
Yeah. Every once in a while I would chew when I did construction work. Not like maybe like 5 times out of the like.
dude, I've always been a chewer. I
It's
love
just
fucking tobacco.
Well, I would just do it just to try to make sure you don't have any parasites.
No, dude, when it comes to fucking the pouches though, because they're flavored, man, I do them all. Like the Pablo exclusive, those ones come with 50 milligrams of nicotine in each pouch. Those are fucking wild. Not for but they start at like 3 milligrams. The ones I normally get are at least 15 or higher, and then I'll literally just keep one in my mouth 24 hours a day, including while I sleep. You know, fall asleep with them in there, and then you wake up and
Fall
you have some
asleep?
wild fucking
What?
dreams. Yeah, you fall asleep with a nicotine
I don't.
pouch in, you
I
have
don't
some
think you should
fucking
do that.
wild dreams.
That's not a
bro.
good idea.
Oh boy.
I only swallowed one once. I woke up in the middle, like I fell asleep with one in my mouth, and then I woke up coughing, and I swallowed it. I'm like, oh god damn, that's gonna be wild shit.
What the fuck?
That was the first thing I thought of. I was like, god damn, that's gonna be wild.
Jesus.
It's almost 11, so I'm going to sign off.
Don't swallow a
I
nicotine
scared Sabrina
pouch.
away. I scared Sabrina away. Don't worry, Sabrina. I
No.
love you, even if you don't necessarily always appreciate my side of the argument.
No, you didn't scare me away. I am really tired. I'll probably still listen in a little bit, but I'm gonna hit the sheets. So thanks, guys. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Right. And then there were 2. Is what Todd would say.
There can be only one. McLeod.
Yeah. But yeah, so that movie's definitely a fucking occult movie.
The Highlanders? Oh, they're fucking so cult.
Yeah, the second one is
man, even the whole fucking the first one, like the entire soundtrack is Queen, right?
Yeah.
The final countdown. Fucking faggot ass Freddie Mercury.
Yeah,
age will kill you.
What?
I mean, what? I can't take credit for that. That's actually like there was a skinhead band called Bound for Glory. They actually did a remake of fucking We Will Rock You, but it was like Age Will Kill You.
Oh yeah. Well, okay, so that second movie was called Quickening. That's the same name as Art Bell's book of his consciousness evolution. And in the movie, they're fucking the second one, they transport to another planet. And then he brings it back. Looks like JJ's in the audience. Let's send a link out.
JJ's in the audience, you said?
Yeah. You can't see the chat.
No, I don't have my second phone open. JJ.
Oh, okay.
I already sent you a date for when we're doing the producers. You need to lock it in, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Oh, what were
I
we talking
see.
about?
I realized. I looked ahead, and so you know how we were talking about how like last week I was like, oh yeah, no, everything about this is just screams like tax write-offs, and I realized tax day is on fucking Wednesday. So like, okay, I said to him, I'm like, April 15th, we're doing fucking the producers. He needs to fucking agree to that.
Producers. I forget what that is it the TV show or
It's
the
a Mel
movie?
Brooks movie.
Oh, Mel Brooks. Okay.
It's Mel Brooks, where like literally the purpose of they take over a fucking Broadway production and they realize that they make more money if they lose the fucking what you call it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That,
That's
like
what I
the
was
Cotton
saying.
Club
So I was
movie.
like, yeah, no,
Cotton Club follows the
so
same pattern.
yeah. So and then I see that your tax day in the USA is on Wednesday, so we got to do that movie on the tax day, man. Then we can talk about all the money laundering.
Yeah. Every prop costs $1 million. No.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
probably what
even
come
the
out
first
here
thing
doing.
that fucking Todd wasn't in on last week, but the first thing he said was like before I lost my internet, he's like, "Oh yeah, no, this movie they spent $77 million making, they only made 76." So again, that's another tax write-off. You think of all these fucking movies, like all these movies, the amount of money that they lose, but the Hollywood never fucking collapses, right? Because it's all fucking tax laundering, all money laundering.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely.
The fuck you doing? Chopping up lines there?
I'm putting up fucking this book. I'm smoking a cigarette. Something you should do.
What, chop up lines? No, I got none.
No, I don't do that type of hoodlum shit. I smoke cigarettes and weed.
I don't either anymore.
Like a
I'm not like
professional.
when I was a kid. Yeah, fuck no. But I mean, once they make it, no, you know it's fucking hilarious. I think I showed you this before. Like, man, because it's totally decriminalized in Canada. Like, I can go online right now and order fucking like cocaine nasal sprays that are flavored, fucking from BC and shit. So like it's completely decriminalized out there, and then they process it here in Canada at a pharmaceutical factory.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like if that becomes legal across the country, I might have to start it up like I was fucking 20 again. I mean, come on. But that should drop the prices though too, right?
Yeah. Well, keep your personal habits personal. Yeah.
No,
I got
I'm
a
talking.
psyops
I'm
thing on
talking.
the screen. I don't know if you can see it. Or wait, you
Yeah,
probably
I
can't.
have the second device open.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that the what was I gonna say? You're over here filibustering. Are you a lawyer?
What the fuck are you talking about? Filibustering. And JJ, I was cursing you earlier, you fucker, because you have us watching all these shitty Nicolas Cage movies, and you don't have us watching Lords of War, the Victor Bout story. You know, they had to bring him out of retirement and trade him for the transvestite basketball player.
Yeah,
Come
wasn't
on,
that a true
JJ.
story? Isn't that what they did with Russia recently?
Yes, that's Victor Bout was the guy who the Lords of War movie with Nicolas Cage and Jonah Hill was based on. And then they brought him out of retirement and they traded him for that transvestite basketball player who got allegedly caught with like one joint. And then fucking, Victor Bout gets let out. And like not even a week later, they're finding javelin missiles from fucking Ukraine and fucking Mexico.
Oh yeah, I think they traded more than just that one person. I think they traded multiple people, and that they didn't.
Yeah, they
say.
traded like 5 people for fucking one fucking arms trafficker.
Well, I mean, I think they might have traded more. That on possibly both sides, I think there was more of a trade.
No, it's just Victor Bout, and they gave up like fucking 3
I know the
Americans.
official story, but I'm saying that I think that they traded multiple people more than. And
Yeah,
that
but
the
Victor
peoples
Bout was an
were
American
classified.
agent the whole time, bro.
What makes you believe that?
His retirement, where he's allegedly selling arms in Colombia, picked up in Philippines, but somehow he comes to the USA and he serves time in federal penitentiary in the USA when he wasn't arrested in the USA. He wasn't charged for any crimes in the USA. But then all of a sudden they trade him off like, oh hey, let's get you back out there so we can fucking start trading weapons again. I think they needed to open up all his old routes again because they had too many fucking free weapons from Afghanistan to like $10 billion of weapons that were left there, and all the weapons that they're sending to Ukraine. They needed someone to actually be able to move them all.
Wait, do you think that they put him in jail on purpose to make him get hookups or something so he could do business or something? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying the whole time he was working for the U.S. government, then he retired. And then he was in retirement the whole time he was allegedly in prison. And then when they needed fucking someone out there to actually open up the networks again, they brought him out and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna trade him as a prisoner swap. He was an American fucking dude. The whole fucking thing reeks of fucking, you know, cocks and assholes. You know, if you break that down, you know what I'm saying, cocks and assholes. Charlie Indigo Alpha, you know.
Yeah, there's got to be more to that story that they're not saying. They probably made the movie to cover up something. So then everybody.
Again, it's you know, it's the Central Intelligence. I mean, it's the Central Artist Agency. I mean, it's the Creative Intelligence Agency. I mean, it's the Central
Rule
Artist
number one
Agency.
though is to never trust the mainstream narrative.
No, and they're building the mythos of the guy too, right? We can't argue the success he had in weapons trades, and he was the top guy, but he went into retirement, and then you know when they needed him back out there, he was called out of retirement. You know, once you're in, you're in. You don't really get out.
Yeah, that's what Cooper says as well. He says never trust anybody that says that they're retired or, you know, like with the intelligence agents wise. Well, he was. He's a different story because I mean he literally lost his leg. I mean, he was attacked in like I think can't remember what. I think it was Las Vegas or something, or where was it? He was attacked somewhere, and
Never believed the official narrative.
No, this is his. He lost his leg. He says that he was.
Yeah, but never believed the official narrative.
Well, let me tell the story. he says that he was on a motorcycle, and that some car, a black car with 4 doors, hit him, and that they pinned him down, and fucking his leg was ripped off by the motorcycle. And he said that they threatened his life, and they said, "You better shut up," you know, and then they just drove off.
Can I tell you a real story?
Well, I believe his story. I don't think he's.
Can I tell you a real story?
Yeah, that's fine.
As long as it's
like
not like 2012. I was working. I think it was 2012. I was working at the bar, right? It was like 10 o'clock. So I was like the first bouncer on staff, or like first 2 bouncers on staff. And then the one guy that I was working with, he's always the hero. So he starts riding down the street because he heard the fucking loud bang or whatever. So I gotta start going down after him, thinking that something's happening, right? And we get to the next block, like halfway down, there's like a side street, the hidden road coming out of the way. I get down there, and there's literally a dude's fucking foot laying in the middle of the fucking road because this dude was on the race rocket, open up his bike, fucking just doing like 120 kilometers down a city street, and a Kia was coming out and literally ripped the front bumper off the fucking Kia. Cut his fucking foot off right there, and he had to put his bike in the fucking bushes of a house right down the street. So man, first cop that responds, I used to work with her. She was a bartender. So I see her. I'm like, yo, Danielle, his foot's right here. He's over there in the bush somewhere. I did not take a step past here, so I got no statement for y'all. And then I walk back to the bar. I'm like, God damn, I can fucking give my right leg for a fucking Red Bull right now. Meanwhile, dude's like right leg's laying in the fucking street right down the street.
Oh yeah. Well, the filibuster complete. No.
No, that's a good story. Fuck off.
Well, Cooper, when he did his radio show, his signal would be jammed by the military sometimes. That people he would move radio stations because the radio station would mysteriously burned down from somebody that hated Cooper, and that
And he was like the #1 most hated man in the Bill Clinton, Will Ferrell, and fucking Louis Freeh administration. Or was he really?
well, he said a lot of crazy shit on the radio that there's no way in
Or
hell that
was
I'd
he
ever
really?
repeat what he said.
Or was he really?
Well, you'd have to hear what he says to know what the fuck.
I've listened to most of his shit, bro. I'm just saying.
Well, he said a lot of crazy shit that's way too crazy to repeat. And I do not believe in what he said. Because what he said was pretty wild, and that he was the leader of the Southern militia, and that they were pretty wild back then, like
Beautiful butcher of Waco.
well, that's the thing. It's like they were so huge that the government or whoever, some kind of intelligence agency, that they set up that whole Timothy McVeigh thing to demonize the Patriot movement because it's like there was so many. It's like, okay, so there was this. I think it was an episode
Yeah,
of
I know
like.
all about
Well,
PACON.
hold on,
I know
hold
all
on.
about the PACON stuff.
Well, there's more. There's this has to do with Michigan, where there was a leader of a quote unquote Michigan militia that went on Oprah or some shit, or no, Donahue, and that they were asking him questions or something, and he wasn't quoting the law properly, and then Donahue was also not quoting the law properly, and it was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then you find out that all those people in those militias are all fucking undercovers and shit, and fucking
like I said to you
unless you're like
before,
in a sheriff's posse or something, but like
I said to you earlier, which is kind of funny because one of the Patriot movements was called the Posse Comitatus, but one of the Patriot movements that was set up under that shit. But like I said earlier, is that what was I saying? I know I just drew a blank on that. Oh yeah, no. If you go back, right? So like the reason like the KKK like ceased to exist for the real most part is by the time the whole fucking Brandenburg thing happened in Skokie, Illinois, and then it was literally said that like I think it was 7 or 9 out of 10 KKK members were all fucking FBI agents or fucking CHS's confidential human sources. So I mean, it's kind of funny. Like when everyone talks about David Duke was in the KKK. Well, yeah, by that point it was all fucking feds or federal informants. Like, so that's no big surprise. But
oh yeah,
that's a whole different thing. It's not like back in the day when Robert Byrd was there.
Yeah, well, they're okay. So the JJ's bringing up the Montana Freeman people. Those people were a bunch of con artists. All of them went to jail except for one who actually knew how to quote the law. But the rest, they were putting liens on people's houses and shit, doing all sorts of illegal activity, and like it's crazy because
Hey, is that really that crazy? Is that really that
no,
crazy?
Well,
put liens on people's houses. I mean, that almost sounds like a banker thing to do.
Well, it's crazy because they were all pushing false narrative about the Constitution and how the law works and stuff, and that they were distorting the law and doing so many illegal things. It's like they were like they put a lien on somebody's field or something and tried to steal it or something. All sorts of stupid shit like that.
I mean, that almost sounds like they're federal agents working on behalf of the banks.
Well, my friend Prison Dave was
Prison Dave.
he was in prison with the Montana people. He's like 15 years older than me or something, but he's no longer a troublemaker. But I met him after he got out.
I still am.
Well, so he was like, oh, because I was smoking weed and listening to Wayne Cooper, and he came over to smoke a joint because he was like one of my roommates worked with him or something. No, my roommate worked at like Applebee's or something, and brought him over to smoke
Wait,
a
how
joint.
the fuck does your roommate working at Applebee's have to do with prison? I mean, it is fucking prison food.
That's
pretty
where
much.
Prison Dave worked.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So
did he do the bat wig like in shenanigans?
You're filibustering again. What was I getting?
Did he do the bat wig like in shenanigans?
Well, no. Here's the thing. He heard the William Cooper, and he's like, "Oh, I've heard this type of talk before from Montana Freeman." It's like, no, that is not the same talk. You know, those people are fucking con artists. They're fucking garbage. Those people are fucking idiots. Those people are fucking. See, I would speculate that, you know, say that it's interesting because, like, who knows if there's like people going around perpetuating, you know, like fake fucking law shit, like fucking Mark Passio and shit. You know, it's like they're going around perpetuating all this fucking fake law, and they're like, oh, this is all. And then so if you even say the word sovereign in any court or to any officer in the United States, they'll instantly think you're some kind of crazy maniac, like fucking those stupid sovereign people. I mean, that's the thing is, like, the communists have taken the language and they've turned it upside down. They've demonized it. Everything.
Wait, you're saying Montana Freeman are communists?
Well, they're a bunch of fucking idiots that went into natural law is fucking that's how they were okay with slavery.
Okay, don't
because
talk
they
to me
believed in
about
natural law.
natural law unless you can tell me the guy who wrote the natural law and the one that all of our laws are still based on. Who was
Well, I don't know
it?
if you can see the comments.
I
Well,
know,
so
I know.
anyways, well, hold on before we lose the.
But who gave us natural law? Who gave us natural law?
I don't know. Hegel.
Justinian under the Byzantine Empire. And natural law means that you have the right to be a slave of the fucking patrician class. That's what natural law means.
Yeah, that goes
That's
along with what I was
Justinian.
saying. Yeah, and Mark Passio is a fake Satanist. I got to admit, he was never a Satanist on the live radio, and then he deleted the 45 minutes of him talking shit about me. And now you can't comment on his YouTube because he put 2 video clips of the edited audio where he and then I had seen it. I'm like, oh, what is this, Mark? Oh, you want to fucking edit the audio and fucking act like you won the conversation, you know? He's never responded to me one time. You lose service.
Drama,
There you
don't
are.
ya?
I can hear you again.
Yeah, you get yourself in a lot of internet drama, don't you?
Well, this was like 15 years ago. The that fucking bastard. Yeah, I used to call in on all sorts of
15
shows.
years ago, and you're still talking about it. What? You haven't done anything better in 15 years? Come on.
Well, one of my friends on Facebook unfriended me because he was worshiping Mark Passio's.
A friend on Facebook?
Well, I was like, fuck you, Mark. I was like, Mark Passio is fucking garbage, and I laid it all out. And he's like, oh, that's not true. It's like, well, I've got my friend who's Navy SEAL who was a witness. He's not gonna lie. Like, but
last week or whatever. So there's one person I know or whatever. I always, because they have like a birthday somewhere in mine, so I always wish them happy birthday. And I looked on Instagram and it's like, oh, they no longer follow you. I'm like, okay, cool. Then I got like Facebook and notices. So I'm like, oh. Don't worry, I didn't forget your birthday, but I said that we're no longer friends or whatever. And then so she's all like, oh, well, I didn't delete you. I'm like, don't worry, I didn't blame you. Like, I blamed the algorithm, but I wasn't gonna go out of my way to react you just to say happy birthday. So that was just funny because like she's just like a normal everyday chick, bought into the whole COVID thing, everything. You know what I mean? So she's like, oh. No, that's odd. I'm like, no, it's not that odd at all. That the fucking algorithm just deletes like people that I know from my list of friends or followers.
Well, I went on Donuts one time and fucking I gained like 160
You went on Donuts.
followers.
What kind of drugs was that?
No, Donut. He's a YouTuber. But so I gained 160 followers. The next morning, I had 100 followers less than what I had before I gained the followers. I was like, what the fuck? It was fucking bullshit. And fucking, I called YouTube and shit and was like talking to some India people. And I'm like, and they're like, "Oh, you don't have a screenshot," you know. And I'm like,
You're
I'm like,
lying. You're lying. You did not call YouTube. There is no fucking phone number to call
no,
YouTube.
I found a number and I called it and
No, you
I
found
was
a
on the
scam number.
phone.
You were
No,
talking
no,
to
no.
some Indian
I
who
was on the
doesn't fucking know
phone for
shit.
a very long time because I was fucking pissed.
And meanwhile, you're talking to some fucking Indian that was trying to scam you and had nothing to do with YouTube or Alphabet.
Well, I'm blacklisted on every platform. That's because of simply speaking the truth about laws and all this shit. Fucking it's because I was talking about fucking communists and Nazis and shit. Fucking, they don't want people to read. They don't want people to know. You know, I guarantee me talking about the UN is also what fucking you know what I mean? Got me blacklisted. Anyway, the world government is huge. The Rockefellers, fucking, it's like the Rockefeller. It's like he couldn't be the president, Rockefeller. So he was like, oh, I'm just gonna, you know, weasel my way in here and make it so I'm controlling.
Wait. Even if he never made the president, that motherfucker had game because he had his wife living on fucking one floor and then he had his mistress Happy living on the floor above him. Like, fucking any guy who could pull that off, man, you gotta have at least a little respect for the fact that you can have your wife and your mistress living on separate floors in the same fucking building.
You know how I feel about rich people. Jesus Christ.
That has nothing to do with being rich. I mean, fuck, I also give respect to the sister wives guy who has 3 fucking wives living on the same fucking cul-de-sac.
Well, if he was my
Like,
friend, I would confront him. Be like, you know, you don't need to be
I can't
taking
even
all
put
the
up with
women
one
and
woman
shit.
in my life. Well, I mean, anyone can put up with 2 or 3 of them and have them live right next to each other. That's impressive.
Well, okay, filibuster over. What the fuck are we talking about? We're talking about real shit over. It's like it's like the when I tracked the laws and found that the guy that's in the head of the IRS is fucking he's 2 steps below the Secretary General of the United Nations. Guess how many Americans you can name as who have had that seat of Secretary General of the United Nations? 0. And fucking it's like there was a deal with Elgar Hiss and Molotov where Molotov said that he said that there would always be a communist in the Security Council secretariat, and there would also always be a communist. Well, no, they didn't say it. They didn't have the same agreement for the Secretary General part, but but like the pattern of it all, you know, where it's like all these commies, an ocean of commies, and then somehow Nazis get in. It's like, oh, well, what's this about? You know, it's like, are they working together? Like,
That's called dialectic.
yeah, I think that the commies and the Nazis won World War II, and that they didn't want to say it because, you know, and that the whole thing is just really World War II is really fishy. I mean,
No. The communists won World War II because the United States government was all communist and their fucking ally was fucking Joseph Stalin, and your president, what is it, Franklin
Roosevelt.
Delano Roosevelt,
Oh,
was
FDR.
over there trying to fucking give head to fucking Joseph Stalin at the fucking Yalta conference. If you read what's it? Francis Perkins. His man. If you ever read her book about that fucking meeting, it's hilarious. She's talking about like Joseph Stalin, or
We've seen the
Franklin
pictures of
Delano.
them. They're doing that 3-person handshake. That's what the Masons do. I think that they showed they're like the Mason world order. You know, but well, it's interesting because, or it's like after that war and stuff, different people cycled through and stuff, and I mean, I'm pretty sure it was Kennedy that signed that Open Skies Treaty with Russia.
You mean the one who went to school at the London School of Communism, right?
Yeah.
The same guy who was classmates with fucking, or not classmates, but went to the same school as Pierre Trudeau and fucking George Soros and David Rockefeller, but yeah, he was their good American president.
Yeah, he also signed the Department Publication 7277, the Disarmament Act.
Yeah.
But so it's interesting because like the dude, the Nazi dude, Kurt Waldheim, it's like he sends that thing into space because you can tell he's a fucking consciousness cult member. He sends
He
that
says
thing
the
into
thing in
space.
space, huh?
Yeah,
Was
on
it a
Viking
Tesla?
1.
Was it a
No,
Tesla?
it was directions on how to get to Earth. But like, and that he was there with Carl Sagan. I think him and Carl Sagan were in the consciousness cult, and that fucking I think that because it's like the UN, they all push Baha'ism, they push all the consciousness cult bullshit, and that they and what was I gonna like the whole Alice Bailey Lucis Trust, conspiracy. It's like Elvin Boyd Coon says it all in the book. He says that their God falls from heaven and into the beast form, the devil, and then resurrects through Jesus or some shit. It's page 333 of Lost Light. It's crazy. It's like a
Making
full
that shit up.
admission.
It's on page 33.
No, it's page 333. I swear, I can bring it up on the screen if you want.
You're making that shit up.
No, he was a doctorate in theosophy, and that fucking he was also
You're a doctor in theosophy.
All right, Jonah's been compromised. He's he's in filibuster mode.
Did I send you that picture where there's actually a theosophy center in the city I live in? Well, not the city I live in, but there's one here in London, Ontario. There's a theosophy center and library.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, I was driving down Adelaide Street, and it's kind of funny because I used to actually work right next door to it, and because I used to work at the gym right next door to it about 12 years ago.
Okay, let me just
Man, that was hilarious. When I worked at that gym, I actually got rolled up once for man, fuck that guy. So, anyways, this black dude I know or whatever, so he like I worked with him forever, so he'd be like, "Yo, my nigga," I'd be like, "Yo, my nigga," right? So then one day, fucking someone overheard me saying that with him at the fucking gym, and then another member went in and like reported it. So then the fucking gym asked him, and he's like, "Oh no, I never gave permission to say that." And so I got wrote up on that shit. I'm like, "Are you a fucking dirty snake in the grass? Like, what the fuck?" Because he wanted a free membership out of it. So I got wrote up on that. That was hilarious.
Yeah. So here it is. He says a bunch before this too, but to sum it up, Milton's Lakes of Fire and Paradise Lost, travesty of truth, unless taken purely as symbology. For Satan is the God himself on earth. This broad assertion is incontestable. It is proven by the very name. The descending God was the light bringer, Lucifer, the bright morning
So
star,
Paradise
which
Lost is when you're talking about
hold
Corey
on,
Feldman touching you.
no filibustering, which is precisely the character assumed
Your
by
Paradise
Jesus
Lost is Corey
of the
Feldman touched
biblical
you.
revelation. The Christian devil, the hated serpent of evil, Satan is Lucifer, the god of light on earth, Prometheus. So they're saying Satan is Jesus, is Lucifer, the god of earth. I mean, that's what Blavatsky, she's always alluding to. They're always alluding to it. Even the musicians in their songs talking
First
about
off, first
they write
off,
this. Well, they write the song.
First
Some of
off,
their songs are
Blavatsky is a
written.
Polish name, so why the fuck would you ever listen to a single thing she says? Why would
Well, that
you ever
wasn't.
listen to a Pole?
That was her married
Why
name.
would you
She
listen
had,
to a Pole? Why would
she
you
had a
listen to a
different name.
Pole?
The well, so what was
I mean, next thing you're gonna tell me you're gonna be listening to Newfie. So why would you listen to a Pole?
Well, it's like Blavatsky was kicked out of theosophy because she was practicing a secret doctrine that was beyond the secret doctrine. The secret doctrine was written in symbolism, and that the initiates and the profane believed it, but the adepts were aware of the plan of the Satanists, basically. I mean, that's basically what they are. Their god is Satan. But well, I mean, so there's I mean, it's interesting about Gunderson claiming there was Satanists in Russia. Because in China there's also Satanists. There's restaurants in China where they serve human what do they call that?
No. There is no
Lean pig or
like
something.
bullshit, bro. All the Satanists are Buffalo. They wear his jersey. It's number 81.
Oh, looks like filibusters here. Is this?
No, this is Mr. Phil A. Buster. What are you talking about?
Filibuster.
Hey, Buster. Bust the balls.
Well, how you gents doing this evening?
Pretty good.
Well, I was cursing you out earlier, but I mean that's just because I curse everyone out.
It happens. I understand. I'm not out here filibustering. That's all I'm doing tonight.
I'm just having fun with Clint. You know, he makes it so easy.
Right.
No, let me finish what I'm saying. No, let me finish what I'm saying.
I was off in the chat just fucking egging it on for both angles.
Oh shit! I dropped weed. Oh,
You're off counting your 9 angles, huh?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Mr. Dean Koontz? Is that what I heard you saying?
Dean Koontz? Oh, I haven't read one of his books in a long time.
Isn't that what we're reading here, Mr. Dean Koontz?
Oh no, this is this is
No, he's reading Paradise Lost. You know, like when he lost his paradise because Corey Feldman touched him.
Oh, is that written by who's that written by? John Milton?
Corey Feldman's gonna sue. No. this is written by a theosophist, Elvin Boyd Kuhn.
Oh yeah, Dean Koontz. Didn't he get hit by a car?
Wait, did he? Dean Koontz?
Yeah, they're always running. Like I used to watch Family Guy late at night and shit. Like not religiously, but whenever I turn it on, I feel like they were always running Dean Koontz over with a car.
Oh, that's weird.
Wait. Have any of you ever seen? Probably not. Maybe Harry. Have any of you ever seen the fucking Canadian comedy like sitcom called Forget About It?
No.
It's a fucking mobster rat from fucking New York City, but then he goes into the witness protection, and then he has his own private Mountie, and they send him to Vagina, Saskatchewan. And then that's just one of the jokes of every fucking episode. He can't say Regina right, so he's always saying Vagina, Saskatchewan.
Sick.
It's called Forget About It.
I gotta check that out. I like some Canadian humor. Trailer Park Boys definitely was comical in its early seasons.
Oh, like I said, you know, back in the day, I might have did security for them, and you know, they were a good group of guys to do a bunch of blow with.
Nice. They seem like they would be fun to party with.
Well, this hour
That was
had
like
32
2010.
minutes. Was okay.
Oh, 2010. That's like peak Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I did security for them, and then did the after party, and might have been a day later, you know.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Well, tell him we're trying to make a comedy. See if you can holler back at him.
No, I thought we were gonna make a movie and just lose all the profit.
Yeah,
that's how Hollywood does it these days, right?
Spend it all on coke and hookers. That's right. The Hollywood way. What else did Dean Koontz do? What else did Dean Koontz here do? I think I smoked pot with Dean Koontz one time.
If you've read Dean Koontz, his Jane Hawk novels presaged the COVID bullshit.
I'm glad I filibustered this conversation. The Dean Koontz novels.
Wasn't he? Oh, what was that one thing? Didn't he rape? Oh.
Well, you can't say that. Dean Koontz wouldn't do something like that.
Who was that? Who was?
Mike Crichton did a whole fucking series about the pathogens too, fucking beforehand, where they're creating a fucking bioweapon as a vaccine.
Totally.
Oh yeah.
I forget what it's called, but
yeah, the British Utopia series as well.
British
And-
Utopia, fucking that
Well-
was opium, wasn't it?
It was
Well-
it was about some kind of virus or something.
You know, British Utopia, that was opium in fucking 1850s Japan or China when the fucking Delano, Warren Delano made all his fucking money, and then his grandson became fucking president.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the TV show.
Multiple of his grandsons became president because the useless S. Grant was another one of his grandsons.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Oh, so that makes that story even more entertaining because
He was a big part of the Lincoln shit.
yeah, I mean, let's talk about the fucking hazard circular. You know, that's always my favorite one that not many people know about.
I don't think I knew about that.
Oh shit! I gotta get that document for you. No, so there's two letters in it. Now this is one of those things. It was a circular that was left at a bank in fucking Hazard County, Kansas, right?
I thought we were talking Kentucky.
No, Hazard County, Kansas. So this bank teller finds this document, and there's a couple letters in it from British bankers, and one of them is like, "Oh yeah, no, it's our opinion that the war powers is going to end chattel slavery, and this is the opinion of our British friends." And it goes in and then it talks about how the fucking they want to end chattel slavery to replace with financial slavery. And then there's another letter where they talk about how like the great majority of population would be too stupid to understand the banking system and how the debt system runs, and those who are intelligent enough to understand it would be oh shit, I forget, but basically says the rest would be inimical to its benefits. And it's actually kind of funny too, because it's one of these documents that in 1964 this bank teller in fucking Hazard, Kansas, fucking finds it, and it forecasts the next 150 years of the banking environment. But yet it's been completely debunked.
I can't believe Dean Koontz would write something like that. No, I have checked that out. I'm not familiar with that. We see this anti-liberty faction of the Society of Cincinnati playing out in the McCain Institute. John McCain. He's got a Rothschild on that board.
Oh man, that his fucking whore fucking wife is now fucking the UN ambassador or whatever.
Yep, his whore wife. Yep, she's like one of them pageant ladies too, I think too.
And then his fucking heifer of a daughter.
Yep.
His heifer
She's
of
a character.
is fucking like she's like fucking all up on fucking you know, that looped up bitch fucking Ben Shapiro's ballsack. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm pretty sure she's a hardcore lesbian.
No, but she's a lubed up bitch, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's got to get that money. She's trying to get that money.
That's what I call all those lubavitch people. They call them lubed up bitches.
There you go. She's got to get that money. What's funny about she came from Fox News. What's funny is most folks that watch Fox News, if they knew what went on when like behind the cameras and in the production, like they wouldn't watch Fox News. It's like nothing. Like half the people there are gay. Half their on-air talent's gay. Their entire makeup department's trans. It has been for 20-some years.
First off, Rupert Murdoch and fucking Henry Kissinger gave fucking lifetime achievement award speeches for each other at fucking some like bullshit fucking Illuminati fucking elite bullshit. So they're like,
yeah, I'm pretty sure they used to dock too. Murdoch and Kissinger used to dock. They used to dock. They were big into docking.
Yeah, Jonah was just teaching us that word earlier.
Oh, it's perfect timing.
I had to teach him the Mormon sense of docking and then the gay just docking, right? So I had to teach him both.
Right.
Yeah,
Sabrina's
sometimes.
like, oh my god, if my husband knew, I would never be on the show again.
that Fargo TV show, the one guy was a Mormon. I think it
That
was
weird
the
shit.
second season. I think. I can't remember which. Maybe it was the first season. That TV show is crazy. Fucking, especially the first season. Fucking.
Man, Fargo is fucking crazy, bro.
Well, I wait till you see the show. You're gonna be like, Jesus Christ, this is some shit.
I've been to Fargo. The show can't be any worse than the city.
That's true. That's city. So the whole state sucks.
Well, it's the thing. It's called Fargo,
And
but it's
then
not really
they have
about
the fucking
Fargo.
they have the pyramid there, right? The
Well,
fucking the $1 billion fucking missile silo that they opened for one day, then they closed, and then they sold it off to the Hutterites.
Well,
it's the exact replica of the fucking pyramids. You know the shit I'm
TV
talking
show
about?
though.
No, yeah, that's creepy as shit. The Hutterites are like the West Coast Amish.
Yeah, no, man. When I lived in Winnipeg, I went to high school right across from fucking the Hutterite fucking college, bro. Yeah, they're weird.
They're not a group, an odd bunch. It's weird. The FBI loves Bismarck, North Dakota, to have conferences for some reason.
Bismarck.
I literally walked in. I got snowed in there one time. I walked into a Holiday Inn. I just checked in and got a hotel room, and they're like, and I walk in, and it's like it's a convention of FBI Muppets.
Well, I mean,
so literally, I'm checking in. There's like 300 dudes in suits. I'm like, these guys never even take off their fucking suits at dinner time, dude. These guys are Muppets.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, though, right? They're paying homage to the Bismarck, Wilhelm, Kaiser Wilhelm Bismarck, or whatever the fuck his name is, right?
Yeah, I assume it's been a stronghold for a long time because it makes no sense to go there for a conference.
Autobahn Bismarck. Autobahn Bismarck. Is that who you're thinking of? Or?
Von Bismarck ball swing.
Yeah, Bismarck cookies. I think I just made that up, but
yeah, totally.
How dare you, vampire?
Hey, the Grand Forks too is even fucking, but nothing beats Minot, man.
I was about to say, dude, Minot's a creepy fucking town, dude.
Huh.
Minot, North Dakota, man. It's where the Air Force Base is. It's weird as fuck. And then right north of there is Shiloh Air Force Base in Canada, where they do all the fucking cross trading with the Chinese. But fucking, let's not forget, North Dakota is red as fuck. North Dakota is more China than fucking Canada is.
Yeah, but it's like the long history of these towns. Like, so Minot's known as the Magic City. It was founded by Tuesday Weld's cousin, Henry Minot.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Wow.
Tuesday Weld's grandfather was a Minot Weld.
Yeah, no, the only reason I know is the fucking when I lived in Winnipeg, I used to go, man, like crossing the border up that way is easy though, man. It's wild. Like half the fucking roads don't even have fucking border crossings on them.
Right? No, it's true. Same as Montana. Yeah, you can just literally cross the fucking way, dude. No one gives a shit.
And then like Emerson or whatever I think it is like half the towns in fucking USA, half this in fucking America, and then there's like a yellow line. It's like international border. Please don't cross.
They just have a sign. Yeah, if you go across I-15 through like what is that, Shelby, Montana?
Yeah.
There'll be a border crossing there. If you go literally like 5 miles down the road, it'll just be a fucking sign: "Do not cross here." That's how much they care about the Canadian fucking border. I'm like 60 miles south of there right now.
That's why, like, man, that's why, like, fucking all the shit's coming in through Canada. And fucking everyone's busy worried about fucking illegal immigrants through the USA, but
For
all
sure.
the shit's coming through Canada.
Oh, there's a huge pipeline. It's an old smuggler's route through Vermont. They've been using.
Yeah, well, I mean, even out there though, too, right? There's a couple like right by Kingston, and then right in Quebec there's another one, but there's two Oka. That whole Oka standoff was part of because it's half. Yeah,
that's a good point. There's some huge. Right? Yeah, there's a huge reservation there. That's a good.
So like, it's not policed by either country.
Anyone's game at that point. I'm sure they can just pay whatever money to pass through there. Right.
Yeah. So it's interesting. When
I
there's
recently
some of these
learned there's
places.
reservation. Dude, there's an Indian reservation in downtown Las Vegas.
That's weird.
Yeah, there's
It-
one in Winnipeg too. Where it used to be Peepcley, Prince Pat's Canadian Light Infantry. They one day fucking closed down their. Actually, I don't know if it ever happened because I left that city, but they were talking about turning over that reserve base to the fucking First Nations and setting up as an urban reservation.
That's interesting. Yeah, I was in Vegas and I was like, well, how do they have a smoke lounge where you can go smoke? I mean, this is America. You should be able to do that. Smoke pot, that is. And I asked the folks when I was there, and I said, "Oh, this is an Indian reservation. Let me get the fuck out of here in the middle of Vegas, huh?
Oh,
It's
wow.
literally downtown Vegas. There's a fucking Indian reservation area."
That's pretty cool.
I was shocked. Yeah, I had no idea.
Well, that kind
I
of
mean, I
makes
guess it
sense. I
makes
mean, let's
sense.
be honest. You got the agency, you got the mafia, and you got the reservations, right? You get the fucking trifecta, fucking
Well, that's
steamy
exactly
high
what I
living
was
all
thinking,
together.
dude. It's like literally you can see all. It's like right north of the news strip between that and Old Vegas. I'm like, well, shit. I wonder how much hood rat shit goes on this property because no one's paying. It's like Cabazon. It's like a little fucking Indian reservation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see, that's
like
the one that fucking
international.
Clay was trying to bring up earlier with her Shooto, the fucking Cabazon or whatever. But
Yeah,
they're
that was the first folks. That's who pushed. It was the Cabazon folks and Wackenhut who got the casino license for them. They were the first
yeah, but
fucking casino.
Dude, am I wrong or am I just fucking confusing names in my head, which is probably the fucking reality? But isn't that the same fucking reservation that Dylan Archer and all fucking Hunter Biden's hood rats fucking got convicted on?
Oh shit! I don't know. That'd be interesting. I didn't know about. I know Devin Archer, but I didn't know
Yeah,
that
he
they
got
were connected
convicted
to
also. He
Cabazon.
got convicted. I mean, I might be just confusing names because I'm fucking retired with names, but he got convicted on a bunch of reservation scams, right?
Yeah, it was definitely Devin Archer was one of his business partners, Hunter Biden's.
I gotta look that up right now because again, I might be just confusing names because I'm retired with names, but
I know they had that Jack Abramoff scandal with all the Indian reservations he was shaking down.
yeah.
Days for politics.
Yeah.
All right, gents. Well, I gotta go. I gotta call in here. I gotta get up early with the Bisons.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go filibuster the Bisons here.
So take it easy.
Oh,
Sweet.
yeah, no, sorry, it's the Oglala Sioux tribe. My bad.
Oh, the Sioux
And it's
tribe.
at Wauketomnie Lake Community Corporation.
Oh, damn it! Need a footstool.
Wait. This is fucking hilarious.
What is?
Archer was paid. Wait. You guys gotta hear this one. Archer was ordered to pay restitution, but was pardoned by Donald Trump in March 2025.
What?
So Hunter Biden's business partner was pardoned by Donald Trump. Oh.
Well, that's weird.
No, it's not at all weird.
It makes total
Not at
sense.
all weird.
Yeah.
Because they're all in it together. It's one big
Totally.
club, and you sure
Totally.
fucking one of them, Clint.
Well, I chose not to vote.
But yeah, whatever. Yeah.
I mean, I guess I should have
That's-
voted for the Constitution Party or something. Maybe I'll do that next time.
Man, you should have voted for fucking TPUSA. Fucking Erica Kirk.
What? Oh, give me a
Erica
break.
Kirk runs your shit, Clint.
I don't even know who she is.
Oh, don't tell me you don't know who she is. You got
Well,
mad at me
I
for
mean,
saying
I've
that
heard the name,
her
but-
husband was actually murdered.
Well, I mean,
I think he was murdered, but she took over. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Because she was pro-Zionist. Yeah.
Well, what makes you believe that?
Fuck, it's too. Well, yeah, I need to get sleep too because I ain't got a fucking. I actually have some work to do this weekend.
Oh yeah.
I
Well, take
just
it
noticed
easy.
what time it is. God damn, it's almost 3 a.m.
Oh yeah.
I have to go in and clean up a job site, fucking whatever, because I agreed to do it.
Oh yeah. Well, take
Well,
it easy.
that's
Get some
good.
good sleep.
Take care.
Peace. Watch the Fargo TV show. Ah, damn it. You gotta
Yeah.
watch that Fargo TV show. It's so good. It's crazy.
Really? I've only
Yeah.
watched the movie
Every
by the.
season, all 4 seasons. It's crazy.
I've only watched the movie by the Coen brothers. I like a lot of their movies, but
I think it's on Amazon Prime. Let me see real quick. I'll check.
oh, okay, then maybe I'll watch it there
Yeah, that show is really good.
because
Yeah,
I have
it's got,
Amazon Prime. Yeah.
it's got the first season. It says. I don't know if it's where's Fargo. I don't know if I'm logged in. My old lady's got a thingy. Oh god damn it! I don't know if they're streaming it. Oh, yep, they got this movie streaming. Damn it.
Yeah.
The
The movie was okay, but I've never seen the
the
TV
TV show
series.
is way better. It was
Yeah.
There's
Okay.
got to be a free stream of it somewhere. Let me check the IMDb.
Well, maybe YouTube has a lot of free movies lately. Yeah.
It says rent for Amazon Prime. Wait, that's the movie. No, that's TV. It's got on Hulu. I don't know if you got Hulu or Disney or something.
No,
HBO.
I don't do those things.
Oh damn. Well, you could watch it on that one that what is that, like TV 123 or some shit?
Tubi? Yeah, Tubi.
No, it's got some other name.
Oh, Crave or something like that. Yeah.
Damn. No, I don't remember the name. It's ABC, some kind of like movie 123 or some shit.com or something.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look it up later. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't play them in like high def, but you can still watch it. I mean, the TV show, it'd definitely be worth the buy if you bought it. That show is freaking crazy. Each season is like a different. It's based on a different true crime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really well written. It's really well made. It's just really entertaining. It's got the guy from The Ring in it, or the Lord of the Rings or whatever. What's his name? The Hobbit. You know, he's in the first season. Bilbo Baggins, I think his name is.
Not Bilbo, but the other one, Frodo. Yeah.
Well, Frodo's the younger one, isn't he?
Yeah, Frodo's the younger guy.
I'm pretty sure it's Bilbo Baggins. The whole TV show is just the most craziest shit. It's like, what the fuck? This is based on real shit. People in fucking. I think the first season's in Fargo, the second season's in Kansas City or something. The after each season was like a different location, and yeah, because like the third season or the second one had like the Kansas City Mafia. And they were riding around in cars and doing all sorts of crazy shit. Fucking
Okay.
it was definitely really good. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. What have you been reading lately?
I read Jacques Attalee's The Millennium Winners and Losers in the Coming New World Order. I'm trying to read this book, The Jew of Malta by Christopher Marlowe, but I don't know. Yeah, I haven't read much lately. I'm getting behind on stuff.
Yeah, I like to stick to the older books.
Yeah.
I think they're using the same type of.
I just got a
systems.
copy of. I just got a copy of this one, which is you'd probably like it because it doesn't mention Bagel's Hebrews at all in it. Yeah.
Yeah, the what was I gonna? Damn it, that cigarette was strong. Took like 4 cigarettes to finally get a buzz off the cigarette. I think I better just quit.
Strong cigarettes. Wow.
Yeah, I should probably roll a joint.
Did you watch Jamie's show tonight? Internet Hate Machine with Asher?
Yeah, I've seen most of it.
Yeah. It was okay.
But, oh yeah, then I was watching that Andrew dude argue with that lady.
Oh, yeah. I
It's like,
watched.
why does he debate those people?
I've seen so many whatever podcasts that I'm sort of sick of. Not sick, but I know where everything's going in the arguments and stuff, so I don't even bother anymore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's not really. It's like spinning the tires in the mud.
Yeah, and all these stupid women that they show on the show, like, I mean, come on, can't you get a brighter woman? And none of them have any brains at all.
I think they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
It's all just you got a cold or something?
Yeah, I have had a cold for a few days, yeah.
Oh Jesus. This sucks.
First time in 16 years. Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, just freaking do what you normally do. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll get over it.
Yeah, the YouTube doesn't even let me comment on my own thing.
Yeah, totally. Even yeah, I won't say it, but whatever. Yeah.
Well, the whole UN thing is freaking it's people can't see the conspiracy. The common person, they you could even like lay it all out for them with all the law
I
quotes.
know. Like, I mean, how much evidence do they need to make up their decisions? I mean, it's all out there. Anybody can research it and find out the facts, and people still believe the mainstream media, I guess. I don't know.
Oh yeah, did you hear about the Chinese troops going to Canada?
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, that's been happening for a long time. There's actual police stations in Canada that are run by Chinese government people, and they police the diaspora people from Hong Kong and different places. They police them, and they got their dibs on them, and nobody and plus there's Chinese interference in
Bizarre.
the elections in Canada, and no, there was 12 members of parliament that were were uh, were influenced by Chinese, and they won't even mention who these 12 members are. Like, it's total bizarre what's happening here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Chinese
Carney,
conspiracy.
our new prime minister, Carney, makes a deal with China. Like, hello, Carney, are you a fucking
Well, then he says New World Order.
yeah, New World Order and everything else? Yeah.
New World Order, Chinese troops.
Yeah.
He just goes full shebang.
Yeah. And people don't I don't know. People are don't realize what the fuck's going on. Like, I mean, wake up, people. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a legal invasion.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, because freaking that's the whole UN making it so countries have to accept people, and so I think they're hiding that. I've seen it in the law. That countries have to do what the UN says, and that under extreme circumstances, sometimes to the point where there's a court case between, and it had to go 3 court cases in to basically the first couple of rulings were that yes, someone could violate in Japan in California, but then like the third ruling, finally they were like, no, they can't do this because in the first 2 rulings they were saying it was UN law that was what they
Yeah,
were going under.
because whatever country abides by UN charters, they have to submit to whatever the UN does.
Yeah.
And so you've got to either opt out of the UN or yeah, totally.
Well, then there was recently, I think it was New York or something, made a treaty with the UN, which is unconstitutional. A state cannot enter into a treaty with a foreign nation.
Well, that's Momodani or whatever his name is. Yes, he's a total New World Order, Islamic, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean that whole it's like there's no way that Rockefeller and Rothschild would, allow their city to, that it's obviously planned. You know what I mean? It's all planned. They planned for that guy to get in there. They planned for
Totally.
everything. And my cord
Yeah,
caught.
I mean, the average Joe on the street thinks, oh, yeah, no, maybe it's incompetence, maybe it's people being stupid, or no, it's all planned. It's totally orchestrated, and people don't don't want to admit that it's orchestrated. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just doing whatever they want. Freaking. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? This fucking outdoor weed I bought from the store was only $15. It's pretty good.
Well, yeah, I can't do that shit. 2 puffs and I'm done.
Oh yeah.
It
Well,
makes
that's normal.
It makes me cough so much. Not that I'm done intellectually, but it makes me cough so much. I just can't handle it anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you probably have to. You should quit smoking cigarettes when I quit. I'm gonna quit here, maybe even like this weekend.
Yeah, because I smoke a carton every 7 days, so that's 10 packs every 7 days. I know they're only 20 packs, but whatever. It's way too much. Way too much. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot for especially being older.
Yeah, even when I was younger, I didn't smoke that much. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I usually smoke like 3 to 10 cigarettes a day. Well, the whole chlorine in the paper thing I thought was. I bought some tubes that don't have chlorine in the paper.
Yeah, you get, well, I don't know if we can still buy tubes here in Canada, but
you can buy tubes for
I don't
cigarettes.
know. Yeah, I
you'd
don't
be
know.
able to. Well, that's fucked
We
up.
used to be able to, but I don't know if we still can.
Well, that's freaking. That's some freaking. It sounds like some bullshit. That's fucking.
Yeah, they're trying to control everything, so yeah.
Can you buy a loose bag of tobacco?
I think, well, my dad did in his latter days. He always smoked loose tobacco and he rolled his own cigarettes. But I don't know. I haven't gone into stores, so I don't know if that's available still. Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they probably got it somewhere. It's definitely.
Yeah, they probably do still sell it. Yeah. And that'd be better tobacco because it doesn't have the fireproof, all that bullshit chemicals on it and stuff.
Yeah. Helps you quit too. I mean, you get some clove cigarettes. Those
Yeah, clove. I tried clove way back in the day, 20, 30 years ago. I tried clove cigarettes, but they
you
just,
don't want to smoke more than one of them a day.
yeah, they weren't that good. No.
Well, they got an interesting buzz. The yeah. So I heard you're moving in with Jonah.
Jonah.
I'm just
What?
joking.
Well, isn't he in Ontario?
Yeah, he's
I
in a
don't.
way different spot. But
Yeah,
yeah.
and I'm in Alberta, and Alberta is separating, so we won't be part of Canada anymore. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that's interesting. What wonder if that's got anything to do with what's the price race in China.
Uh,
That's a saying.
not at the moment. No, not at the moment.
That's just an old saying.
I know what you mean. I
Okay.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're saying they're gonna release the alien shit July 4th, coincidentally.
Is that when Spielberg's movie comes out too? Yeah.
Well, they got stock in the movie.
Yeah, totally.
It's really gonna be a bunch of papers that say we seen this, this, and this, but we don't know what it is. I still think that.
And Ronald Reagan predicted it way back in his term, and also Report from Iron Mountain predicted it in 1960,
Yeah.
67 or something.
I mean,
They've always talked about this,
well, it still could be a technology cover up. That
Totally.
like
Yeah.
think about it. What if every person that said that they seen an alien was hypnotized or something into saying it, and that the
Have you ever watched
or
Mirage Men? I mean,
yeah, I think so. Well, then take Bob Lazar for example. It's like,
Yeah.
what if he was brought into the program not to work on anything, but to simply be tested on like sub projects where they hypnotized him into thinking that he's seen a UFO? Because he claims that there were tiny seeds and all this stuff.
Yeah, and as you know, you've watched it too. I recently rewatched the entire 9 seasons of X-Files, and I mean, they totally predicted everything. It's total predictive programming. Yeah.
But yeah, that season Scully joins the consciousness cult.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, I had the chip in my neck too." Oh, and then they go to the bridge and meet the fake Arnold Schwarzenegger, and
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
and then the one big
And
mom is,
people don't get it. I don't know. Like, wake up, people. It's all bullshit.
well, I think the technology could be real, but I think that what if their plan is to just fake an alien invasion, and then the
Yeah,
whole world surrenders to
yeah.
them?
I that is a certain viable option that I think that that's in the works, and it may be one of their options for world conquest. In order to institute the new world government. Yeah, new
Yeah.
world order. Yeah,
Because then every country in the world would be like, "Oh, aliens," and
yeah,
"Oh, we
totally.
gotta obey them," you know.
And like Jay said on his recent fourth hour on Alex Jones, even though I don't like Alex Jones that much, but Jay said the exact same thing. He said I mean, this has been going on for years. This disclosure bullshit thing. Uh, in order to initiate the new world order. Yeah, totally. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, that could have been the plot the whole time. Freaking started in 46, right
yeah,
after
totally.
the war.
Yeah. If you
What if?
know Matt Ehret,
Well,
Matt
hold on.
Ehret,
What if? What if that they gained some kind of technology from the Nazis, and then they, and then they.
yeah, they did. I mean, have you read? There's a guy named what's his name? I forget the guy's name. He wrote a 4-book series on the Nazis and their bases in Antarctica and South America, and he totally exposed all this bullshit. Yeah,
It
it
was.
was written in a fictional matter,
Hmm.
fictional context, but I mean, he talked about it way before anybody else did. Yeah,
What there's that half joint. Yeah. Well, so yeah, so like 1946, they purposely disclose the technology, mask it as aliens, go to great lengths such as to surgically alter monkeys and shit to look like aliens for the Roswell crash. Then that's where like the psyop began, and possibly
yeah,
even with the Battle of Los Angeles thing. But like uh, but so then the prevailing of it. Uh, what if? Okay, so we know there's Nazis involved and stuff. So like, what if they were doing illegal experiments on people and that they were
yeah,
brainwashing them to think
yeah.
that they were aliens?
Yeah, you've read about Operation Paperclip and all the subsequent books
Yeah.
about Annie Jacobson's books on Area 51 and DARPA, and she's written numerous books about all this bullshit. Yeah, totally.
Well, it's like that whole thing Dr. Rima Labau said about making the person be in a constant state of post traumatic stress, and that
Yeah, that's a key thing that people don't realize or understand. Like,
well, that's
I
what all
mean,
these cults are doing.
yeah,
Scientology, the Masons,
I mean,
fucking all.
and that's
They're
the basis of MK Ultra. Mind control is trauma based
yeah.
bullshit.
What's like
Trauma
the
based.
what? Out of
Yeah,
the few stuff I know about Scientology, I know they hold on to those meters, and somebody yells at them and says all sorts of shit to them, and fucking tries to piss them off.
yeah,
And
yeah,
insults them. That could be the trauma, and then afterwards, once the trauma is initiated, the imprinting begins with the dialect that they teach the person. It's
yeah,
the same way with
totally.
Masons, where they take the blood oath, and they're taught the secret word. They're taught
Yeah,
fucking
yeah. And they go through the ceremony where they're laid in a coffin or whatever, and
well, then
have to do
the
all that
Mormons
bullshit.
the Mormons take the same symbolic oaths. The fucking
Yeah, and the
the
Mormons and Scientology does the same thing. Totally. Yeah.
wait, they do the hand sign up to the neck.
Well, Scientology is a space-based religion. Totally. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, because the Mormons got the first sign, the second sign, which is like your hand to your midsection, I think, and then well, I think
Yeah.
that's how it goes. And the
And
third one is the hand of the heart.
yeah, and their secret uh magic underwear, that's based on everything that's comes from Freemasonry. Totally. Yeah. Their
Well, I mean,
magic.
like
I
the
I I knew a Mormon woman.
the Masons
She
are a
was,
step above that. Sorry, go on.
yeah, she was a great friend of mine. She ran a good organic food store, blah blah blah. But I mean, we used to joke with her about her secret Mormon magic underwear. Like, and she took it in kind because she was a Joe Mormon. She didn't understand
Well, did you
the
ever delve?
secret.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, she didn't understand the secrets of higher degrees of Mormonism. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
So okay, so you know how the leader of the Mormons, they wear the white gloves. The
Yeah.
well, have you ever delved into the Masonic stuff with the white gloves? Uh, various
Well,
degrees, you get different gloves. Uh,
I
and
did. I didn't know that. I and maybe I missed that somewhere.
well, then even the
But
wife gets gloves
I
too,
mean,
white
I
gloves.
mean, look at Michael Jackson. He wore one glove. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he might have
Same
been
thing.
mocking him or something. Well, Mickey Mouse, he wears white gloves.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse. Hello.
Mickey
Yeah.
Mouse is God. MICKEYMOUSE.
MOUSE. Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, they got that image with the Demolay. He's heading the Demolay chapter, you know. Yeah,
Yeah, and you know, Disney was connected with certain suspicious characters.
I
Uh,
got a picture with Werner von Braun.
yeah, Werner von Braun. I think he was even connected with Jack Parsons, if I could say that. I don't know if I can
I wouldn't
find
doubt
the.
it.
Yeah, totally, totally. Yeah,
Like those stories, he's writing theosophical stories. Cooper says
totally.
when Cooper said when that movie came out, Fantasia, that everybody was disturbed by it. They thought it was fucked up, and that nobody
Yeah.
wanted to watch it. And then they
Well,
hide it from the public, then they re-release it 20 years later or something.
yeah, and the only thing I appreciated was the classical music, but I don't remember the storyline at all. No.
Well, I mean that whole Lion King movie's fucked up. What about
Yeah,
Cooper's
Lion
analysis?
King is really, and allowed my kids to watch it several times, and I regret it. And I think back on it, and I say, why did I let my kids watch that
Well, it's
shit
crazy
shit
because
show?
it's all about British Freemasonry, British Israelism, and that fucking. I told you about that thing. It was well in the movie. They got rid of the hyenas, which were the minorities, and that the Lion King, quote unquote, England, British Freemasonry, then escorts the excuse me Timon and Pumbaa, who are Timon represents the Hebrews, and that Pumbaa represents the Christians, and that the quote unquote Lion King brings them to Pride Rock. It's all symbolism, and that
Yeah, total
yeah.
symbolism,
Wait, you
and
seen that? You seen that
nobody
tweet though recently? It was
nobody seemed to recognize it at the moment.
well. There
They
was
all
a
thought it.
well.
Yeah.
There was an AI rendition of a mock Lion King thing that somebody really famous posted, and that he was the Lion King in the fucking. I mean, he might have been just joking around or something, but it's like, is he saying that he's representing British Freemasonry, or is it just a joke? I mean, I would assume it's just a joke, but the
Where
whole
is drumming there?
well, it's ironic though also because he got the Mexicans out. And in the fucking Lion King, the hyenas are Mexican. They have Mexican accents.
I
No
didn't.
joke, no exaggeration.
I forgot that. Wow.
Yeah, fucking Disney's racist as hell. Fucking
Totally. I mean, look at Disney, his personal life. I mean, it's obvious. Yeah.
yeah, he was also a sexist. He wouldn't hire women. Uh,
Well, I can agree with that. Sorry.
yeah, but I mean, if you're trying to well, I mean, there's artists that are women that are good artists. I mean, my mom's an
Yeah,
artist.
yeah, I understand that. I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, she can replicate paintings like crazy. Like fucking, I'm more of a, or I used to just paint people's pictures for money, portraits or whatever. That's what I went to art school. So the I mean, that's what kind of led me more into the reading about the occult, trying to figure out what all these fucking old paintings are all about. Like, what the fuck is this shit about? Like, fucking,
Yeah,
you know,
totally.
like, I mean, it's like Da Vinci was, he was, prior of Sion. He paints
Yeah,
the.
I disagree that he was part of Priory of Zion, but
Well, I think
agree
Henry
that.
Lincoln got bought out. I think that because he went back on his Henry Lincoln trilogy and fucking about Rennes le Chateau and the Prior of Sion and some sort of riddle.
Yeah, I don't believe all that bullshit. You know,
Yeah, but
the
he was
Rennie.
pushed out of the other guys kind of like pushed him out. I'm not saying that I believe in the bloodline thing, but like the idea of like lost Templar stuff that's out there somewhere in France, southern France, uh, northern Spain.
Oh,
Uh,
okay. I agree that that's a possibility. Yeah, totally true. Yeah,
yeah, any old damn it, this fucking lighter. Any
but
old
but
ruins.
but but the way,
Well, there could be lost
especially
treasure.
yeah, especially the way Dan Brown presented it, it was bullshit, total bullshit. But
Well, he was 33rd degree Mason.
I know.
He- He's pushing
Yeah,
British Israelism. He wasn't talking
yeah,
about a French family in the movie. He was talking about England.
yeah.
the
Have you read his recent novel, The Secret of the Secrets, or whatever it's called? The Secret of Secrets? That is his best novel because I've read most of his, just about all of his novels, and I hated all of them. But I read Secret of Secrets, his novel that came out in November 25 and 2025. And I thought, wow, last year you're talking about reality.
what
And well,
what was
he talks about inqtel, he talks about uh, different things, he talks about the golem, which is a, a fact
yeah,
of
but how do
history.
you know he's not talking in surrealism like mainly P Hall?
Yeah,
Every,
he is. I'll agree with that. I'll con- condescend to that. But I mean, it's his best novel so far, and I was shocked at it.
what was your gnosis from the novel?
Um the major thing I took away from it was that the CIA through inqtel was manufacturing all this bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing though, if he's Scottish Rite Mason, that he took an oath, and that the and that the Scottish Rite, the Glarian Lodge and stuff is in Europe, and that fucking it's like they're under oath. There's many oaths. I don't remember if there's if you're 33rd, you're not it's not necessarily 33 oaths of blood per se, but
Yeah. Yeah.
there's at least 10 of them in there. But like, uh, but so they're sworn to uphold the brotherhood over their own country, over their own family. That's the
Yeah, but
Skull and Bones oath.
yeah.
That's fucking Masonic oath. Once you're up
Yeah,
to
but
like the
I
31st degree.
I read through all of that and I understood where he was coming from, and
Well, that's the thing where the
yeah.
founding or the 13th Amendment, which was ratified but never, which was somehow nullified, which was the original 13th Amendment, was uh, that no person who's an officer of government shall have a title of nobility from a foreign nation, and that if Freemasonry is in the heart of Europe and it's a foreign nation and it's making charters to separate itself, because when they say
Yeah.
secret society, you can get like passports and stuff. I've seen Masonic passports. I've seen Knights of Malta
Yeah.
passports.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
but so their allegiance is not to the Constitution if they're upholding their oaths to the brotherhoods.
Yeah. What I found fascinating was his use of InQtel, which is a legitimate or CIA agency.
Well, what
Totally.
I'm saying though, he might be pushing some kind of
Yeah.
psyop, or he might be putting some kind of disinfo to try to stir the
Well,
paint.
yeah, I understand. But I mean, I took a different approach to it because of my background and stuff like that. So you should read it just for
Well, I mean,
shits and
how
shits and
many
giggles, shits and giggles. Yeah.
well, this whole Nazi versus commie thing, this is what it seems to be about with all these intelligence things and all these psyops. It's like, you know, I mean, it's a tough call on
Yeah, I know.
who's
I know
who.
it's
You
a
know what I
tough
mean? Like,
call. I don't promote I don't promote Dan Brown in any shape or form, but I'm just
well,
saying
what
that
Cooper
maybe
teaches, he
yeah,
teaches to never
I mean
trust the initiates. That's what
yeah,
they
but
say.
I mean we have to read the literature and find out what's in the popular zeitgeist to understand what the fuck's going on and,
Well, there's
that's
well, the thing
part of
about
it.
it is though, the secret societies they have oaths and stuff that are not in the books, and
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
stuff that is going on beyond. There's no written record of it. It's only verbal, and it's only shown through signs and symbols and passwords and manipulation of words to mean other things.
Yeah,
It's just like what the communists did in Russia.
yeah, he proves that through his idea of, which is, I researched it on the internet, of alternate consciousness. Yeah, I mean, you have to research that bullshit to understand where he's coming from. And he is a bestseller, obviously, because Dan Brown is a name that everybody recognizes, and everybody buys his books. So you have to examine it and say, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, totally, yeah. So that's my only caveat or whatever you want to call it. Uh, I mean, you have to understand what the zeitgeist of the average Joe American or Joe Western person is when they read this book. Like,
Well,
what
my
are they?
question,
Yeah,
well, you were about to say what are they telling us?
yeah.
Well, so my question is, well, I mean, we could probably easily Google it, but I'm rolling a joint. My question is, did he receive the 33rd degree by writing the book, doing the quote great work?
Okay. I don't know anything about that.
Well, the great
Sorry.
work. Well, to get the 33rd degree, you have to
I
do
think
some
you
of the
know,
great work.
the 33rd degree is an honorary degree. It
Well,
has
that's how
nothing
you
to
get
do.
it. Is well, it's
Yeah.
honorary because the person who receives it has done some large portion of the quote great
Yeah,
work.
yeah, and I totally agree that he's a mouthpiece of the establishment. So of
Well, I
course
mean,
he's
I don't.
gonna
I'm
be.
not just limiting it to him. I'm saying every
Yeah,
33rd degree.
yeah,
Uh,
totally. I agree. I agree.
yeah, like
Totally.
even John Wayne was 33rd degree. It's like,
Yeah,
how did he do
even
the great work? Uh,
John Wayne. I didn't think he
yeah,
was.
you go to
Wow.
the House of the Temple in D.C., you'll find his picture on the wall.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's also a Shriner. To be a Shriner, you have to be a 32nd degree Mason.
Wow. Wow. I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people. I mean, all those astronauts, they're all 33rds.
Yeah, all the astronauts are. Yeah, totally.
I mean, like the there's something really fishy going on. I mean that.
I know. I mean, look at establishment historians that have written great books, like what's his name? He wrote a book on the Rothschilds, and he wrote a book on. He's written many historical books. What is his name? Shit, I'll have to look him up. Um,
I was going to mention more 33rds.
Niall Ferguson.
Well, it's like,
Ferguson. He's written great books, but he's totally compromised. He's part of the establishment, and how can
I mean, remember who? It was one of the head guys at NASA. After he did, after I don't remember which mission it was. I think it was. It might have been one of the Viking missions, but he was then made the Grand Master of Freemasonry. Right after the NASA thing, it was like, oh, what the fuck is going on with this shit? What are they doing here? They're playing
who
some
is
kind
that?
of game.
Who is that? Well,
Damn it, I can't think of his name.
I don't doubt it, but I don't
I think it was in like the 50s. I think. I'm pretty sure.
No.
It was before or after Waldheim.
Before the Apollo missions. Yeah.
Yeah, it was before or after. I don't remember which one it was, but he became the fuck is his name? It might have been right after Clymer, actually, or not Clymer. Clausen, Henry Clausen. It might have been right after Henry Clausen.
You're not talking about Arthur C. Clarke, are you?
No, in the 80s, I think. It might have been the 80s.
Okay.
Might have been right after the Challenger mission. Damn it, I can't remember which one it was. Get my conspiracies mixed up. I'm gonna stand up and smoke this joint. My back hurts. Yeah, I gotta move my microphone up. Whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. Everything just fell.
Okay. Take care. Set everything back up.
Okay. Damn it, I think I just broke my ashtray. Okay, no, I did.
No problem.
I guess I'm gonna sit back down. Okay. Oh, that is. Okay. Yeah, the fucking TV fell off the thing.
Wow.
Yeah, what was I getting at? Something about NASA. This guy was right.
Yeah. I forget. No. Sorry, I totally forgot too.
I mean, like, take Kramer into effect. Like, what did Kramer do to get the 33rd? What part of the great work did he do? You know what I mean? Like, there's so many people where it's like they all got this title. So it's just mainly P. Hall, which mainly P. Hall is definitely promoting the New Age religion, and
Yeah.
so that was his part.
Yeah, as Jay says, manly pee hole.
Yeah. Damn it. Luckily the ashtray didn't break. Yeah, I don't think that was his real name. Cool.
Yeah, it could have been his real name. I'm not going to quibble with that, but whatever.
I've never heard anybody else by that name. You know what I mean? The first name.
Yeah. Yeah, I've met people recently, and I mean, I've met a girl named Angelica Toy, and I'm thinking, Toy? Toy is the last name?
What
Like,
does what does the P stand for? Also, here's another thing, a point of
yeah.
interest. Guess what happened to Albert Pike when he died? Wait, no, no, it was it mainly PL? It might have been both of them. Damn it, I can't remember if it
Okay.
was. I think it might have been mainly PL. He said, "Damn it, I'm pretty sure it was." It was a story I heard Jordan Maxwell say. It was, and 'cause I'm pretty sure it was mainly P Hall, but he said that upon his death, that he asked for a toga, which a Greek isn't a Greek toga, I think.
Yeah, totally Greek. Yeah.
Yeah, so it brings a weird equation and a weird variable into the equation. It's like
Wow.
it's like what was this order that he was in where he was asking for a toga upon his deathbed? Uh,
Yeah, weird request. Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody's got their eyes everywhere, but nobody's got their eyes on the Greeks. I mean, that's a key part of the mysteries. The Greek religion, Zeus, and all that. They believe that Zeus is Jesus, like Jesus, Zeus.
Well, yeah,
Well, that's
that's
why they put the beard on him in like 300 something. The Romans were like, oh, let's add the beard so he's like Jupiter. And then they translate it, and then they change the dialect to make the mystery schools teach that he was Jupiter, uh, which is interesting.
yeah, I don't know if I can follow
Uh,
that totally.
well, Io Pater, what does that stand for? Our father. Io Pater is father. Io
Yeah,
is
Patter's father, yeah, totally.
yeah, the well then well no, they made Peter Jupiter. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah.
I think Jesus was Saturn to the Roman mysteries. Or wait, was it?
Or
No, I think it was the sun. Sorry.
yeah, maybe Juno, the two-faced god, Juno. Yeah.
Yeah, like literally the statue at the Basilica of Rome or whatever. It's like a black stone statue of Peter, I think it is, and it's but that was originally a Roman statue that was not part of Christianity. It was part of the mystery, the Greco-Roman mysteries, like Greco as in Greek and Roman.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all the colleges and stuff. The one book was saying that Illuminati was part of Alpha Beta Kappa or whatever, and that I think it was Hecathorn that was saying that, and that they all use Greek letters in the college fraternities, even the Skull and Bones. They're all using Greek because it's like because in the ancient world there was not just Arabian colleges but also the Greek colleges.
Yeah, I don't know. That's that that makes sense on a certain level, but on another level it doesn't. But I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that.
Right. What was I getting at? Well, so like I mean, if you read the Skull and Bones oath, and compare it to the Illuminati oath, it's almost identical. Like they
Yeah,
have
that's true. Totally true.
the
Yeah.
aqua tofana. You remember that part?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
that they would the aqua tofana is the poison that they drink if they betray the Skull and Bones or Illuminati.
Yeah.
Interesting that Socrates had to drink poison. I think that's what the oath goes back to is Socrates.
Uh, wow. I think that's stretching it a bit. I mean, he took hemlock in order to, you know, obfuscate obfuscate him from the whatever. I mean, he was
Well,
an elder. He was a legitimate elder of the society in in Greece, Athens, Greece at the time, and they totally, yeah.
well, it's like one of the orders of the Templars that Cooper was. There's so many factions of the Templars that
I
they're
know,
they're
I know. Like, I
well
mean,
they're well hold on
people,
they're
people, people
well hold on,
don't
hold on.
realize that there's
Well,
so many
fun fact real
different
quick.
factions. Yeah,
So
totally.
so
Yeah.
the order what was I gonna say?
Sorry.
Oh, I remember.
Sorry.
Sorry. Cooper says that I don't remember what book he was quoting, but it was saying that the story of Hiram Biff that Hiram Biff was Jacques Desmoulins, and that
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
well
Yeah.
then that the three ruffians Jabilo, Jabili, and Jabilan were actually the Rome, the king of France, and the mob that chose to.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
So Cooper says that faction of the Templars that they had already had partial revenge on Rome. They had had their revenge on King Philip, and that then next was the legitimizing of slavery.
Yeah. I mean that could be one interpretation, but I think there's a better interpretation. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like it seemed like the Templars split off into two. One that was pro freedom, and the other that was anti freedom, and they wanted the one that was anti freedom wanted they wanted the enslavement of the masses. They
Yeah,
wanted it all.
I agree with that. I agree that there was a splintering. Yeah. Totally.
So then the founding fathers, being because I think they knew that old masonry was Templarism, and that they were like the good faction of the Templars that came, and that they
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
they set it all up where they were very educated. I mean, you read their writings, and it's like it sticks up to today's standards of how to speak, where they're going far beyond uh, what people say these days. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they're thesauruses and the
Sorry. Sorry, I'm just coughing because I
oh,
have
it's
a
fine.
cold. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, what was it? Yeah, so well, it's like they wrote about all this. They had like Thomas Paine's book. He's like, oh, fuck Rome and fuck the Vatican, and they're
Yeah.
doing this and
Yeah.
that. Well, he had so many commentaries on Rome perverting the Bible. It was insane. It was like, wow, this is crazy. Like fucking, he was just fucking like going full fucking debunk mode. Like it's like Jesus, Thomas Paine. He
Yeah.
must have been in a lot of
That's
arguments.
the thing about Thomas Paine. That's the thing about Thomas Paine that people don't recognize. I mean, he was a heir of, of the enlightenment, not the enlightenment, but I mean the Reformation of Martin Luther, figures like him, who, uh, who they were they they promoted this weird dichotomy of individualism and individualism and
Hmm.
what do you call it? Nonconformism. And and Thomas Paine was probably more of a nonconformist. And
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, that's what you know, like it was interesting because I don't really know too much about that Andrew Wilson dude, but his argument with that lady, he mentioned how uh he said the same thing Cooper says in the book. Say is like the founding fathers all had different religions, they didn't agree on them, and that they all thought each other's religions they were going to hell, you know, but they still unified in the idea of freedom.
Yeah. And I hate to go back on this idea of individualization that Martin Luther introduced during the Reformation, but I mean it produced a nonconformism. That was the second side of the coin, individualization, and all the Eastern Orthodox people like Jay Dyer and whoever, they all talk about, you're fighting against blah blah blah. But I mean, when you
Yeah.
think about it,
Well, he was one of the good
if
Templars.
if if if if you didn't have a nonconformist ideology or pers- perspective on life, you would have never gone to Eastern Orthodoxy. You would have never gone to these other operations. Like, you would have conformed to society. And so I don't know. It's a hard road to hoe. You know, I agree that totally Martin Luther introduced individualization as far as interpreting scripture and all that bullshit. But I mean, also, if he didn't introduce that, how would you have these nonconformist type of people that thought about, you know, we, they fought back against conformity to a certain aristocracy or whatever mindset. And so they went to Eastern Orthodoxy. I mean, I, I mean that's their raison d'etre ultimately. And I don't know. Uh, I could explain it a little bit better. Sorry,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
I thought
totally
the Greek
cogent.
Orthodox seems like it's the most close to the real thing, I would say.
Yeah, I would agree, but I have many issues with them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they perverted stuff or something in some way.
Yeah, but that's
Well,
why
that's
I'm
why we have to
saying,
look at each different version of Christianity to figure out where that's because that's what I've done basically is I've analyzed every version, well, most of them, and
yeah,
concluded that each one is like perverting the doctrine in a different way, and that some of them have some parts of it right, but then other
yeah,
parts wrong, and then you put them all together, and it becomes this even
yeah,
more
and
mysterious
this is
thing.
this is part of the paradox of individualization. Is ultimately, is it we who decide what's right and wrong about these different uh, aspects of faith? Like, is it up to the individual? I mean, is it up to the individual, or should we just follow tradition per se? Tradition. And ultimately, Eastern Orthodox are saying follow tradition. And I don't
Well,
know. I have a hard
traditions.
time. I have a hard time with that because, Yeah.
It's always distorted. It's always distorted. You know that thing where you would, when you were a kid, and you were in school, and you would have to say something to someone, whisper in their ear, and then they have to whisper it to the next person, and it goes down a long line of
Yeah,
people, and then at
totally.
the end, it's a
Totally.
totally different statement.
Totally. Yeah. That's a good
Yeah.
example. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what went on with the biblical stuff. Okay, all these different things.
Yeah. So ultimately, in in Eastern Orthodoxy, you got to bow down. You got to bow down to uh, the the old what do they call them?
I think it's part of a Russian psyop. I mean, the Russians are.
Yeah. Well.
You can't go around trusting the Russians,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, bless
Sorry.
you.
Sorry, I'm still sick.
Oh yeah. Else bless me and Jesus bless it. Well, yeah. For good luck.
Sorry. Sorry.
Here, I'll knock on wood too.
So actually, you got to bow down to the patriarchs, or
Patriarchs.
chart your own path, and
Chart your own path. What do you mean, like start your own
well,
church?
which is what Protestantism did was chart their own path, and they didn't deny the patriarchs per se, but they just built upon. I don't know. That's why I have a hard time with Eastern Orthodoxy, is because they deny the impact of the patriarchs throughout history. I mean, did the patriarchs end in 300 AD? Is that the end of Revelation, or has it progressed throughout history? With
Oh,
with
I
the
see what you're
Refor-
saying.
with the Reformation, and
Well,
John Calvin, Luther, Zwingli, all these other luminaries. I mean, did they have nothing to contribute to Revelation? I mean, come on.
wait, do you mean like intellectual inquiries, or like that they had some
Well,
kind of profound vision or something?
not profound vision, but I mean, an elucidation of the basic fundamentals of Scripture that people didn't properly understand, in the beginning, whatever. I mean, I come from the Reformed tradition myself, so I believe that man has progressed revelation to revelation through the church fathers, through the Reformation, through all these different types of people that exposited scripture and tried to explain it properly to people. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like
Yeah.
the whole spiel or whatever. Okay, so the whole idea of Jesus hating churches and stuff, he was against it. He was hanging out on the side of the road talking to people and stuff, like fucking and then it was like he was trying to make a new temple, quote unquote, but the one of the verses, it says that the church or the temple is wherever one or more or two or more speaks about Jesus. And so that would, if that was like a legal clause or something, that would basically, it would be a limiting clause stating that, they only go to they only, the only church is when two people or more talk about Jesus, basically, and the organized
that's
religion.
I don't know if that's an accurate delineation of the subject. I mean, the church is a community of people that believe and practice the same types of things. So, I mean, yeah,
Well, I mean,
wherever two or more are gathered together in His name, and pray about something. Yeah, I agree with that totally. But I
yeah.
mean, that doesn't disambiguate.
Well, there's more.
Yeah, there's more than that. There's the body of believers. You know. Yeah.
Well, the thing about the verses where it says, "Even the elect will be fooled," who are these elect that it's talking about?
Well,
It's talking about different variations of churches that have elect
yeah,
officials
yeah,
that
that's
pervert the
talking about
doctrine.
that's talking about the end times and that type of thing, and saying that
Well, I remember which book was it from? I don't remember.
it's one of the gospels. I forget which one, but I mean, it's talking about the end
Well,
times and saying,
no, yeah, but that word's a mistranslation. It's a mistranslation of eon, and the eon was a dispensation of time, and that they thought there was going to be a new time where the new temple, the symbolic temple, would where mankind would be enlightened by having wisdom through the philosophy of Jesus.
no, no, no. I don't know where you got that from. The new
Well,
eon.
that's from years of study.
Yeah, I totally disagree. The new
Well, no,
aeon.
the word in Greek though is eon.
Yeah, I know what the new aeon means. Totally. But but but he's talking about the new aeon in the sense that the old aeon was the temple worship, and the new eon was didn't have temple worship anymore, because Christ was manifest in the flesh. God was manifest in the flesh. So you didn't need a temple
Well, I
anymore.
think that might have been a
You,
mistranslation. That because if it's
you did,
using, was it using just the word Christ or did it say Jesus? Because if it just said Christ, then it was talking about the enlightenment of man.
yeah, what's the difference between Christ and Jesus?
Well,
There's no difference.
because the word was attached to him after his existence. Well, they called him that, but he didn't necessarily call himself that. Where it's like,
Yes, he did. Yeah, he
well,
sure did.
my point though is like the word was being used as an adverb. It was it was being used like a symbolic anointing.
But don't wait a minute, Clint. Don't you see how this falls into the if you take your tact, that it falls into the Christ consciousness bullshit
Well, I
paradigm?
don't. Well, I don't
Yeah,
believe
yeah,
that,
it
but
does. It does. It does.
well, that's the thing though. It's like all the after analyzing all
I
these
mean,
different
is he
religions.
real? Is he a real person or not? I mean, come on.
Well, I would say it doesn't matter because the
Yes,
words,
it
the
matters.
wisdom is
It
real.
totally matters.
Well, hold on, though. The wisdom is real. The wisdom exists. The philosophy that's taught in it. You know.
Yeah, but it matters that he's a real person.
But
Totally.
why does it matter? You could live by the
I mean,
philosophy.
read the Old Testament. The Old Testament foretells an actual real person, and he was the real person. Totally.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
haven't seen any evidence of it that's
I mean,
made me
all
believe.
scholars, even secular scholars, agree that Jesus was, in fact, a real person. I
Yeah, but
mean,
he's not in any of the records.
yes, he is. Philo, Tacitus,
That was
everybody
all
that you
afterwards,
read.
though. That was no the Roman records. The Romans had meticulous lists of groceries and laundry lists and all sorts of shit. They had
Yeah, and they totally acknowledged that Jesus was a real person. Philo, everybody. Yeah.
yeah, but I'm saying I'm talking about where is the Roman records of his capture, his trial, his crucifixion? Where
Well,
is there's only one artifact found that was connected to a crucifixion, but they couldn't prove that it was a cross crucifixion. I mean
what?
that
Are you
well
serious?
well
Come on.
there was a foot
You
bone
haven't
that
read
was
enough history. Philo, Tacitus, Josephus,
no I've tried
numerous
I've tried
authors have
to yeah,
talked
but
about it.
I've tried to find physical evidence. What year was Philo born? Roughly.
I forget. Oh,
I mean, what year did he write his books? Roughly.
I have no. I'd have to
Well,
look it
I'll
up.
look it
I've
up
got
real
a
quick.
Philo book right here, but
Where's my
I don't know.
mouse? Where's
But
my
I
mouse?
mean, why are
Let me
you
pull this.
questioning this? I mean, every historian, modern historian, accepts that Jesus was a real person. Okay,
Let's see.
okay, I've got Philo. Right
Lifespan.
here. I've
Yeah,
got
this one's
Philo
right
right here. Philo, shit.
here.
Just say when he
He
was
was
born.
born. Hold on, he was born 25 BC. So unless he wrote this when he was 8, it's not a. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because by the time he was 20,
So he was. When he was 20, he can't write about events that
yeah,
happened.
but what I'm saying though is that it's just like Josephus writes. Josephus people they cherry pick Josephus quote, but they don't read the page before where Josephus is saying that these people believe this. He's not saying that it's real. He's saying that these people believe this, and that's why the Roman records are so important because there's
Well,
no
you remember who Josephus was and what his predilections were? I mean, he was trying to be an
yeah, but
ambassador of the Roman Empire.
by
So,
that time
of course, he's qualifying all his sayings in
well,
order
yeah, I mean, you
to.
said it all right there, though. He's the ambassador of the empire. He's
Yeah.
part of Rome. What was Jesus against? Rome. He's not. And then all this people they think that fucking the Vatican is practicing Christianity. It's like you're practicing paganism. You draw a
Okay,
fucking
you're going way too far when you escape to the Vatican. I've never said the Vatican
well
supports
that's
Christianity.
no. I'm
No,
saying that people who
you've
are Catholic believe
you've
that
read the Two Babylons by
yeah.
Hislop. Come on, wake
Well, then
up,
that other
wake up.
book says the
Yeah,
Caesar of Rome became the Pope. The Born in Blood book, but the other one I don't remember. What the
yeah. Born in
sword.
Blood is a bunch of bullshit too.
No, it's the
Totally.
Sword and Brimstone or some shit is the other one. But it quotes a
Oh,
lot.
you mean by the sword of Constantine
No,
by that
what,
fucking Catholic
no.
Carol.
It was
Yeah,
by a
he's an
researcher who
asshole.
was no, it was
Yeah,
by a
he's a
researcher
total
who was
asshole.
no, it's not. It was by a researcher who was investigating the Pilgrims' Revolt of England, and that he found a Masonic conspiracy. Then he wrote Born in Blood, and then he followed the Masonic conspiracy, and that he basically in the book he outlines a law in the Roman decree that states that the Caesar of Rome became the Pope, and so the Rome never fell. It just turned into the Vatican, and then
Yeah,
started doing business.
I tend to agree with you on that. That Rome never fell and it turned into the Vatican,
Yeah.
because I have a dim view of Roman Catholicism, and
Well, then
their.
so imagine at the time.
But that doesn't negate history. It doesn't negate what
Well,
actually happened.
what I'm saying though is that imagine the time, because there's no pictures of Jesus with a beard before 300 AD.
Yeah, why should there be? Have
hold
you
on, though.
read the Have you
Hold
read
on,
the
hold, there's more.
second commandment? The second commandment denies that there should be actual pictographs of anybody. I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
Well, so okay, so regardless of Jesus is real or not, in 33 AD there was a huge, there was revolts against Rome, and if they
No,
didn't,
that didn't
well, hold on.
happen until 66 AD.
Well, I mean, there was underground stuff, but like,
Oh
'cause
yeah,
people were all
underground.
living underground and shit, and like, but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
but so Rome, with the power that it has, would instantly put out as much propaganda as it could, and I
Totally.
think that Rome had
So,
been
so
waging
do
propaganda
you
wars
believe their
for 300
propaganda?
years.
Do you believe their propaganda?
Well, I think their whole propaganda campaign was to distort the Bible to
Yeah,
be astrotheology.
you're telling us the truth. Totally.
Yeah, because I
Totally.
mean, it has astronomy in it, but I don't think that it was, because if I don't think Paul was in the original apostles, which would have made 11, unless
What?
there was, well, hold on,
What? Come
unless
on.
remember how they never named Jesus's favorite apostle or whatever. They never name him, and I think
Yeah,
that,
of course they name him is he was John.
well,
John was Jesus' favorite.
well, that's the thing though. It's like, what was it's like, if the Rosicrucians are right that Lazarus is John, of John the Divine, that the it puts a difference, because there'd still be 11
Yeah,
with,
do you believe the Rosicrucians? Come on. You
well,
know the
no, well, that's the thing
Rosicrucians
though.
are a bunch
Luther
of
was a
bullshit.
Rosicrucian. Luther used the seal of the Rose Cross. He was a
Yeah,
Templar.
yeah, you're conflating everything.
No, he
I
was
mean,
definitely a.
you've read Umberto
Well, this
Eco.
is. I'm
You
not
know
saying
that
he's bad. I'm saying.
you know that certain symbols are transmogrified and used for different purposes throughout
Well,
history. You
it's a fact though
understand
that
that.
the members
You've
never.
got that basic
Well, hold on.
knowledge.
I
Come
also
on.
understand that members of secret societies never admit they're members of secret societies, and only
I
tell
understand that.
you their
I
signs, symbols,
understand
and
that.
passwords. And
Yeah,
so,
I
when,
understand that. Yeah.
well, so then the
But you can't pro pro pro pro, pro promote or say that X, Y, and Z is true.
well, the
Um,
Rosicrucians though.
you've got
Well, hold
to
on.
base it on history. Come on, come on.
What's the thing? The Rosicrucians, they were later taken over by some sort of darker order. I think it was a
Yeah.
campaign of.
Who were the Rosicrucians taken over by the Royal Society of England? Totally.
Well, so
Totally.
the what was I
Francis
getting at?
Bacon. Francis Bacon was one of them. And
Yeah.
you know that. You've studied it. Come on.
Well, I mean,
It's
well, hold on.
historical.
We're
It's
discussing.
historical. We can study all this shit. Yeah.
Well, so that's the thing. It's like, so if, well, I guess back up to the 11 apostles thing.
Sorry, Clint, for being too
Oh no,
loud.
you're fine.
Yeah.
What was I getting at? So the 11 apostles, the end of the one book being written on later, which because the story that this is where I think, because if you take off that part of the book, and then you look at Revelations, it becomes a different story where it's like,
No, I don't see a difference. No.
well, the story difference is the
I've read the Bible so many times, cover to cover, and I don't see a difference. No. No.
well, I speculate that
You're
the
speculating. Totally.
well, it's an educated guess. I'm hypothesizing. Well, well, hold on.
I'll grant you that. Yeah.
Well, I did a ton of research about that end of that one book, about how the end, it was like Jesus just died, and then the
But,
whole
but he
resurrection
was
part was added.
resurrected. He was
Well, hold on though.
resurrected.
I think it happened a different way. I think there's
Yeah,
a whole different story that
yeah,
is.
but that's your speculation. It's not according to history.
No,
No.
I think the occultists doctored it back then, where they.
Yeah, but you're projecting your theories onto ancient history, and that's just your projection. It
Yeah,
isn't
but
fact.
there's
It
more to the
isn't
theory
fact.
than just a few sentences.
No, it's not fact. You're
Well, I
just
haven't told you
projecting.
the whole theory. I mean,
Okay, tell me. Tell me.
well,
Sorry.
I mean, this
Sorry,
might be
bro.
difficult. Okay, so the three, what is it? Three women that find him, or supposedly, and they see him as the other identity or whatever, according to the mysteries. But like,
According
so
according to the mysteries, what are you talking about?
they,
According to the Gospels.
well, no, I mean they have a whole different story in that.
Why do you think their story's different?
Well, I think both stories are wrong. They're, I think that there's
Of
been.
course, because you want to deny Jesus is the Christ.
Well,
Totally.
that's the thing. It's like they were using the term as an adjective, but they also used it as a adverb, and that it's like they were. There was a strange thing because it's like the word hodos in Greek, the word way. It was not just a noun, or no, what is it? It wasn't just a, what the fuck is that called? Wasn't it an adverb? Well, so the word way, hodos, like it was a word that meant a spiritual path, a spiritual way, or a road, a spiritual road, and that it had a
Um,
different.
and and you have a problem with that?
Well,
I
no, I'm
don't.
saying that there's lost interpretations because the people haven't done the etymology, and that there's some sort of symbolic reference to that there was a well, there's this weird stuff about these writers that go they go against the grain of the mystery schools. They start writing weird stuff about Jesus riding on a donkey, and some kind of, that it was a symbol of the uh, that it was the symbol of the Old Testament destroyer God, the father of Jesus, quote unquote. The it's,
Uh, uh, that is incorrect. I'm
well,
sorry.
there's more. There's that that they were warning of uh, some kind of disaster period in the cycle of the
The
universe.
disaster period, really? I
Yeah,
don't
some
think.
kind of great destruction.
No, I think. Well, maybe that was a foretelling of the dissolution of the temple sacrifice system in Jerusalem. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like,
I don't know
okay,
what you're referring to.
well, think
Yeah.
of the Tetragrammaton as the wrath of God, and then
What?
well, that's,
What?
well, then think of, well, that's Jehovah is the wrath of God. Jehovah,
Oh, come on,
and
come
that,
on.
well, hold on, that there's more, that the Elohim was the that was the how do you say it? That was the what's the word, that was like the hierarchy or something, but not like in the sense of any of the mystery schools, more like uh the
I think you're conflating a bunch of stuff that doesn't
well, it has
belong
to do with,
together.
the way the Hebrew words are. The
No, it doesn't belong together. No.
well, it's like, okay, so the,
Come on, Clint.
hold on,
Let's
what,
go.
no, there's something to this that I gotta explain. Okay, so
I understand where you're coming from, Clint,
well,
but
it's like, hold on. There's more.
Okay, carry on.
Okay, so the old word for God, and this was a precursor word before the word meant Saturn, was El, and that El was El Taru, which was Taurus.
El Taru? What
El
the?
El Taru, and that the El Taru with
You know,
El Taurus.
El was a common designation for any type of deity. Did you understand that from the
Yeah.
Old Testament?
Well, that's why it's relevant
So,
because
so,
it's.
so
Hold
don't,
on. My statement's
so
not finished.
don't
Hold
paste
on.
it, don't
There's
paste
more.
it
There's more.
onto everything.
Well, I'm not done with the etymology.
Mm.
Okay, so then one of the older books about the Hebrew language and the word Elohim, it said that Lohim or Ohim was that it didn't just mean plural, but it meant 72, and that there was
Yeah, that's your or
well,
the
hold on
book.
though. Wait.
That
There's more.
that's
How many?
your fabrication, totally
No.
fabricated.
How many
So,
archangels are there?
totally fabricated.
Hold on. You're missing it. There's how many archangels are there? There's 72.
Yeah, that's what you say.
No,
I don't
that's in the
believe it.
books. I mean, there's pretty sure that's in the Hebrew books. 72 archangels of God. The and so
Yeah,
like
but you're projecting it onto a
well
certain
it's
terminology, and you can't do that. You
well that's
can't
the original
project it.
language.
No, you're projecting it onto a
what
certain
was what was
terminology. Like you can't
what
do
language
that.
was Genesis written in?
Genesis was allegedly written in Hebrew.
Yeah, so in the beginning, uh wait, how does it go? In the beginning was the word. Wait, no, that's not the right one.
No,
In the
you're reading John chapter 1, verse 1.
how does it go?
That was written in
It
Aramaic.
says Elohim made man in his image. That's what it says.
Okay.
So it's talking about the God of the
So
72 angels
okay,
that made
let's
man
wait.
in his image.
Yeah, let's just stop here. Are you made in God's image?
I mean, that's what the book says.
No, are you? Do you believe you're made in God's image?
I mean, that's the thing is like the ancient people thought the universe was the shape
Yeah,
of a
but I
man.
mean, I'm talking about you specifically, Clint. Are you made in God's image?
I mean, well, I don't know if the book's accurate, but I mean, the it's a possibility.
And what do you think God's image is?
Well, I mean, like 10 fingers, 10 toes, two arms,
No,
two
no,
legs.
no. That's physical properties. I'm talking about mental properties,
Well, I
or
mean, there's
like,
another side to the story though too, where the story could have been about man being born in the sign of the zodiac.
no. Where do you get this shit from?
Well, I try to be my own devil's advocate.
Totally, that's total bullshit.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
well, I'm not saying I
who
believe either one of them. I'm
who
saying,
would believe that shit?
well, that's the thing. It wasn't necessarily. It was taken. It may have been taken in a different way, where it was like they were saying that you were born in the image of God, that it was the sign of the universe, and that the where the stars were.
Not the sign of the universe.
Well, I'm not saying that. Hold on, I'm just explaining what some people believe. But so the
Okay.
and that the image of God, according to the ancients, was literally a universe that was just a big shape of a person, and that each zodiac sign was a sign.
Do you actually believe that bullshit?
Well, there's many ancient religions that
Yeah,
use the
I
same
don't give a
symbols.
shit about ancient religions. Do you actually believe that yourself?
Well, I'm not. I don't. I'm not saying I believe in anything, but the
I know you don't believe in anything.
Well,
Come
I believe
on.
there's a God. I mean,
Yes, you do believe. You know, Clint, you totally believe
well,
that you
I've
were.
explained the Jesus
No,
story
I,
before.
I'm saying, Clint, you believe that you were made in the image of God, and you are an individual person, and that you have respect and all the accoutrements that go along with that. Totally, totally. You believe that. You totally believe that, don't you? Come
Well,
on, say it. Say it.
I'm Thomas the Doubter over here. Well, I mean, that's the
Uh,
thing. It's interesting. It's well, there's more to it than that. It's like,
Don't you love God? I mean,
well,
God is
the
amazing.
that's
He
the thing though.
created you. He
Well,
bestowed personality upon you. I mean, how can you deny that? I mean,
well, I'm not denying. I'm just saying. Well,
I'm
hold on. Don't get emotional here. Sorry.
I'm getting emotional, but
No, get
because
emotional.
because because I love you as a brother. I respect you as a person, and I can't.
Well, let me
I,
explain. Hold
uh,
on. Let me explain. I've partially explained this on other episodes, but like, so it's like the people that wrote the New Testament, they thought that the Old Testament had been
okay,
split.
the New
Well, hold on, hold
Testament
on.
versus the Old Testament. That's a bullshit.
I'm not
That's
saying
a
that.
bull. That's a
No.
bullshit
They had rewritten the story.
dichotomy.
Hold on.
Total bullshit
They've
dichotomy.
rewritten the new story
No,
because
they haven't. You've got to read both of them, and you'll understand. Totally.
what I've read them both. So the new God was there was they had found the new secret of God, and that the secret of God was
No, not a secret. Like, come on.
no, seriously.
No, come on. Come on. Oh, man.
These
You know,
people were
you know how much
very
I love you.
specific.
You know how much I love you, brother. And
Well, hold on.
it just
No,
kills me
no.
that you don't
No,
understand.
oh, no, getting
That
emotional.
you don't understand what's going
Hold on.
on.
No,
Like,
no, getting emotional. Okay,
I'm
so here's the thing. Explain Revelations. Explain it.
Well, you're fucking going on to uh perspective
No. That's the
uh,
thing that nobody,
you're
none of
going
the
on to
religions.
eschatology. Come
Hold on.
on.
How many times have you went to a church and had them going over the book of Revelations with factual evidence of what it actually means?
I mean, come on, man. I
Well,
mean
that's what I specialized at
that
is
that's
Revelations.
yeah, if that's what you specialize in, come on. You've got to defer to what's actually real. And you've got to admit that
Well,
you're
what
just
I'm saying though, there's more to these
you've
stories
got
than
to
what.
admit that you're a creation of God, and that you're a son of God, and that you've got to conform to God. And
Well, hold on though.
no matter what happens in the eschaton,
The
the book
stories
of
have been
Revelation.
changed though. The words, it's like the last 20 years, especially like 20 years ago, I was super into etymology, and like it's like once I had found the etymologies, I'd take like 3 hours just to study up on one word, and fucking, and then it would be like the story would have like a different ring to it.
I know, because you're worried about weird things
Well, I don't trust the translators. I don't trust
that
the
we
dogma.
no, you're worried about weird
Hold
things
on
that
though.
we don't have understanding of. Like,
There's so much
can
dogma though.
you
That's
give it over to God? Can you give it over to God and let God
well, even
decide what the
well, hold on
fuck's
though.
going on?
Even
Come
that's like a
on, come
dogmatic
on.
phrase though. There's so much dogma
You're
going
not
on.
willing to give it over to God.
Well, I look at it like a lawyer, the it's like there's so much discrepancies, and there's so much
I
dogma.
know
that
you
it's,
think there's discrepancies. I mean, is God? Do you believe God's gonna resolve those discrepancies ultimately? Can you
well,
fathom
I
that?
can quote a verse for it: "Seek ye the truth, and the truth will set you free."
Yeah. Can
Well,
you?
so
Can you?
how many people are out there seeking the truth when they're studying it? They're not doing that. They're listening to what someone else's opinion is about it.
So you're gonna judge everybody by that fact?
Well, I'm saying that I don't trust people. My whole life I've been lying to people. When I was a kid, all the old people would all lie to me. I don't trust. I
So
don't trust
so
authority.
would you trust God?
Well, that's the thing in the stories. God doesn't seem to intervene.
Yes, he does intervene. He
I
totally
mean, are you talking
intervenes.
about the miracles or?
Well, whatever you want to talk about. Yeah, totally.
Well, I mean, he intervenes with Job, but it's like he doesn't for the whole time in the story.
But you're hoping he intervenes for your particular situation, and God doesn't do that. God, God, he's got a bigger
Well, that's what
picture
I'm
in
saying.
mind.
So, like Job, the he how does it go? Damn it, there's something I was going to say about it, but I can't remember. Well, I mean, first of all, the lifespan being 365, which is a solar number. The bet. It's some
Okay,
truth symbolic bet.
let's go back to
Well,
fucking
remember that verse.
secular bullshit.
Hold
Like,
on, let me
come
bring up the
on,
verse here
come on.
before I get into it. There's a I don't remember there's one or two. Job 9:9
Totally.
identifies God as the maker of Orion, the Pleiades, the constellation of the south.
Yeah, totally.
So he's talking about the southern crux, and then it says, "Can you bind the chains of the Pleiades, or loosen the belt of Orion?"
Yeah, what does that tell you?
Well, I think
It
I think it's
tells
like a
you that
reference
it
to.
tells you that God's sovereign over all. So I
Well, I
mean,
think there's more to it than that.
bow down to God. Bow down to God. Totally.
Well, hold on here. Let me bring up the verse itself.
Yeah, I know the verse. I know those references. I've read the Bible like dozens of times. Come
Yeah,
on.
but I mean, I try to look at it.
I'm not a novice to
Well,
this.
I've read it as well, but I try to look at it in the language it was written in.
Yeah, you're trying to pick it apart to support your bullshit point of view. But I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't. It never
Well, hold
supports.
on. I haven't said my point of view yet. Yeah.
Now I know your point of view.
Well, I
I
mean,
know.
no. So
I mean, Clint, do you think I'd talk to you all these times forever? Do you think I'd talk to
well,
you
hold on.
if I wasn't
Still
trying
getting
to?
emotional. You're good. You're good. Hold on.
If I wasn't trying to help you discover the truth? I mean,
I mean,
why would I talk to
hold on.
you?
Hold on. We're talking
Why
about the
would
book.
I talk to you? I mean, it's obvious. The truth is obvious in scripture, and you can't, you
Well,
can't, you
well, the
can't
thing about it
accept
though.
it. Come on, why do I talk to you every time I try to talk to you about this bullshit? And you, I mean,
No,
do you
there's
think
more.
that do I do
Hold
you
on. We're
think I
just
hate
discussing
you?
stuff. There's no
Do
reason.
I think you do you think I hate you? No, I love you, brother. I'm just trying to get you to recognize the truth. I mean, and then the truth is so obvious. I mean,
Well,
fuck, man. I've studied
calm
all
down.
this. I've studied all this shit for years, and it's plain and obvious, and I just want you to recognize it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I
Sorry.
was just gonna say that maybe the stars moved in the sky. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm
'cause
sorry.
he's talking about the. Well, he's talking.
I'm,
Well,
I'm
the
sorry,
science.
Clint. I'm getting a little teary eyed and blah blah blah. Sorry.
So it's like the. Well, I mean, that's not even the verse. There's really when there's the. I think that the. It's interesting 'cause it's like.
Do you understand where I'm coming from, Clint?
Well, hold on. There's more. Okay, so he said this statement. He's talking about the bear, which is Ursa
I
Major,
don't know what the fuck the bear is. Fuck the bear.
the constellation, and then the Pleiades
Yeah, I know the bear.
and Orion in the south.
Yeah, I understand all that bullshit.
Hold on, you don't even know what I'm going to say. So,
Do
is it?
do you think that matters in the ultimate scheme of things? Fucking some constellation?
Well, I'm
Like
not done finishing the
wake up.
statement.
Wake
Hold on,
wake wake up,
hold on
bro.
though. If let's pretend Job was a real person, uh, then he's saying that he's seen the stars get made, the constellations get made,
Yeah,
and that.
you're talking about Job. Okay,
Well, you
let's
know what?
talk about Job.
You
Let's
know
talk
the
about Job.
legend about the Pleiades. The Pleiades were also called doves. The seven doves or whatever.
So you're interpolating some bullshit philosophy into it?
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
you're totally. I mean, take the scripture at its value, at its face value, and deal with it properly. Come on.
Well, so I could have sworn they said seven doves in Revelation.
Oh,
The
you're reaching, man. You're reaching
yeah, but
for
that's the thing is
shit.
they wrote about stuff in the old book, which they mentioned Jonah, they mentioned Job.
Yeah, totally,
Well,
totally. I
so
agree.
the
I
two books
agree.
are connected.
You can't understand Revelation without understanding the Old Testament. Totally, I agree with that. Totally. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like,
And where
well,
does that land you? Where
well, let me
does that
explain though.
land
There's
you?
more. Okay, so uh, imagine you're floating around in the universe. The whole galaxy is going around this big circle, right? And that this is what I've basically gotten out of the research about this whole thing. It's like they believe that like uh, at 4 points of the universe, that in the big circle, that there would be four destructions, and that the how does it go? The one like they say that what was it? So the Revelations thing. Imagine if the imagine if God worked in some kind of weird way where it was like the
Yeah,
universe only sees him once every once
yeah.
in a while.
God
So
doesn't work in a weird way. Like,
hold on though. So then and then I'm not saying that. Well, I'm not saying I know what would happen or anything, but imagine like a giant, some kind of, like Earth goes by some portal or some shit. Not a portal, but some kind of doorway into the cosmos, outside of the cosmos, into the.
a total speculation there. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, okay, so this is the thing about Revelations, where it's like
Yeah,
it's describing
Revelation.
a temple. Hold on, it's
No,
describing a temple. Hold on, though.
no.
Hold on, wait. It's describing a temple that is has the symbols of the stars. it's describing a new temple, which is a new universe.
That's your prognostication. I mean, what are you talking about? A new universe? Like, come
Yeah,
on.
that's what it's talking about. A new temple, the fucking 12.
I mean,
Chalcedine.
That's your
Diamonds.
that's your eisegesis. It's not exegesis. Come on.
Yeah, but when you understand the Hebrew stuff, those stones mentioned in Revelations are the 12 stones of the ephod or the Hoshen, and that they are symbols of the 12 zodiacs. And
What?
Yeah.
Look at the book of Revelation, and what does it talk about the 12 stones? It talks about the 12 apostles that were the foundation stones of the New Jerusalem. I mean, come on, wake up.
Well, here's the thing, though. It's okay. So Solomon built his temple before he started worshiping the goddess of the Queen of Sheba or whatever. Correct?
Yeah. Solomon.
Okay, so
Solomon did a few bad things. Totally, I agree with that.
Let me read the. Where's it at?
So does that disqualify scripture from talking about Solomon?
Well, hold on. Let me get to this.
Because scripture,
wait.
Scripture
Okay, here it is.
basically
Hold on.
identifies that Solomon fucked up. Yeah.
Okay, so let me read the. This is the Mason book, but it's quoting Exodus 25:3-35.
Exodus.
And it's quoting 5 through 10. But so, wait, yeah, 25:3 and then 35 verse 5 through 10. But so this is the materials for Solomon's temple: gold, silver, brass, and iron.
And big deal. What?
Well, hold on. So gold, the sun; silver, the moon.
Okay. You're projecting
Well, hold
again.
on. Oh, there's more.
You're totally projecting.
Hold on. The blah blah, the shtam, Keisha, what here it is. Onyx stone, sardius topaz, carbuncle, emerald, sapphire, diamond, ligure, agate, amethyst, beryl, and jasper. Also, well, the rest is relevant. So that's
and
hold on.
so
This
what?
is relevant because
So what?
Well, let me
How is
explain.
it
Hold on.
relevant?
There's a lost tradition which.
Okay, you're projecting again.
Well, hold on. Here's what they were doing. I'll tell you what they were doing. Is that
No, you're projecting.
Hold on. Let me explain. I'm not. You can't judge what I'm going to say without hearing it.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
No. Okay,
Totally.
so the symbols of the zodiac stones are symbols of the 12 zodiacs, which were considered the outer wall of the temple, quote unquote, universe, and that the ancients believed that when they built the temple, that the stones were embedded into the foundation of the temple, and that the high priest would wear the ephod or the hoshen, which was a chest plate of gold, which had the 12 stones on it, and that he could only go in the temple barefoot, and that typically, the floors would be. I would assume the floors were ruby or quartz, red quartz or something. But
and so what? And so what?
Well, it's like that they were doing weird shit. Like they thought.
You think of it as weird
Hold on.
shit.
No, well, it's
Maybe
weird
it's
because
symbolic. Do you understand symbolism?
No. I'm talking about science here.
I'm talking about
hold
symbolism.
On. Well, here, but check this out. So so they're wearing this vest that has the 12 stones on it in gold, and that it's I think it's over cotton, which would be an insulator, and that for electricity, and that
You're assuming that.
Hold on,
Totally.
and then so they would have to be barefoot, and they'd have to be anointed with oil on their head or whatever, and then they were in this temple, which was it could have been like a machine where not a moving
No,
machine.
you're
Hold on.
making all this
Hold on.
shit up.
No, it could have been like an energy conductor
No,
where
that's bullshit.
no, I'm serious.
Total bullshit.
Well,
Total
they would wear
bullshit.
the stones, the Urim and the Thummim. They believe these
No,
stones.
you're making all this shit up. Nobody can prove this. Nobody can prove it.
There's old depictions and stuff. Even the Pope today carries an ephod, but it's tiny. It's on like a keychain that he wears.
And so what? So what? Who cares?
Well, I mean, I think in the ancient form, it could have been some kind of like antenna amplification. That
Yeah,
they could have been.
you're making it
Well,
up.
hold on though. No. Here's the thing.
Totally
It's like
making it up because
they're
there's
going
no
into
proof.
no. Look at it from a scientific viewpoint. It's strange.
I look at it from a scientific point of view, and I think it's bullshit. Total bullshit.
Well, here's the thing though. It's like if they were performing such a thing to talk to God, quote unquote, in the holy of holies, that perhaps they had developed some kind of technique to where they were the high priest was going in there wearing the emeralds and shit, and that these stones were not precious because of their colors, but possibly because they had understood that there was some kind of energies that were connected with the gates of the
No,
universe.
come on.
And so,
Where do you get this from? This is totally from conspiracy theories. Like it's
well, this
total,
is something I was researching.
total bullshit.
Well, this
Total
is what I was
bullshit.
researching like 17 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I've read the books too, and it's total bullshit. Because they make this shit up and they try to fabricate something about it, but it has no real existence in
Yeah, but look at it from an
true.
archaeological standpoint. Like,
No, not archaeological.
well, hold on.
In true reality, does it have anything to do with real life? No.
Well, I mean, it's interesting because
No, it's interesting because it's part of the conspiracy bullshit. Yeah.
well, don't you know what they were? Well, it's very interesting because I mean, I didn't even get into the dragon lore. I mean, okay, so there's verses in the Old Testament that describe Jehovah, the dragon, and
Are you serious? Come on.
yeah, but it wasn't the red dragon. The red
No,
dragon
it's all bullshit.
no. He describes wings, breathing's fire, eating goats.
Are you serious? Like, where are you getting this shit from? It's all bullshit.
Well, think about this though. Remember how I was saying that Jehovah was a symbol of the wrath of God.
What? What? No.
Well, what else? Okay, hold on. Let me explain here. Scales, claws, wings, fangs, breathes fire, eats goats. What all those?
Where do you get this shit from?
Mr.
Like,
Mythos pointed it out. It was very interesting.
yeah, he's totally full of shit. Totally.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. What if it wasn't a material dragon, but a ghost dragon?
Yeah,
They were feeding
ghost
the goat.
dragon, even the ghost dragon, it's bullshit. Total bullshit.
Well, I mean,
that.
I mean, either it's symbolism of the sky or it's crazy
No,
shit. I mean,
it's all
well, I can go
bullshit.
over the Bible verses of the claws, the fangs. Let's see here.
And what? And you think that was actual fact versus?
Mr. Mythos quotes all the Bible verses. No
You think
exaggeration.
No, you think it was actual facts versus symbolism? Come on.
Well,
Come
that's
on.
what I'm saying. It's either facts or it's symbolism of
Yeah,
like
so
perhaps
wake up.
the
It's
dragon.
symbolism.
Well, I mean that's where the New Testament comes into place. They were the same culture, they were writing in symbolism. What is that? Dragon. Here it is. Yeah, I'll put the link in the description or whatever. Or the comments. Let's see here.
I
It's
mean,
a really good video. I'm trying to see if he quotes the Bible verses in the comments. Yeah,
yeah,
nostrils,
yeah.
flames,
Despite
physicality,
his,
wings.
despite his mention of the Bible verses, it doesn't mean anything to me. Yeah.
Well, here I'll go for the first. Okay, here it is. Isaiah 40:31. Wings as an eagle.
So you're relying on Isaiah now. Okay.
Oh, there's more.
Have you relied
Well,
on
Genesis 2:7.
no, I'm just saying per se that you rely on Isaiah. Do you rely on the whole book of Isaiah?
Well, then it says Genesis 2:7 and Job
Come
25:3.
on.
Hold on.
Come on.
The spirit
Never
of
mind.
God. Hold on.
Never mind Genesis.
Well, the spirit of God in the nostrils. And then it
Yeah.
says,
I'll,
hold on.
I'll
Smoke.
totally accept that.
Hold
I'll
on.
totally accept those references.
Psalm
But
18:8. Hold on. Psalm 18:8. Smoke went up from his
yeah, I'll
nostrils
accept it.
and
I'll accept
developed
it totally.
devouring fire from his mouth. Okay,
Yeah,
so it's,
I'll totally accept those
what's
references.
the other ones?
But I
Scales.
mean, no, I'm going back to ask you if you accept of the whole book of Isaiah.
Well, hold on. There's
I
more
mean,
quotes I'm looking for.
you're quoting scriptures,
Well,
uh,
oh,
part and parcel.
no, you gotta just watch that video. I forgot to put it in the
But do you accept the whole revelation of scripture? Do you accept it
not
all?
as how everybody sees it. I think they're all wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally. That's what I said.
Well,
So
so
why are you quoting certain scriptures when you don't even believe in scripture? Like,
well, it's
come on.
relevant to the
Oh, it's relevant, is it? Wow.
damn it. Well, yeah, the whole dragon thing. It's wild. It's it's better than fiction books. It's like you can't make this shit up.
Don't you see your fucking dichotomy, your bullshit that you're preva- pr- promoting? That you accept certain aspects of scripture, but you don't accept all of scripture? Like,
Well, that's the
come
thing.
on,
I
come
mean,
on.
say I did accept it all. That the story is
I
not
mean,
fully
if you
told.
accept it all, then you've got to accept it all in context.
Yeah,
And
but
you've
you don't
got to,
understand how many studies I've done on people manipulating the fucking New
yes,
Testament.
I understand
The
all
New
that.
Testament has been manipulated more than any book in history. I mean, literally, the Old Testament's fine, but the New Testament is.
Okay, but you're quoting from the Old Testament right now. I mean, come
Well,
on.
it's relevant though because the
And you're picking and choosing certain things and pointing them out of context.
well, I'm
Totally out
trying to
of
paint a
context.
picture here.
Yeah, I know you're painting a picture.
Okay,
And
so
the picture is bullshit. Total bullshit.
yeah, but I mean, if something's got breathes fire, has wings, eats goats, and it's talking about a dragon. I mean, he goes in it in the video. You see the link in the comments.
Nah.
He quotes a bunch of verses. So
Okay. Clint,
the
I think I might have to go to bed. I don't know.
yeah, where to
I
go?
don't see your context at all. No.
Well, you have to watch the video. Here, I'll put it in both chats. Okay, so click on the video in either the private or the regular comments. Well, I mean, at the same time, it's could have been a symbol of the universe going in a big circle.
You think that's true?
Well, I mean,
The
like,
big, the universe is going in a big circle. Like, come on.
yeah, the dragon. That's what the big trail of stars.
The dragon eating its tail. You believe in the fucking Jewish concept of everything? I
Well,
mean,
no,
come on.
yeah, but you don't understand that their concept
That
is not
is a
even their
Jewish.
own.
That's a total
They
Jewish
came
concept
before. There's
of.
only pieces of their religion that is actually their own. All the rest was Roman, or was Egyptian, and it's like they had all these different. They had Egyptian and Phoenician religion and Chaldean religion pushed on them. All these different cultures, and
You really believe that?
well, being friendly, they went to these different cities and adopted the culture with their own, and then carried on these different.
Yeah, I totally agree with you that on Judaism, but not on Christianity. Christianity is totally different.
Well, I think that the writers of Christianity that they seen, they tried to reassemble what was, these many stories into.
Are you serious? Are you serious? That's all bullshit.
Well, I
Total
mean, like,
bullshit.
well, that's the thing. I think they were talking in code.
Yeah, you think they were talking in code? Come on, come on. Do you?
I mean, how
Come
many
on.
codes have you analyzed?
I've.
I spent a lot of time analyzing codes and shit.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think I've done, Clint? I've read 10,000 books. You know. In fact, that I've read 10,000 books. I
Yeah,
mean,
but what if you're reading them like
am
my
I
dad and you're just
am I
reading real quick?
stupid? Am
No,
I
I'm not saying you're
stupid?
stupid. I'm not saying that.
Did I not discover what the fuck's going on in the world nowadays?
Well, what I'm saying basically is that when you ask certain stuff about Christianity and you want me to say yes, the
I
whole
mean, I
there's
was
so
raised.
many
I
there's
was
so
raised.
many topics about the Bible that I've studied for years that no
Yeah,
priest, no one
you
can answer. And like,
for years. I've
well,
studied it
decades.
for 50 plus years, and
Yeah,
come
but
on.
how many times did you dive into the etymology of it? I mean, that's what I've
Yeah,
always.
I've dived into etymology. I mean, you don't even know what I've dived into. I mean, I've dived into so many etymologies and discursive bullshit, and I've come back to Christianity, and you know in your deepest heart that you love Jesus and you want to be a Christian. I totally, I totally, I totally believe that, and uh, I don't know how to because I love you, Clint. I mean, why would I talk to you all the time?
Yeah,
Because
but
I love you.
I
I
think the
love
language
you,
has all been
brother.
modernized in a
I
way that
love you, brother.
screws.
And I think you're gonna believe in God totally.
Yeah, but
Totally.
see, that's the thing though. What's the difference between uh, me believing that the Jesus story is a symbolic story of the
Come
creation of the
on.
universe?
I don't care what you believe about it. You gotta believe in God. You gotta accept God is the creator of the universe and he's he's everything that
I mean, does it really matter what his
you
name is though?
I don't care what you call God. You've got to admit that he rules your universe and he is the being that ends all. Totally. Totally. And I don't know. I don't know how to say it.
Well, that's what I was getting about with that bull thing. The El Teru with the Elohim. The bull, that one etymology book points out that the bull was the
Yeah,
symbol of.
etymology,
Hold on. Wait.
blah,
Let me
blah,
finish.
blah.
It was the bull was the symbol of nothing, and that because
That's your
hold on.
idea.
There's more to the statement that. So in the beginning there was
You
nothing.
know,
And then, hold on.
in the beginning was God, and God created everything. And
Well, there was God. Well, hold on though.
you
Hold
have
on.
to acknowledge
Hold on. You don't
God.
understand what I'm saying.
You have to
Hold on.
acknowledge
Let me
God.
explain.
Totally.
He's saying
Totally.
it's the book says there was God and that there was nothing and that he made something and that but so the concept itself.
What's the big deal with that? I mean, come
Well,
on.
you filibustered me so much I forgot the main point. It had to do with that.
Sorry.
So
Sorry, because I love your soul, and
no, wait. Hold on. It had to, no,
I
I don't
want
want to
you
forget again.
to.
It had
I
to
want
do.
you
Well, hold on.
to.
It had to do with the Elohim
Accept,
word. Okay. So
yeah, I
El.
want you to
Hold
accept
on.
God. Yeah.
El being the symbol of.
I mean, you're going on
Hold on.
all these
Let me finish my
bullshit.
statement here. El being the symbol of the bull, which was nothing because.
Yeah, that's your
But then
concept.
hold on.
But
Let me
I mean,
finish the statement.
in reality, never mind the bullshit. I
Well,
mean,
you don't understand. There was
do
no
you
bull. It
believe
was.
in God or not? Do you
Well, let me
believe in
finish.
God or not?
I
Come on.
can't. Let me finish my statement.
You do believe in God. I
You're
know you
filibustering.
do. I know you
I'm
believe in
trying to
God.
explain something to you. You won't let me. Okay, so the the
Seriously,
hold on.
bro.
Well, hold on.
Seriously, bro. Why would I talk to you if I didn't want
Hold on. Let me finish
you
the
to
statement
understand
so I can link
who
these
God
three things
was?
together for you.
I mean, why would I talk to you at all?
Well,
I
hold on.
mean,
I'm trying to explain the
because
story.
I love God, and I believe in God, and I know that you will eventually
You're
admit
driving me to
that
smoke
God.
cigarettes here.
I
let me
haven't
let me
even.
let
You
me
have to
finish.
admit that God
Go
exists.
get. Let me finish my statement. Okay, so
I'm falling because I
I'm
love
just talking
you.
about this etymology here.
I'm falling because I love you, brother, and I want
I
you.
accept your friendship. You are family to me. So chill out. Okay, so no crying aloud. You can't cry when the Chinese invade fucking China or Canada.
No, do you think it's bullshit? Do you think I'm full of bullshit?
No, but you're not. You're filibustering me from even finishing a
No,
complete
I'm not filibustering you.
thought. Yes, it's very
Because
rude. Okay,
you
let
think
me
it's
try to.
rude. You
Well,
think
hold on.
it's rude
Let
that
me.
I want you to
Hold on here.
understand
Hold on.
who God is.
I'm trying to explain a concept, and I haven't fully explained the concept, and there's more to this thing that I'm talking about. This
Yeah,
Elohim
blah
word.
blah blah blah
No,
blah
you don't
blah
understand. This
blah.
has to do with.
Oh, blah blah
Let me
blah.
finish here. Let
Come
me finish.
on,
Let
face
me
the facts.
please finish
Face
for the
the
love of God.
facts, bro.
For the love of God, let me finish
Either you
the
accept
statement.
God or you don't.
Let me finish the statement. Okay, so the letter A or Aleph coming from
You
a
know,
symbol.
you're the
Let me
most.
please finish the statement, please.
No, I'm
No,
thinking about
I'm
this.
for the love of God, let me finish the
I
fucking
mean,
statement.
of all the people I've talked to, I mean,
Well, you don't even know what I'm
you
about to say, and you
you
won't let me
know
say it.
how many people I've talked to about this issue, and and
Well,
and
hold
I
on.
think
Let me explain though.
I think you are potentially the person that will respond to God. I
Let
think
me
you
finish
are.
explaining, please, and you will be relieved of something, I'm sure. Okay, so the first letter, Aleph. The second letter,
Yeah,
Bet.
fuck.
Hold
Oh,
on. Don't
come
give the.
on. You're
Hold on.
you're fucking avoiding
Let me
the issue.
finish explaining what I'm trying to tell you.
You're fucking avoiding the issue totally.
No, this has to do with the first sentence of the Bible. Okay, so the bull L was the symbol of Aleph, the bull, and that that it meant nothing because it couldn't multiply because it was castrated, and then
How?
after hold on, and then after the bull came Beth, which is the house which is the universe. In the
No.
beginning was God,
It's
and
all
God made the
bullshit.
universe or whatever.
All bullshit.
No, this is
Total
has
bullshit.
ancient teachings. This
You're relying on garbage. How can
no,
you
it's
rely
not.
on
I've
garbage?
read a lot of books. I mean, I
Yeah,
know
I've read a lot of books too. Big
yeah, but
fucking deal.
you didn't read books that were into the Hebrew meanings of stuff of the Old
Yes,
Testament.
I have. Yes, I have.
Well, let me finish explaining though. Okay, so then what was the next letter? Damn it, there was a phrase that was ox goad hook. Are you familiar with that phrase in the Bible?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so well, damn it, I forgot how to explain it. It's interesting because the Mayans use the same phrase, but so
Yeah, and you're gonna bow down to the Mayans? Shit.
I'm not bowing down. I think that there's archaeology. I'm interested in archaeology. That
Yeah, and what is the Mayan culture tell you? Yeah.
well, I mean, think about this. Like certain locations may have been wrong. There may have been a meteor that hit in the Gulf of Mexico, and that.
Ah, bullshit.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, okay, it hit the Yucatan Peninsula, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, the Mayans, they worshiped a god. They tore out the hearts of their victims uh,
Well, then
and
hold on.
worship their
No.
god. So
That's
you're
all.
you're gonna
That
you're
was the
gonna
more modern
you're gonna
Mayans.
bow down to the
Hold on.
Mayans?
That was the
Fuck.
more modern Mayans. That's not the ancient Mayans.
What? What?
Hold on.
You're telling me there's a difference?
Yeah,
Oh,
they weren't even Mayans. Nobody knows what they were called.
oh, what a fucking horseshit story.
Well, so if you kept up with what's his name, Randall Carlson, this whole idea of a giant amount of water going over Egypt, going over
Oh.
Africa, and that if there was a meteor that hit the Gulf of Mexico, and then the Yucatan Peninsula people managed to get a boat and then travel 40 days and 40 nights on this giant wave of fucking meteor tidal wave type thing, and then they wash up in Mount Ararat, and then they because the wood.
Seriously believe that shit? Come on.
Well, how many trees of that size are in any of the proximities of the Old Testament locations? There's no trees that are large. There's no. I mean, they
Come
claim that it was.
on. You're stretching it. You're totally stretching the story.
Hold on.
Come on.
Where do
You're
they
full
claim?
of shit. Totally full of shit.
What was the city that Noah was born in?
Iraq,
Iraq.
I think. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go to the maps. We'll go to the where's Iraq? I mean, we don't even really have to. We can go anywhere.
You're going by modern day maps, like whatever.
Yeah, but the locations are they describe deserts and stuff. It's like when John of the Baptist was in the woods, he was eating bugs because there was nothing to eat. Damn, where's the screen at? Damn,
So you believe that shit?
well, it's not. Damn, I gotta turn this other screen off first. Okay, well, you get the point. There's no trees out there that are big enough to build an ark. That those trees.
You seriously believe that shit? I don't understand why you believe.
Well, if you were, well, hold on. You wanted to say you want to talk about it in a realist perspective. But so those big trees, they would have been plentiful trees in the Amazon to build such a thing, and that what was, or not the Amazon, the Yucatan, because so like it's like an ancient, because
Did you know the geology? Did you know the geology at the time of the flood? Did
yeah,
you?
but well, hold on though. Did you read Arcana of Freemasonry yet by Churchward?
Yeah. Are you gonna support your shit by somebody named Churchward? Like,
well, he connects the people in the Bible to some tribe in the Yucatan, and that I mean, his rendition might have been different than mine. I'm not saying that the Noah's Ark thing is for sure mine, but what was it? Damn, I forget what he says exactly, but he lays out all these titles that were given in some sort of Mayan Freemasonry, and that but it was all mixed up in a weird way, the Old and the New Testament, and it was like it was very interesting because it's like you look at as an artist, I
understand. I
well,
mean,
I can see
we didn't know what the shape of the earth was back then. We didn't know anything. Yeah, I agree totally.
Well, I mean, like imagine emergence of a lost people.
But I
that
mean,
they're somehow lost, and that
I mean, look at the results. I mean, in the Andes today, at the top of the Andes, there's shells from the seashore and stuff like that. I mean, what happened? What exactly happened during the flood? The total earthscape was renovated, and mountains arose, and valleys occurred, and I mean the Grand Canyon was formed, all kinds of things. We don't know. We
well,
don't know what happened.
that's where the Masonic lore comes in with the sons of Cain and the sons of Seth. And it was regardless of whether they were real or not, it was a story of two different brotherhoods, one being the one pillar, the other being the other pillar, and that the ancient religion was at one time the two pillars were joined, and that but it was a model of the universe, and that it was astronomically, well, I mean, it was accurate with astronomy.
So you think the okay? Go ahead.
Okay, so and in the tradition of the Mayans or the Aztecs, one of the two, that maybe both, that they were at the seventh Bakhtu or the seventh destruction, and so they had recorded. That's why they had made their spots in such high locations and some of the like to retreat to, I believe, and that that they were what was I getting at
So that's why they made pyramids and ziggurats and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay.
well, I mean, like the story, it's like the story of Quetzalcoatl is misunderstood by modern people.
Totally. I think it's a total fabrication. Yeah. I think it was based on, I don't know if it was pre-flood or post-flood, but I mean, it's a weird story that talks about certain things. Yeah, totally. I agree with you there. Yeah.
I mean, it's like the heart of Quetzalcoatl was it had the same symbology as the Jesus stuff.
Yeah, you believe in diffusionism, I suppose. I mean that all
Well, that's what I'm
there's.
getting at is that I
Well,
think there was. I think that people from South America had went to, or South America or Yucatan went to Egypt, and then there was a dispersion of Babylonian culture and Phoenician and stuff, but that there was a people that were a lost tribes or whatever from another land, and that they had ended up there, became enslaved, and then forced to adopt the traditions of Egypt, and then enslaved again in Babylon, and forced to adopt the Babylonian traditions, and the merging of the three religions, their homeland religion merging with the Egyptian and the Babylonian. Uh, so it's like,
yeah, what do you think their homeland religion was?
well, I mean, I speculate that they wrote all of the Old Testament in code because they couldn't practice their religion freely, and so
Okay, okay,
and that their religion wasn't really a religion. It was like a model of the universe and an understanding of the universe. Uh, and
okay. I get where you're going to on this. Yeah, I understand.
yeah, like I think that uh, they put
Not,
extreme
not,
mathematics.
not that I agree with it, but I mean, I understand where you're going on this concept. Totally.
You know, I got zit. Well, I mean, I think they were. It's like they had this knowledge of the stars that was very precise, and that the
Hey, wait a second, Clint. What do you think about the concept of the post flood uh, cosmos, and all of a sudden people had views of the stars, which they didn't previously held because of the mist that was uh, over the earth during the pre-flood times. And so all of a sudden they had this view of the stars. So the astrology was created as a post flood phenomena. Do you think that's possible?
well, I mean, like well, I mean, the whole thing about it. It's like uh, it's
I
like
mean, I'm supposing that pre-flood there was 360 days de rigueur for the Earth's whatever revolution, revolving or whatever, and seasons and that type of thing. But I mean, post flood, all of a sudden, the Babylonians, Babel, Nimrod, and other people, they all of a sudden looked at the stars, which they hadn't you know, acknowledged so much before. And so they developed uh, astrology and other aspects of re- whatever their religion
yeah.
required.
I think that's where they profaned them and stuff. They took.
You agree with that
Well, no, I'm
scenario?
saying that the whatever the original stuff was just astronomy, and that some kind of understanding of how the universe is made, and that well,
Yeah,
when
I
it
mean,
changed hands, they
it never happened until the Magi of Babylon and
well, that's
different
where.
Babylonian.
Well, what year
myth-
was Nimrod?
yeah, I mean, n-
Oh,
there was no astrology before that, as far as we know. Yeah,
let's see, Nimrod. When was he born? Uh, it doesn't say the exact date.
Yeah, I won't give a date, but I'll say it was 16 or 2600 BC, just to be generous. Yeah.
It's still not. It's not giving. I mean, his birthday is December 25th, but I'm looking for a year. That's where. Well, so that's where. It's like that's where. I think Nimrod was their god. It wasn't. It wasn't a real thing, and that the.
Yeah.
But so
I
the.
agree.
Well, so then that they. It's like when you take into account the one writer of his definitions of Gentile versus Judea or Jew, that they meant that Gentile didn't mean what it meant profane, and that the other meant to know, or and that and that so when they call Nimrod the Gentile king, the first Gentile king, that they're using the word MLK in Hebrew because there's no
Yeah,
vowels.
which is
So
Malak.
Malak. But
Yeah.
so and then uh and then they so it's the first profane the first profane god was Nimrod. And
Yeah,
that
totally.
well that's where with the Masonic stuff it's like the sons of Cain versus the sons of Seth. The sons of Seth had their doctrine was lost, and that it was
Yeah, but how could it be the sons of Cain versus the sons of Seth after the flood? I mean, in the flood, there was only
well Nimrod was
Noah and his three descendants. So we got a problem there. Yeah.
well that's a long story, but let me I don't lose my train of thought. The so then it's like how does that go? It's like the one religion was lost, and that the other was maintained through the mysteries to modern time to
Yeah, totally. And it was through Noah's son, Cain, and his descendants. Yeah.
so
Totally.
then what was it okay, so the doctrine was lost in the flood, but then how does that go? It's like it seemed to have a reemergence with Jonah, and that it's like
Not Jonah.
well, it's like
No.
Jonah had taken it.
I mean, yeah, Jonah and
Well, it's like Jonah had taken the doctrine uh, from Nineveh in the unprofane doctrine, and then brought it to somewhere else, and then and then I
yeah,
think that's why they reference as Jesus to Jonah, because I think that Jesus was preaching what Jonah preached.
totally. I agree. Totally. I agree. That's your
Well,
first confession of truth.
then
Totally.
that takes us to Revelations, where the symbols, the I mean, that's such a complex book. The because I mean,
Yeah,
every
it is complex. I mean, we don't understand that ancient history. We can't divulge
well, I mean,
what actually happened. Like we're lost in that sense. So we just got to go on what Scripture tells us. Yeah.
well, the book. Well, okay, so according to the tradition that John of Revelations was just preaching what Jesus preached, which was what Jonah preached, and that
Yeah. Totally.
uh,
Totally. We've got to go on that. We have no we don't have any other documents to certify what we believe. So we got to go on whatever John preached in Revelation in his three gospels. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Well, so this brings us to the.
Do you admit that? Do you admit that?
Well, the last letter. So Aleph is the beginning, or A, and then Tav is the last letter, the 22nd.
Yeah, and what did he say in that gospel? He said that anyone denies that Christ was or God was manifest in the flesh is the person of Jesus Christ
Well,
is anathema.
I don't
I
want to
mean,
get into dogma.
no, that's what he said. I mean, come on.
Well, so the word means seal or sign.
Seal?
Yeah, yeah. The alpha and the omega, the first and the last. The last is the Tav letter.
Yeah, you're talking about Revelation, of course.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean like in Hebrew, the word Tav or the letter Tav is literally seal or sign or mark.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a different book altogether. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, it has to do with the phrase the beginning and the end, the alpha and the omega.
And what did you think of John in chapter 2 and chapter 3 where he talked about the synagogue of Satan? What was he talking about there?
Well, he was saying that there are people that would appear to be other people but are not.
Totally. I agree. Totally.
But that's the thing, though. The word in Greek, it meant enlightened.
What?
Hold on.
Enlightenment?
That thou art.
No, it didn't mean
Hold
that.
on. That's why I brought up Nimrod.
No, it didn't mean enlightenment.
Nimrod was the profane.
It
Hold on.
meant Jews. It meant
No.
Jews.
It meant
Fucking
people who were
Jews.
following the symbol, the lion, Judea, the
No.
symbol. Hold on. Let me
Oh.
finish the statement here.
You're fabricating this.
Hold on.
Read
They
the
say
text.
they say they are enlightened and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan, which is the word adversary.
Yeah, totally. Synagogue of Satan. They were
Yeah, but
totally antichrist. Antichrist.
yeah, but you don't. Well, you don't understand what it's saying. It's saying they will pretend they are enlightened, but are not, because they're not, and it's not. It's saying that they are not. It's not talking about people. It's talking about. Well, I mean, it's not talking about like a
What?
race of people. It's talking about
What?
those who understood the
What?
symbol of the Bible.
What? Come on. Come on, you're
Hold on.
equivocating.
There's more though.
You're totally
Well,
equivocating.
I can't elaborate when you say what 5 times.
Yeah, you can't elaborate because you're equivocating.
No, because I can't physically talk over you.
I mean, because you're not physically allowed on
No, because you
certain.
interrupt so much.
No, because you're not allowed on certain platforms to say what actually was true.
Well, so I think the Pagamos thing is Pergamos. I think it's a symbol because I couldn't find any. I couldn't find anything there. I mean, well, it's interesting though too because the city's in ruins. I'm pretty sure Pergamos.
Yeah. Are you equivocating again?
Well, no, it says.
I think you are. Totally.
Well, I mean, well, it's interesting because it's like saying there was an angel of Pergamos, and that
Yeah. I know Is this angel a Jew or is he a Christian? Is he a Christian?
hold on though. That's the thing.
No. I'm talking about it in a biblical sense. Is he a Christian or is he a Jew? Like, come on.
Well, that's the thing. They weren't. I don't think they were using the word as a race. They were saying they were enlightened by the book.
No, I'm not talking about a race specifically. I'm talking about Christianity versus non-Christianity. Can you
the
get
thing, dude?
that? Can you get that?
Well, it's like there was an advanced doctrine that was.
Yeah, he's talking about Christianity versus non-Christianity.
No. He's not
Totally.
talking about that. He's talking about.
No, you think he's talking about, oh, the Jews are good buddies of ours.
Well,
No,
no, I'm not using it as a noun.
That's a
It's being
bullshit.
used. It's being used. Hold on,
Story.
it's being used as an adjective, not a noun.
You're equivocating totally.
No. It has to do with the research.
The research. Give me a break.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Damn it, what the fucking is the recipient of third of 7 letters? Oh, it is interesting. Satan's throne was known as
Okay, you're gonna fucking equivocate on translations. Seriously? You're fucking.
Well, so I think that the city was destroyed.
Ah, fuck. Yeah.
I mean, whenever the angel of God comes, she gets
No,
destroyed.
seriously. Yeah, the city was totally destroyed. So we can't even fucking talk about it. We can't even equivocate about
Well, that's
it.
the thing about. See,
is that bullshit or what?
well, the word even if it was used as a noun in the sentence you're talking about, it's saying that they're pretending that they are a different religion.
Yeah, pretending.
Well, it's not saying that they are that religion.
Pretending. Pretending is the key concept. Don't you get that? Yeah.
Well, I mean, so like, I can't think of the Greek word for sword. But so okay, so the city was destroyed. But I think this all is pertaining to back then.
Why do you think Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed?
No, I'm talking about Pergamos.
No, I'm getting back to other aspects. Why do you think Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed?
But I think that if the people that witnessed it or whatever were that they had if it was real, they had a vision of
if it was
something.
real?
Well, hold on, they had a vision.
You don't believe it was real?
Hold on, let me finish the statement. That they had a vision of something telling them that the city was going to be destroyed, and so they left. And then the city was destroyed, and they're like, "Holy shit, we got to write about this shit."
No, I mean, you get back to square one. Why was the city of Sodom and Gomorrah destroyed?
Well, they said because they disobeyed the commandments or whatever.
What? Disobeyed the commandments? What commandments?
Well, I don't remember the exact.
Because they were fucking homosexual bastards. Totally.
I think it was because they were worshiping the god Astarte.
No, they were homosexual bastards.
Well, that's
and
what
that's
the
why they were
worshippers of the god
destroyed.
Astarte do.
Can't you get that? The scripture
Well, I'm
is
not trying to condemn anybody that's in the
no, scripture is pretty clear that they were homosexual bastards. Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, can't you face that?
Well, I mean, there was more though. They were sacrificing animals to false gods and stuff.
No bullshit.
there was more than just the sex stuff. It was. I don't
No,
remember
there
all of it.
wasn't.
Well,
They
they were
were
worshiping false
homosexual.
gods.
They were total homosexual bastards, and that's why God destroyed that fucking city.
Well, I'm saying there was more than one reason. It was not just.
No, there wasn't. No.
There. Am I gonna have to go to the book?
Look it up in the Bible. There's no other reason. They were homosexual bastards.
Which book was it? I don't remember. Sodomy. Wasn't it like Exodus?
I don't know if it was
look it up in
Leviticus, one of the Old Testament books. Leviticus, I think. I think it was. Because Leviticus totally told us what the fuck was moral and what was immoral. Yeah.
Well, there's a Matthew quote that's talking about Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, and doesn't that compound the evidence? Like,
Sodom and Gomorrah. Well, there's more to the.
Yeah, doesn't that compound the evidence that they were assholes? Yeah.
Let's see. Well, I'm looking for what they did exactly.
What are you trying to defend these assholes or what?
No, I'm just saying that there's more to the story than just that. That they were
No,
worshiping.
you're not. You're trying to say that they were maybe good guys, blah blah.
I'm not saying anything about the people themselves. I'm talking about the where's that? Okay, so there was.
I mean, why do you push it back? Why do you push it back?
I'm talking about the book here. I'm trying to talk about this. Okay, so there was.
Hold
on.
Hold
on. The internet is listing 6 things or whatever, roughly. So the sex thing, violent inhospitality, general social wickedness, strange flesh or unnatural desire.
No, you know that.
Well, I think they were. Well, I think they were.
You know the internet.
Wait, no, they were talking about.
You know the internet is full of shit.
Well, then
totally full
cruelty,
of shit.
Depravity.
Why do you rely on the internet? Come on.
Well, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying there's more than just that in the story.
No, you're not.
We're talking about the story.
You're fucking looking for excuses.
I'm not. I'm just talking about the story here. Okay. All right. So, yeah, what is it?
Yeah, it's total excuses. Totally.
Well, what is it?
Do you know Nancy? What's her name?
Pegrosi? No.
No, Nancy.
I don't know anybody named.
She's on certain. She's on. Nancy's on. What is that fucking show that's so popular nowadays? Anyways, sorry.
Right.
I really like her.
Like, you did a hell of a filibuster.
Totally.
Oh. Okay. Let's see here.
I don't know if I did a proper filibuster. Tino sounds like I don't know if I did a proper filibuster or not.
Leviticus.
I'm gonna exit shortly.
Passing out. Well, that's fine.
I'm not passing out. I'm not passing out at all.
Exit. What do you mean exit?
But I think I should exit because none of this is trending towards what I want to talk about.
Oh, what do you want to talk about? We can talk about whatever you want. I was about to roll up another cigarette to smoke with you. Oh, you don't have to smoke a cigarette though. I'm just smoking.
I'm smoking a cigarette, so I'm
All
I'm totally
right.
fine.
Well, I'm quitting. So the what was I getting at? Or
I
what would you want to discuss?
I'd like to talk about Nancy Wheeler.
What does she discuss?
Have you ever watched Stranger Things part 4?
I seen the first one. I seen people talk about it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would say that movie is probably all that TV show is probably all theosophical
Yeah,
stuff.
totally. After season 4, I quit watching it because I hated it. I hated how they were developing the the plot line and everything about it. But I mean,
Well,
I
it's all
really
fishy. I think that they were teaching some kind of symbol story of, or it could be all made by spiritists that are all into the spirit
yeah, yeah.
bullshit.
If you can pop up a picture of Nancy Wheeler. If you can do that,
Nancy
Nancy
Wheeler.
Nancy Wheeler is one of the characters in number 4, at least. I don't know if she's in number 5.
Oh, the
I
preppy looking
I,
chick.
I refuse to watch number 5 because I
Well,
hate.
the show sucks anyway. So I've
Yeah,
only seen the
totally.
first season.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, and the storyline was interesting to see what they're trying to feed to people. I mean,
yeah.
but I don't
Should
know.
I look her up? I can look her up if you want.
No, yeah. I mean, they're like feeding so much propaganda, like that whole what was that stupid Disney TV show? Uh, it was about witches. Along, it was called
Yeah,
Agatha All Along. It was about this witch who was like a precursor to the Wicked Witch of the West, which symbolizes death in the theosophy, and that it's a symbolic TV show where she's got all these people in her coven or something, and that she's trying to conquer death, and that to go on this witch's road thing, which is all this symbolism, and that along the path, each of the people in her coven perish, and then at the end of it, she dies and is resurrected with an obelisk near her, and that she turns green, and then she creates the new apprentice to the. It was all very symbolic. There's no way that
wow.
there's also an owl as well. The show was
Oh, there's
garbage.
an owl. I mean, have you ever watched Hieronymus Bosch, the Bosch series? It's the great detective series. He's
Yeah.
a
Well,
LA LA cop, and his daughter eventually becomes a cop, and they weirdly, he investigates a murder that involves Hieronymus Bosch, uh, who painted these pictures with these owls and stuff like that. I mean, wow, that was an amazing. I never suspected that they would do that, but I mean, yeah, Hieronymus Bosch. He painted surreal scenes with owls in them that that represented, the weird hierarchy that we're dealing with. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see again.
Sorry for talking about that.
Oh,
But
no, I was just looking up the painter that you were talking about.
yeah, look up Hieronymus Bosch.
Yeah.
Hieronymus Bosch. Bosch. Yeah.
MICKEY.
Sorry
I'm
for
just joking.
elaborating on it.
What is that?
I mean,
The
you
moon?
can look him up. He's got weird paintings with owls in the background and stuff like that.
Yeah. Remember the Illuminati was
Oh
used
yeah,
all over
yeah,
the
yeah,
place.
yeah, totally. I mean, these pictures show. Yeah, totally,
I mean,
totally.
he's probably. I think there was precursors to the Bohemian Club.
Yeah,
The
yeah. It's weird that he. I mean, wow, these are detailed photographs, not necessarily his his magisterial paintings, but I mean, why did he show owls left, right, and center? Like, come on, come on.
I mean, the symbol of, in the traditional sense, the symbol of wisdom.
Yeah, but I mean, Bohemian Grove, the owl.
Yeah, he
Come
probably
on.
was Bohemian,
Yeah,
a
come
Bohemian
on.
Grover.
Yeah,
Dancing
come
around
on.
naked with an owl.
I mean, wake up, people. I mean, what the fuck is he doing with all these owls in his paintings? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Where's
mean,
other paintings? They're obviously depictions of hell.
this
No,
is
I'm just
what we
joking.
talked about in the not Patterson novels, but what was it? Who wrote
Looks like
the Hieronymus Bosch novels? I forget what the guy's name was.
Toucher. I think somebody's writing in the chat.
What?
What year was this? What year did this Hieronymus Bosch live? Approximately
Well, he lived,
1800s, 1700s.
yeah, 1800s. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah,
but
could have been part of the Crowleyite type movement before it existed.
yeah, probably. Yeah. But I mean, the guy that wrote the novels was not Richard Patterson, but who's the other guy that is popular in novels? I
Uh,
forget his name. Anyways, the Bosch. I mean, it became a TV series on Netflix or Prime or one of those channels. Um, and it was very good, very good series. I appreciated it and loved it.
oh yeah, I can't figure out what that says.
I gotta fill up my.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna crash out in a second. I'm pretty tired. My
No,
back
no,
hurts.
no, don't crash out. I just have to fill up my.
Well, I'll wait a second, but yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
Let's see here.
I'm just getting
I can
another
probably do one more joint.
liquor, liquor, liquor, sickle, psycho, fancy. bullshit. Original thing. I'm totally sorry. Sorry. Sorry,
Ah, damn it, cord.
I'm totally fucked up in my head.
Ah, okay.
You still there? You still there?
Yeah, I'll smoke one more joint with you.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, so I'm trying to read the chat, but nobody knows about Hieronymus Bosch. Why don't they know about Hieronymus Bosch? He's a great woodcut um, uh, artist from back in the day, and nobody knows about him. I don't know why. Like, I mean, he's famous, totally famous.
I probably got him in one of my art books.
Yeah, you've probably got him in your art books. Yeah. Okay, Jonathan Hiller says Bosch not his real name. Yes, it was his real name. Not the character in the movies, maybe, but I mean, it was his real name. Bosch.
I wonder if he's
No,
related to the Bosch family that made the tools.
tools for what? Wow.
They make spark plugs and stuff.
Oh, you're showing pictures that Bosch created. Like, I mean, come on, people. Show Bosch's. Uh, uh, yeah, he was a Dutch artist. Totally, Jonathan. Um, show his pictures of owl,
Hold
where
on,
there
rolling
were,
a joint.
where there were owls. He was in the Getty Museum. So go to the Getty Museum. They've got tons of his pictures there. Uh, uh, I don't know. In one of the Bosch novels, because Bosch, the character in the spy fiction novels, mystery novels, his name was Hieronymus Bosch too, and he played on the fact that he was really, or that he was named after Hieronymus Bosch.
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
where's that thing? There it is. I always forget I got this thing to
Yeah, the
speed up.
Garden of Earthly Delights. The Garden of Earthly Delights totally exemplifies the Bosch picture. Yeah. Um Jonathan Hillier mentioned it. The Garden
Yeah,
of Earthly Delights. Yeah. If you can pop that
I think I got
picture.
it up right now.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Or is it Enchanting Garden? Well, that's the same
Yeah.
one.
I don't know if it shows the owls so much, but
Well, I showed a
his
bunch of them before you
his
noticed.
his other pictures show owls in the background, always, watching what's happening in the main frame. Yeah.
Right. Ugh.
Okay, so
That last cigarette was too many cigarettes.
yeah, that's a great painting right there. That one, I don't know what it's called.
Let's see here.
Um, I don't know if you've seen me pointing towards it. Yeah, this
Oh.
painting.
See? Pointing
Yeah,
towards it.
yeah,
Oh,
totally.
was I on the right one?
Yeah, that's the one. I don't know. I can't see any owls in it, but I mean, I
That's
mean,
interesting.
one of the plots in the Bosch novels by not Patterson, but who's the other guy that writes mystery novels? Anyways, he wrote a book about Bosch. I mean, Bosch is his eternal hero, um, and and one of the novels talked about the Bosch paintings in the Getty Museum in L.A. and how they impacted his investigative prowess in LA. LA. He was an LA. He was an LAPD officer. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm unfamiliar with the show. Ugh.
Yeah, you've got to watch Bosch. Not the Bosch Legacy that was afterwards, but I mean the original Bosch shows. Yeah, yeah. They discuss these paintings, how they.
Ugh.
I mean, isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Don't you think it's weird how these paintings interact with real life and
He might have had some kind of mental illness or something.
yeah, that's what they tried to say in the movie. Yeah, yeah.
It could be depictions of like hell or something. Yeah, visions of hell.
Hmm. Hmm. So, have you ever encountered Bosch before?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen his paintings. I just didn't
Okay,
know his name.
okay, yeah,
Like mice and stuff, or
yeah.
some kind of
I mean,
animal people or something.
yeah, they're iconographic. Nobody's really studied them per se. I don't know. Well, there's probably studies on them, but I don't know about them.
Definitely bizarre. Yeah. Jeez.
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Totally weird stuff that he painted. Yeah, yeah. Look at the rabbits. The rabbits is a key too that nobody talks about. The rabbits
He's probably a
are
theosophist.
yeah, totally. I think he was a theosophist. I'll have to check him out to see if he was. Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe one of the Crowleyites. The art kind of reminds me of the OTO type art.
Yeah. Yeah. So carry on. Go to
Oh,
the next. Go to the. What were we talking about? Why did we get on to Bosch?
I forget. I gotta take a leak though. Oh, wait a second. I'm still smoking. I'll take a couple more puffs out this joint. Oh. Yeah, I need to paint something. I'm not sure what I'll paint though.
Okay. Okay.
Something like some kind of cool, like fucking what is that artist? The he does the art for the what the fuck is that band? The band uses his art. Molly Hatchet.
You're thinking of Riker. No, not his name isn't Riker. It's Iker. Iker, maybe. Um, yeah. The guy that did Alien and all that shit.
No. Let me see if I can. Frank Frazetta.
Oh, Frank Frazetta. I love Frank Frazetta. I love him.
Yeah.
Totally love him.
Yeah, I was gonna do a painting like
And have you ever seen Boris Vallejo? Boris Vallejo is better than Frank Frazetta any day. Totally. Totally.
Vala Joe.
Vallejo. Yeah, Boris Vallejo. He's amazing artist.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is pretty good too. I just like the style, the color schemes.
Yeah, but Boris Vallejo did, you know, Frank Frazetta was more black and white type of thing, but Boris Vallejo did color, way more colorful stuff. Yeah.
All right. Let me find well, my favorite artist is Mark Teaton.
Who?
Mark Teaton.
Not who's my favorite artist? My favorite artist is he did he did so many Daw book covers. What's his name?
City of Brad. Wait, that's not the original picture. Somebody put the Star Wars Death Star in it.
Oh shit. That's a shitty picture. Wow.
Well,
Have you
I
ever
like this. I like the color scheme.
Okay, okay. I'll give you that. Um who else? I have so many favorite artists. Like um oh
Oh yeah.
I can't think of his
Damn it,
name.
where's that one painting?
I'll have to pull up the book. The cover of.
This one's kind of cool. Color scheme. The person, the face and stuff. I don't really. Let's see. Where is that one painting? Where did he go? That's not a Mark T. I can't think of which one it is. Otherwise, I
Yeah,
just type it in.
I can't think of artists. Like, maybe Ken W. Kelly. Ken W. Kelly was pretty good. He did a lot of good covers.
Whoa. Well, I mean, like the Mark Teaton art reminds me of the Picasso color scheme.
Okay. Yeah, nice. Nice.
Yeah,
That's a
a
good cover. That's an amazing cover. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this was done in acrylic, either acrylic or oil, or maybe a mix of both.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely acrylic.
Yeah, try it, Ken W. Kelly. Oh, Michael
Oh wait,
Whalen.
this is a mix.
Michael Whalen. Michael Whalen is my favorite artist of all time.
This looks like a mix of watercolor and acrylic, or maybe even pastel and acrylic.
Yeah.
Or no, it looks kind of like watercolor too.
Yeah, it's a weird picture. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I forget what the card makes you draw 7 cards or some shit.
Yeah, type in Michael Whalen. Michael Whalen. Whelan. Michael Whalen. He's amazing. He's made so many covers of novels that I've loved. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a nice. Some of it's kind of too smooth though. Sometimes.
Do it.
I mean, that's definitely a really good painting. That's freaking Yeah, that freaking it's hard to draw like hands perfectly in proportion, you know. It's like it's done pretty well.
Yeah, who is this? Who's this guy? Mike? Is this
Michael
Mike?
Whalen.
Okay.
Oops.
And
Damn,
what's the girl's name? There was a girl artist that I really liked. I forget her name. I can't think of her name. Yeah, Michael
oh,
Whalen.
he did the art for Sepultura.
Yeah, yeah, he did amazing artwork on.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Sepultura. Oh, that's funny.
Wow, I've never seen that. Wow, that's
Yeah, it's a
weird.
good album.
Weird. Wow.
Wait, did he do more than one Sepultura? No. There's the other one. Oh, that's Michael Whalen too. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, that's a small image.
Oh, that's a weird one. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a mummy or something that's going into a machine or something.
I didn't realize he did this shit. I'm not a fan of this bullshit. But I mean,
Are you a Crowleyite?
no, I'm not a Crowleyite. Why would you think I was a Crowleyite? Fuck.
You're denying Jesus over here. I'm kidding.
No, I'm
Yeah, this Boris Vallejo.
Boris Vallejo is an amazing artist. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really similar to the Frank Rosetta one.
And Vincent Vieflet. Vincent, I think it's Vieflet. He did amazing covers too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the color scheme is cool.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which one. Oh.
Yeah, that's an amazing cover for a Conan the Barbarian novel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Another Conan book. Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, there's a one of the bear or something on it, but no, that's not it.
Yeah.
There's this one, but be cooler to do it different or something.
Yeah, that's
like
more of a. Oh yeah, this is a famous cover publication. Yeah, totally. This is a famous. I had a friend in high school who could do this. Totally could cover this and did the same graphics as. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. What was it?
Oh yeah, that's a Conan book. I've got that book. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, this one. Wait a minute. He draws a magic card. I'm pretty sure. Is that a magic card? No, I can't tell.
I don't know what
It
magic.
looks just like a magic card.
I don't know what magic cards are. So
it's just a game with a painting on each card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe we should paint that like 6 feet. 6 feet tall. Paint like some kind of giant picture or something. Yeah, I'm probably gonna crash out though. My back hurts. Well,
Okay.
probably be on. I might be on tomorrow, but probably not. But I'll probably be on Sunday.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, the Mothman. That's interesting.
Wow, he did a Mothman one? Wow.
Yeah, this thing open up
I
bigger.
mean, I mean, that was a serious book that was written by not Jacques Vallée, but John. It was written by John Keel. John Keel. And I've got a copy of that book, but not with that cover.
Look at that. From comic. Okay, yeah. I gotta pass out, take a leak. All right.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. Take it easy. Or wait.
Fuck on. Fuck
I
off.
think there was a book that I was gonna recommend. Hold on here.
Really? A book that you were going to recommend? I mean, what is this fucking book?
Where's it at? I mean the Mesmer and Swedenborg book was interesting, but
Have you read fucking Gary Lockman's book on Swedenborg? I mean, you got to read Gary Lockman. Gary Lockman, he was in with the band Blondie for a long time. So he knew Blondie, but he's written so many books on esoteric bullshit since then. Yeah. So you have to read his book on Swedenborg. Yeah.
oh yeah. Well, Swedenborg was totally caught up in the spiritism. Damn, I gotta take a leak. I'm probably I gotta pass out here.
Totally.
It's already 6. All right. Well, take it easy.
Yeah. Take care.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. Take care. I don't know how to shit.